Jìnnà sí wọn bí sánmọ̀ sílẹ̀ o, ara ló ń ta wọ́n ṣe mọ́ o. Náà bá sunkún sójú, bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi ìgbín sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ. Ẹyẹ fò lọ ìgbín sọnù sígbó, wọ́n dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó. Ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn o. Ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Àbọ̀dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ọmọ iná náà mi arán síná, orí mi dákun má ṣì mí lọ́nà o. Mo tẹríba fàdàgbà o. Àgbà ẹ foríjì ni, ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé. Mo ń ṣèyá sí ìyá àwọn àgbà o. Mi ò fojú tí rìn wọn láyé. Ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́, torí oníkọ́ tó yẹ ọ̀la ni. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Wọ́n máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá pẹran nígbó, tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ dàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò, ẹ̀kọ́ gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀. Ẹ má forí wórí ìkìlọ̀ ló jẹ́. Ẹ̀yin forí wórí yóò ṣàbàmọ̀ o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé o. Nílé ayé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀. Wọ́n gbọ́ pé ọjà tán nílùú Ṣókótó. Wọ́n múra wọn sáré kárù sọ́kọ̀ o. Àyàn ọmọ ògbóògùn wo. Wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí. Orí lọ́mọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó. Ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Ṣókótó. Ohun rẹ̀ lápò Ṣókótó mo sọ. Àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé. Kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o. Olórí làlá bàrò. Orí làlá bàrò. Olórí làlá bàrò. Mo lórí làlá bàrò. Olórí làlá bàrò. Orí mi gbé mi níjà o. Olórí làlá bàrò. Làlá bàrò. Olórí làlá bàrò. Oríjà jogun ìkànnì wọn rí. Má fi wá fáyé mu nílé ayé wa o. Olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níyà o. Àmì nílé ayé wa. Ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ ni wá. Ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ lẹ́yìn. Ṣọ́wa nínú ọ̀pá wọn kìnìún. Ejò olóró àkékè. Ṣọ́wa nínú ìdàgìrì ayé. Dáàbò ẹ̀bùn wá fi ṣọ́rẹ́ ṣọ́wa o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè. Mo máa sádì ọba bá lókè o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Olúwa gbé wa níjà o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Kó má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Olúwa má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. Mosadie Babaloke. Do you know what that means? You know, I always try to explain that the Yoruba language, along with the French and the Italian language, they are spoken in some sort of inferred meaning. So it doesn't really translate directly into English. You know, because if you try to translate Yoruba into English, it always, almost in every instance, it will lose its resonance and meaning. You know, you will get to as close to, but the conveyance is in inferred meaning. So it never really fully translates. So Mosadie Babaloke was how that music tapered off. Mosadie Babaloke, and it means I run to you my dear Lord, or the Most High. The Most High is probably the nearest to Babaloke. So Mosa dear Babaloke, Shokoto Tio Lokun, Oda Ketiyo. Can you imagine that? Good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company, and how are you? Hope you're having a gloriously wonderful day, and I hope the day even gets better for spending it in the company of your favorite or your laughing man. That is myself. This bald-headed old funny doddy that talks in a funny voice is your favorite or your laughing man. So hope your day gets better for the time that we hang out together. So good day to you. I'm really glad to be in your company. It's always it's never taken for granted. You know, it's never taken for granted that you will be here. So it's always with delight that I see your company. So good day to you and all that. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like. Actually, I should have left a note on the comment section to make sure that you do click on the like button. But you know to click on the like button anyway. So click on the like button now. Even if it requires you to make an effort to reach for something to do it, please do that. We need numbers going up. Click on the like button. Yeah, what, is there a speck on my shirt? No, it's the wire from my click on the like button if you're not already. You know, this is one of my bad habits. I'm sorry to say I'm still on these vape things. Apologies to you guys. Click on the like button and subscribe if you're not already subscribed. We need 50 new subscribers in the course of this session. So every single person interacting with this session right now, check on your screen to make sure that you are subscribed. Every single person interacting with this session at this moment in time, check your screens and make sure that you are subscribed. So correct that if it's not the case. So check on your screen, make sure you're subscribed, like and subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink that says StreamYard. It's in the comment section. Click on it. It will bring you into the studio, all that. Share the links, copy the links to the stream, share it as widely as you can. Say hello to me in the comment section, super chat towards the stream. So all of those things that I mentioned, I often mention, I mention them again. So there are 5 calls to action on this platform. The first call to action, so because it is a participatory sport, you know, it is a participatory sport, you need to get involved, and your participation is a 5-fold. So the first thing you are required to do is to click on the like button. So please do that. Check that you have done that. The second thing that you're required to do is to make sure that you're subscribed. So please do that as well. So like and subscribe. So those are 2 things. Then the third thing, the next 3 are optional. So the other thing you're required to do is to say hello to me in the comment section. You know I'm a sensitive soul, so don't let me feel unloved. Say hello to me in the comment section. Tell me where you're joining us from as well. So say hello in the comment section. Tell me where you're joining us from. So that's number 3. And then share the links to the stream just as widely as you can. That's number 4. And then, of course, number 5 as well, super chat towards the stream, as has been done by Peace Forever right there. It says, Kini Sore Eid Mubarak. So I think we are coming to the end of the Ramadan. Somebody please let me know, have they spotted the moon or whatever needs to happen? But I think people are coming towards the end of Ramadan. So although I'm not seeing anybody lose weight, I'm not seeing Hassan lose weight. So I'm not sure that Hassan is fully giving us the full compliment. Look at this guy super chatting 400 naira. I'm not sure if that's meant to. Anyway, every little help is what they say. Look at Hassan super chatting 400 naira, but it's all part of it, isn't it? But all that. So there's you spotted the moon, Chioma. Yeah, I was going to say that one. Is that a reflection of your forehead in the mirror? Is that what you spotted, Chioma? But there's so much going on in the news cycle. Tinubu, of course, in the UK on a state visit, and predictably, though disappointing, the Biafrans are out in force to constitute a nuisance to Tinubu's state visit. So we had all of the expectations that they would do it. You had a thin hope that they might not do it, but of course the Biafrans are out in force all over the UK, chanting Nnamdi Kanu and constituting a nuisance to time and space. So we'll be having a look at that, see what's going on there. And then what else are we looking at? So the gains of Tinubu's trip to the United Kingdom, we'll be looking at that. Insecurity in Nigeria, could you believe? You know, when I came across this data, it shocked me somewhat. Could you believe that Nigeria, over the course of the last 15 years, we spent in excess of 32, not billion, no, trillion naira on Boko Haram? 32 trillion naira. That's how much that they've sent off to the defense spaces. Abubakar Malami, he tells us he has no regrets. I have no regrets as a minister. Former AGF Malami vows to defend against allegations. So that's how it's been written. Former Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice Abubakar Malami has pledged to defend himself against allegations, saying he is proud of his actions whilst in office. Speaking in an interview in Hausa, Malami said his rights were violated when security agencies searched his house without his consent. He said, I have spent time in EFCC custody, Kuje prison, and with the DSS. I believe it is all God's will and I accept it, but I will defend myself against the allegations. They violated my rights by searching my houses and business premises without notifying me during the investigation. Constitutionally, I have the right to be present during any search, to oversee the investigation of my property, and to know exactly what's being looked for or what's been taken. I have no regrets regarding what I did during my time as minister. Malami, his wife, Bashir Asabe, and son, Abdulaziz, are facing a 16-count charge bordering on alleged money laundering filed by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC. So that's Abubakar Malami right there, still sounding punchy somewhat. Let me bring you this one as well. CAF presidents defend controversial call to strip Senegal of its AFCON 2025 title. So that controversial decision that just came out yesterday. Let me put this one on the screen, actually. Let me put this... What do you mean you only hear audio? Can people tell me if the screen is frozen? I have no indication that the screen is frozen, Choma. It may be your end. Let me put this one on the screen. So this is the latest installment in the CAF saga. CAF president defends controversial call to strip Senegal of its AFCON 2025 title. President of the African Football Governing Body has defended its integrity and impartiality after Senegal's government called for an international investigation into suspected corruption at the organization after it stripped the country of its African Cup of Nations title. Patrice Motsepe, I think they said this guy is a South African. I thought it was an Arab, North African, but the president of CAF is actually South African. Patrice Motsepe, the president of the Confederation of African Football, explained the decision made by its appeals board on Tuesday, March the 16th, that ruled Senegal had forfeited the final in January by walking off the field, taking its 1-0 win in extra time into a 3-0 default win to the host country, Morocco. The CAF disciplinary board took one decision. The CAF appeals board took a totally different decision. And I am told that Senegal is going to appeal, which is very important. Motsepe said in a video published on CAF website, we will adhere and respect the decision that is taken at the highest level. Motsepe said the CAF disciplinary and appeal board members are chosen from names proposed by each of its 54 member associations. If you look at the composition of those bodies, they reflect some of the most respected lawyers and judges on the continent, he said. These are people who have integrity and have a track record. The independence is reflected by the decisions that were taken by the two bodies. So totally opposing decisions from two of the agencies within CAF is what it's telling us. So that's that. What is it saying? So in January, CAF's disciplinary board imposed a fine of more than $1 million against the Senegalese and Moroccan federations together. It issued suspensions against the Senegal coach and several players, but it did not interfere with the outcome of the final. CAF's appeal board on Tuesday ruled that Senegal forfeited the January 18 final by leaving the field of play without the referee's authorization, and that Morocco should consequently be awarded a 3-0 win. What happened in that final is it undermines the good work that CAF has done over many, many years to ensure that there is integrity. So on and on they go. So that's that. I can't be bothered to read all the way through, but so that's CAF coming out to speak on that space. So this one now will delight somewhat the opposition space. Nigeria tops list of countries with highest petrol price hike since the start of the Middle East conflict. So this is entirely a narrative of Dangote profiteering. Nigeria has recorded the sharpest rise in petrol pump price globally following the escalation of the Middle East conflict, according to a market analysis based on global petrol price data. The analysis shows that petrol prices in Nigeria surged by 39.5% between February the 23rd and March the 16th, the highest increase recorded worldwide during the period. This places Nigeria ahead of countries such as Laos, which saw 32.9% rise, whilst Australia and Vietnam recorded 31.8% increase. So that's telling us then that Dangote is profiteering from the that guy would never change anyway. It's just a greedy old sod. Anything to exploit Nigerians is always the first there. I'm not frozen on the screen now, Choma. I'm not sure why you are saying that. Can people please tell me if the screen is frozen or not? So that's that. Let's go on from that to this. Tinubu excludes customary meeting with opposition leader Kemi Badenoch in UK itinerary. So this is a clap back then at some of the things that Kemi has been saying about Nigeria. Bola Tinubu's official itinerary for his ongoing visit to the United Kingdom does not include a meeting with Kemi Badenoch, despite long-standing diplomatic convention that visiting heads of state engage both the Prime Minister and the leader of the opposition. Tinubu arrived in the United Kingdom on Wednesday, March the 18th for a 2-day state visit, and on his first day, met with members of the British royal family, including King Charles III and Queen Camilla, as well as interfaith groups, before attending a state banquet where both leaders delivered speeches. There was one thing actually that there was a clip of what's it called? Prince Charles speaking, telling them Nigeria know they carry last. Then they all started to applaud him and all that. Is scheduled to meet with Prime Minister Sir Keir Starmer at 10 Downing Street on Thursday. Although Badenoch attended the state banquet, she was not formally listed to meet the Nigerian president during the visit. The conservative leader, who is of Nigerian descent, has in recent years distanced herself from her heritage, making several critical remarks about Nigeria's governance and institutions. She has previously described the country as being affected by poor leadership and insecurity, and has said she does not want similar conditions replicated in the United Kingdom. So that's our Kemi Badenoch right there. Her comment has drawn criticism from Nigerian officials, including Vice President Kashim Shettima, who accused her of repeatedly speaking negatively about her country of origin. A spokesperson for Badenoch has said she's not interested in promoting what they described a more favorable image of Nigeria. So the absence of formal meeting between the two leaders stands out against the background of established diplomatic practice. So that's Tinubu right there snubbing Kemi Badenoch on his UK tour. So this is so this goes back a little bit to the African Nations Cup thing. Senegalese president updates his profile picture on Facebook to include AFCON trophy behind him. So this is him now signaling then that if you want it, you have to come and get it. So that is the Senegalese president. He looks quite young actually. Something Faye, his name is whatever he is. So what else do we have? Right, this one will delight the opposition space as well. Let me send the link, by the way. We don't have too much. So once I've done all these readouts, hopefully people will start coming in. Otherwise, we just round it off. All right. Nigeria emerges fourth most terrorized country in the world, ahead of Iran, Iraq, Afghanistan. So this should be something that the obedience can dine on for at least 1 week, so because this is sort of things they like. Nigeria emerges fourth most terrorized country in the world, ahead of Iran, Iraq, and Afghanistan. Nigeria has been ranked as the fourth most terrorized country in 2025, ahead of Afghanistan, Iran, and Iraq. The Global Terrorism Index 2026, published by the Institute of Economics and Peace on Thursday, March the 19th, shows that Nigeria is the Sahel country with the most terror deaths and incidents in 2025. According to GTI, 70% of the terror deaths in 2025 occurred in Nigeria, Niger Republic, Burkina Faso, the Democratic Republic of Congo, and Pakistan. Top on the ranking of the most terrorized country in the world is Pakistan. Second most terrorized country is Burkina Faso. Niger Republic is the third, and Nigeria is the fourth. So that's the list right there. But if you look at the countries surrounding us in the terrorism index, then you can see why Nigeria ranks so high. You look at it now, it says that Pakistan is the most terrorized. So that's outside of Pakistan, the next 4 countries are sort of the Nigerian setup. Burkina Faso, Niger Republic, which is right next door, Mali, which is right next door, and Nigeria sandwiched in between. But Nigeria, the fourth most terrorized country on the planet. So that's just alarming. Actually, that's just But then of course that's the lived experience that Nigerians report. Are still on that terror space. Maiduguri bombings. Don't wait for attacks. Take war to them. So the Sultan of Sokoto has finally found his fed upness with something he started, by the way, that has spiraled out of control. I need water. Something he started that has spiraled out of control. The Sultan of Sokoto, Muhammadu Sa'ad Abubakar, is he not the third? I thought it was the third. I thought it was the third in his lineage. That's what they usually tell us. The Sultan of Sokoto, Muhammadu Sa'ad Abubakar, has urged the Nigerian military to adopt a more proactive approach in tackling terrorism following deadly bombings in Maiduguri, Borno State. He made the call on Wednesday whilst delivering Friday's Eid al-Fitr, marking the end of Ramadan. So Ramadan has ended, is what we find out there. So I don't think anybody believes this guy anyway. Pardon me, the whole of the southern part of the country, they actually feel that the terrorism narrative links directly to that man. So that's that. All right. So now let me bring you this. This is what inspired the headline. So here are the Biafrans now trying to attack Tinubu in London. So tell me if you can hear the audio on this one. So we'll play you about 5 minutes of it. It goes on for a while, but we'll play you about 5 minutes of it.
That is our message. Our message is very clear. A drug law president do not deserve.
Some presidents build.
What happened there? What happened to my clip? It just suddenly disappeared. I have another one actually that somebody else sent in. Let me see. Where's that one? What happened? Oh yeah. Who sent that in actually? Hold on. I think I may be able to find it back. Hold on. Hold on. Just stay right there. Hold on. I'm coming. Hold on. If you know who sang that song, then that tells me somewhat what your age is. Hold on. Is that not Diana Ross? Hold on. I'm coming. Oh, all right. So here are the Biafrans now attacking Tinubu in London.
Deserve a royal salute. That is our message. Our message is very clear. A drug law president do not deserve a royal salute. He deserves a royal disgrace. Yes, that is our stand. Today being 18th of March. Today being 18th of March, 2026. Tinubu should come and collect his royal disgrace. Not royal salute. He doesn't deserve it. Tinubu do not deserve a royal salute. For where? Now who dash him royal salute?
You know, there are two things to this thing. One, they are exercising their fundamental rights to protest. So you cannot argue against that right to protest. So they are exercising that, a fundamental right to protest. You cannot argue against that. You know, they are protesting at where the protest will have the most impact. So all of the international cameras are on Tinubu state visits. So what better place then for them to advocate for what they want? But then, of course, there's always some sort of ethnic underlying to these things that make it unpalatable. But there are the Biafrans acting in the manner that you know them for.
I go collect royal salute. When now they can, you put on now they can for prison. They can't collect royal salute. Now who dash up? A royal disgrace. I go collect royal disgrace. Tinubu, come and collect your royal disgrace. IPOB is here to give you your royal woto. Royal disgrace. Royal disgrace woto. Not IPOB is here live and direct. Tinubu should come and collect the royal disgrace he deserves. One royal disgrace God deserve, bro. Huh? in London. London is not America, where he's paying $9 million to bribe his way out of Christian genocide. Christian genocide is going on in Nigeria, and Tinubu is here in London to collect royal salutes. Papa way in house the bonfire. In the pursue rats. Tinubu na Papa way in house the bonfire. In the pursue rats. Eh? What?
You know, it always amuses me how these people cannot even pronounce their president's name. Did you hear what he was saying? Tirumbu. How can they not be able? It's only T. How many syllables are there? Tinubu. So those are 3 syllables. He cannot even pronounce 3 syllables. Tirumbu. Why is it Tirumbu? It's not even a matter of accentuation. No, it's just a matter of. I'm not quite sure what the what's the meaning of Tirumbu? That guy has been a figure within the Nigerian landscape for goodness knows how long. Tirumbu, what's the meaning of that? But I don't know, man. Maybe it's meant as a mark of disrespect.
What a disgrace. What a disgrace. What a disgrace of a country of a particular concern.
Okay, I think it's a matter of accent because he cannot even pronounce the word consign. Why do they do that actually? So if he pronounces consign, then if he wants to pronounce consign, how does he? Because to consign something, to render it over or in whatever manner, if he cannot pronounce concern, then if he pronounces consign, then how does he pronounce consign? So I think it's just a matter of education. Maybe he's clearly not a literate man, not especially clever either. So those are the Biafrans all over the streets of the UK. And when I say they are all over the streets of the UK, they are all over. Here's another example.
This Kano, you know who is a drug baron? Which mandate do you want? We want to elect for president. Tinubu, go and study your drug case in America. Tinubu, go and settle your drug case in America. You are a drug baron. Tinubu of Nigeria, you are a drug baron. Tinubu of Nigeria, you are a drug baron. Tinubu, stop killing Nigerians. Tinubu, stop killing Nigerians. The first president of Nigeria is a terrorist. The first president of Nigeria is a terrorist. The first president of Nigeria is a terrorist.
So there it is right there. But these things will never really have any impact because London is used to hosting this sort of events, and they are also used to hosting disgruntled element from whichever country the dignitary is coming from, protesting against the dignitary's visit. We saw it when Trump came in. They were even throwing things at Trump's motorcade. So it's not anything new now. This is not an unknown quantity. The Metropolitan Police know how to deal with these people. They just cordon them. They don't even bother to arrest them. They just cordon them off and make sure that the noise doesn't get any real impact. The media never give them any oxygen. So it's just shouting for the purposes of it. But you saw how that guy was just gently ushered off out of the center stage, and he can go to the back streets and start to howl like a baboon. But there it is right there. But it was quite funny actually with the Tinubu followers. It's like Nigeria transmuted into the UK. You could hear the Tinubu's supporters in the background shouting on your mandate. So that's just what's going on there. So let me give you one last one. This is Peter Obi. are getting that light bulb moment that the game may well be up. It says, former presidential candidate Peter Obi has revealed that he is unsure about securing the presidential ticket of the African Democratic Congress ADC ahead of the 2027 general elections. Obi spoke candidly about the uncertainty surrounding his political journey and the ongoing coalition discussions. He noted that while many have questioned his chances within the ADC, there are no guarantees. I have been asked how certain I am that the ADC will give me the ticket. The truth is, I cannot be sure. What matters most is our commitment to a shared cause, he said. The former Anambra State governor emphasized that his priority is building a movement focused on national interest rather than personal ambition. According to him, the current political environment demands resilience, consistency, and sacrifice, especially from those in opposition. Reflecting, so not those words actually. I was about to gloss over it. The former Anambra State governor emphasized that his priority is building a movement focused on national interest rather than personal ambition. So that is signaling preparations to his followership that there's every possibility that he would not be on the ballot. I've always told you he would not be on the ballot, and he's coming to the realization now that he will not be. The former Anambra State governor emphasized that his priority is building a movement focused on national interest rather than personal ambition. According to him, the current political environment, listen to this, because it's not what people are saying, but what is being said. It's not the words, it's the message. So listen to the message in here. According to him, the current political environment demands resilience, one, consistency, two, but the key word now, sacrifice, especially for those in opposition. So it's essentially telling his followership that the game is up. Reflecting on Nigeria's current state, Obi expressed concern about or concern. Let's do it in that Chinedu's accent. Obi expressed concern. Reflecting on Nigeria's current state, Obi expressed concern about how the country reached this point and warned against abandoning efforts to create a better political alternative. I often ask myself how we got here and what could happen if we stop pushing for change, he added. Despite reports of political pressure and internal challenges, Obi insisted that he remained steadfast in his mission, noting that no form of intimidation has deterred him. Obi further highlighted concerns about trust and loyalty within political alliances. So it's already, you see, these are masters of it's with sharks now. It's a what's that phrase? Is it a minnow in a sea of pikes or a pike in a sea of minnows? Either way, it's swimming with the big boys now. Is already, I think this is the language of surrender. That's just what I'm hearing. Obi further highlighted concerns about trust and loyalty within political alliances. You know, those are words that are anatomic to each other. Trust and loyalty does not coexist in politics, in political alliances. Is ready to stab somebody in the back or be stabbed in the back. That's how they play politics now, globally and especially in Nigeria. Obi further highlighted concerns about trust and loyalty within political alliances, admitting that uncertainty remains a key issue when dealing with different interest groups. We can't be completely certain that those we are working with today won't walk away tomorrow. That uncertainty is always there. So there it is right there. 2027, I am not sure of getting ADC presidential tickets. P to B. So we will have a good laugh about that when the moment comes. I've always told you that guy would never be on the ballot. As here is Reno Omokri clapping back at Dele Momodu. Dear Dele Momodu, I have never reached out to you privately for reconciliation. Never. If you have evidence about that, please publish it now. I must remind you that if I am nothing, I am at least a meticulous record keeper. I know what you and I have discussed privately, and it serves no one's interest to expose our discussions publicly. But if you choose to go that route, as the Americans will call it, note that I do not talk without receipts. The last time you and I had an exchange, I did not reach out to you privately to arrange a settlement or ask for publicity, etc., etc. So that's yeah. It doesn't go on. Reno Makrina, it never stops. The last time you and I had an exchange, I did not reach out to you privately to arrange a settlement or ask for publicity as you claimed. Rather, because of your weight, this is what actually made me bring this forward is the image that Reno Mokri put out against this piece that he wrote. So you can see Dele Momodu right there walking his way through about 5 plates of amala or about something, and that's why it's so fat anyway. At the last time you and I had an exchange, I did not reach out to you privately to arrange a settlement or ask for publicity as you claimed. Rather, because of your weight and the fact that you had previously told me that you do not spend more than 4 days in any physical location and are always traveling, despite the negative things you have written and said about me, I called you to warn you to always travel with aspirin and any other blood thinner to avoid sudden death syndrome, which can result from deep vein thrombosis caused by frequent air flights. God forbid it will never happen to you. You will recall that. So it goes on and on. That's just nonsense from two just ludicrous, ridiculous people. So that's that. Let me see. Who have we got? So yeah. So we got Choma. Good. Always delighted when Choma is here. AKO is with us. So delighted when he's here as well. Baba joins us in this instance. Good to see you, Baba, as well. So let's just kick it off, shall we? Let's just kick it off. Not an abundance in the news cycle, but sufficient enough for us to still have conversations around. Let's start it off, kick it off with hold on. Sorry, I think sorry. Let me send the link. I think Zita wants the link. Let's start it off, kick it off with Baba. Baba, floor is yours.
Yes, thank you, Woman, for the privilege. And I hope my co-panelists are not concerned about that. Please pardon me and one man. And our people in the commentariat, the usual people are there. I've not seen some particular people of interest, not people of interest,
not of concern.
Ayoga and all the rest, actually. And our viewers, I formally welcome you. And please, have you clicked the like button? If you haven't done so, do so right now. It's an obligation. And don't forget to subscribe if you haven't done so too. Welcome to the One Man platform. Yes, my interest this evening actually is that is concerning the Obi saga since in the last 36 hours or so. I will always give you your flowers, actually, One Man, because I was taken aback about some 18 months ago when you first talked about Obi not running, actually. And, the day I was taken aback, what are you talking? What nonsense is this or your man talking about that Obi will not run? But it's looking like that. So I'll give you your flowers. Even if he did run, I mean, it's a near miss. So kudos to you, one man, for seeing the future. And also, somebody I cannot mention his name also, I give him his flowers today, is AIDS actually will pass it on because they do eavesdrop once in a while, actually. He told me, and I've said it, I think, repeated it 12 occasions here, that the obedient movements are there for the take. He said it, and I think I do my mouth full. I repeated it here so a couple of times, actually. And it's happening because you can see the breakaway one yesterday that happened. And if one of their financier or financial secretary he has broken away and formed his own movement. I think he call it movement or something like that. So they are trying to cause confusion ahead. Obi doesn't know what he's in for, actually. I watched the clip. He was speaking to some motley crowd in Enugu, and he sounds so pathetic. Because, I mean, if you call yourself a politician, why don't you have vision? Why can't you look on the other side of the mountain?
Baba,
Yes.
the comment section is asking you to bring your voice up a bit.
Okay. Why don't you look as a politician? You should have vision, actually. And I'm so disappointed because everybody sees it coming. What do you expect? You call people a structure of criminality, and yet you went to sleep with them. If a man sleep with dog, what do you think you will get? You will catch fleas. That's what he's catching in abundance right now. I think somebody can take my place. I just have to do something. Okay. Somebody can take my place.
All right, brilliant. Stay with us, Baba. So Baba is going to attend to matters. Let's go to Choma, who is in Nigeria. From Choma, if Ekeo doesn't mind, we'll go to Assam. But I want to go to the people in Nigeria first. Just for the just
Mr.
to
Woman,
give
I
them
don't mind. I don't mind. Take your time.
yes, you know their timing and but stay with us. You know, AKO, I'm getting a lot of feedback about you, similar to the sort of feedback I was getting by Baba when he first started joining us. So the audience are delighting in you. I'm not quite sure I delight in you, but then you know I'm very clever. But who wants to go first? Choma, floor is yours.
That's not even like I'm the first one here, so that you should even give that option. If it's not Baba, then you should not give anybody else that option. Period.
Oh, all
So
right. So I
anyway,
haven't, have I?
I
you
delight
always
in myself.
you always come with fights, Choma. Now, wow. Eh?
No, it's because I mean I don't know. You're not observant. You know, you're not observant in the comment section. You're not observant in the studio. So I'm just so confused as to what are we doing. But anywho, let me go ahead and make my point quickly.
Your future husband has both my envy and sympathy in equal measure. Is in for a task.
Oh, trust me.
Eh?
Doopsie, Miss Doopsie. Anyway, so one man.
Our body.
Um, London is so ghetto. Like that is like just watching the video of how the protesters were protesting. Like, is it near the palace? Are those people near the palace or where they were having a meeting or some sort? But that is so ghetto. How did these people get close to the palace? Like, why is London so small? Like, if this was the White House, oh my goodness, even protesters cannot come even even a city near them. Like I don't know.
You know that London has been civilized for a very long time, and America is just now trying to find civilization. America is an uncivilized country now. So London can manage free speech and protection at the same time.
No, So that's the thing.
But America is just
You will
you know,
never, this
you
thing
know.
will never happen in America. That's why
Yeah,
I'm laughing.
because
Like,
America is
oh
an
my
uncivilized
goodness,
country now. It's an
we are in
uncivilized
the
country.
ghetto. Like, oh, we're in the ghetto. I just hope they protect Tinubu. So nobody just, with these people with knives. I heard you guys stab people like creeps, like creepy people just going around
No, it's the
stabbing
Somalian
people.
gangs. We have Somalian gangs in London now. They're the ones that
Yeah,
do that. Yeah.
like what man? Like I was in a bougie place, like in London, but when I really looked at this area where Tinubu is, I'm like, oh my goodness, is this where the Queen lives? Like I've been to Buckingham Palace, but I didn't know it was this ghetto. Like these people have access. Like what? This would never happen in the White House. Oh my goodness, the White House? Oh no way! Like secret services are like miles away. You can't even interact with secret services. Like who are you? Like I don't even understand. Even to see Biafra people with the flags, like the boldness. This no country can ever like walk freely with their flags in America. In a land in America, no. Only the United. I've never even seen a Mexican flag. I'm telling you, I've never seen a Mexican flag in the streets unless where they're selling cars, because they're trying to get all the countries to come to their store and all that. But you would never see any other country flags. Just you can't protest with people's flags. You don't do that in America. Like London is so ghetto and dirty. Like I'm just like surprised that they need to renovate that area. Kind of like you know
Dirtier than New York.
Yes, actually, New York looks better than London. I'm so disgusted. Why is it so small? And why are these people
New York is dirtier than Oshodi.
and why are they allowing these people to protest like this? This is a disgrace,
Mr.
No
Woman, you know
respect.
that you know that New York is definitely dirtier than London.
New York is one of the filthiest capitals in the
Yeah.
world
So
now.
I was gonna say, so one man, this should signal, like the word you like to use signal. This should signal to you all that Kemi Bednock will be the prime minister very soon, because I mean, Tinubu was invited, the Nigerian president. So the next thing you know,
Sorry,
they're
Choma.
open to having a Nigerian prime minister. Duh.
Hold on, Choma.
Uh-huh.
What are you making of Tinubu snubbing Kemi Badenoch? Because the convention in a state visit is that when they're having a state visit in the UK, it's usually the king or queen, it's usually the royalty that invites the dignitary, the head of state, and then they have this banquet which they had with Tinubu. We saw Prince Charles speaking pidgin English, trying to be down with the kids and all that. And then after that, then they meet the prime minister and the leader of the opposition just to show that they are non-partisanal in British affairs. But Tinubu pointedly snubbed Kemi Badenoch. He refused
Mhm.
to meet her. So why do
That's
you think
good.
that is? Yes.
That's good because I mean we wouldn't want him to stain her whites. I mean she's like opposed to his administration and Muslim ticket. Like she's like P2B to me. Everybody has to be transparent in whatever they believe in. I would not be even in support of Tinubu shaking hands with Dog because it goes against everything she stands for. So of course now the British people, London people will see that, she's real. She's not fake. She's not just like talking all this smack and then, shaking hands with the big boys. She's not doing that. You get what I'm saying? She's true to who she is. And I love that. We don't want I really like that. Like she actually has more hopes of becoming a prime minister now. This was a test. And I thank God that, there was no interaction between President Tinubu and Kemi.
But Choma,
Like they
that's
can
not
trust
what
no
it
no no,
is.
they can trust that. That is good. At least they know that Kemi is fully on the British side. That's a blessing in disguise, shit. Like I love it. So that's good for her. So one man, like we are gonna have a Nigerian prime minister very soon, and it will be very interesting to see how they can work together. You know, Kemi and the Nigerian government. It will be interesting. I mean, they're gonna be toasted. But yeah, I was gonna say something
Hold on,
else.
hold on. Before you move away from that chemist space, Choma, I'm
Mhm.
not quite sure. I'm not quite sure you've considered the fullness of it. Nigeria is one of the most important countries on the planet. It's sadly the most important African country. It's the largest black population on the planet, the richest country in Africa, one of the leading voices in the world. If Kemi Badenoch becomes the prime minister of the UK, how is she going to relate to Nigeria off the backdrop of what she has said
Mr. Woman, is she not the
yeah,
one that rejected
But
her
Nigeria,
Nigerianness?
yes, it's
Exactly. So what do you expect from Tinubu?
Abeokuta girl.
So what do you expect
Everybody
from
knows her
Tinubu?
father. You
So what
know
do
no,
you
her.
her
expect from
the,
Tinubu?
no,
But
Kemi's
do you know
concern.
that? Sorry, do you know that her father is one of the leading Yoruba nation proponents? Her father is a medical doctor. He's one of the leading Yoruba nation something. But sorry, carry on, Choma.
Yeah, but I feel like you know, that notwithstanding, Kemi's interest should be that of the UK, not really Nigeria, if that makes sense. So, I mean, as I said, it works in her favor because now, you know, she will have the full support of the British people. You know, they're like they will actually trust her that she's not siding with the leaders of a country of a particular concern, Nigeria. You get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, Nigerian government have to actually listen to Kemi and follow her instructions closely. Period.
Chairman, I
You
have a
know?
question for you,
They're
if I may
not they're
ask.
not gonna treat her like they treat Nigerian women. They're not gonna treat her like they treat Natasha. She's gonna be the boss. Period.
Oh, okay,
So
take a
I
question
was
from
gonna
Lagos.
point out. So hold on, like this is my spot. I came here first. Period.
No,
So I
no,
was
he
gonna
wants to
point.
ask you a
One man,
question.
I do not want to fight with you. Let me finish and I'll
All
answer
right,
the
carry on.
question. So, I was gonna point out just one last comment. Like, there's a big community of Biafra people in London. Like, oh my goodness, one man, did you
Yes,
see that? I
yes.
am like, wait, these people are still like existing. I thought they have scattered. Like, I thought this whole Biafra thing has ended since the prime minister is in prison. I can't believe they're waiting for their moment. I was shooketh. I'm like, wait, what? I mean, they were crowded, protesting with the Biafra flag. Oh my goodness, that was so funny and embarrassing at the same time. One man. I mean, what did you think of that?
No, no. The Southeast has a strong presence in the UK. In days gone by, the UK used to belong to the Yorubas, and the Southeasterners used to go to Germany. But now they are almost, if not even more than the Yorubas. And if you go into the health services, is either Nurse Neka or Amaka or something like that. They're all over the place. You know, they have a very, very
I,
strong presence in the UK.
I thought it's in the US. There's more Igbos in the US than anywhere abroad,
Mm.
you know? Yeah. So
Historically, though, they used to go to Germany. That's what we knew them for. The Igbos went to Germany and the Yorubas went to the UK.
yes. So as I said, I'm just happy for Cami that, you know, at least this will make them see that she's a very transparent human being. And, you know, she's not with the whole, you know, corruption and, you know, business as usual. She's a real British citizen. So what was the question that my co-panelists wanted to ask me?
Yeah, I wanted to ask because you mentioned that Kemi Badenoch should be working in the interest of the UK,
Mm-hmm.
and I guess the question I have to you is, um, in relation to Rishi Sunak, who's Indian, who's of Indian heritage. You know, he had UK interest, but he never denied his heritage. You
And
know,
he got fired. Keep going.
he got fired, yeah, but he never denied his heritage. I
Yeah, and
just
he got fired.
And I'm just curious, how that juxtaposes? Why does Kemi Badenoch have to deny her heritage to in order for her to succeed in her position. I don't understand that point of view.
She's not denying it. She's just criticizing Nigerian government and just Nigeria in general. Nobody's happy with what's happening in Nigeria.
No, she
You
has
know?
rejected. She has rejected Nigeria outrightly. She said
No,
the
no,
only.
she says she's
Hold
Yoruba.
on
She
now.
says she's Yoruba,
Yeah,
not Nigerian.
exactly. So yes.
Sure, she is claiming her heritage. Her heritage is Yoruba. I mean, did she lie? She's Yoruba. She's
And
not
then
with, she's not with
she
she's
also
not
has
with
a
Boko
dis.
Haram.
No, yes, she's also has a yeah. That's exactly what I was about. She also has a disdain for Northerners
Exactly.
and Islam.
Yeah, of course, I would too. Like if I let me tell you something. If I
Yeah, but
get to a certain
that
point,
that doesn't get you into number
one
10
minute,
Downing
if I
Street.
get to
That
the
doesn't
White
make you
House,
prime minister in this country.
if I get to the White House, I'm going to deny Nigeria. I'm just telling you right now. I'm going to deny Nigeria. Pump like what? Nigeria? Who? I'm just going to be like I'm Igbo, but I was not Nigerian because no, like Nigeria is not really something to be proud of. Honestly, like I'm very ashamed of what's happening. You know, I was thinking maybe Tinubu should have gone and sympathized with the bomb, the people that were devastated in a bomb blast before, the trip to the UK. I
You
mean, it
you
would
you
look
know
good.
you know Chioma, you stand somewhat alone, or you stand with a minority crowd to think that Nigeria is nothing to be proud of. Every
But
other
it's
black
not.
hold on, every other African person will give their right arm to be a Nigerian.
You know,
They admire it so greatly.
yeah, sometimes Nigeria is confusing. Sometimes you'll admire it, but they're just like Nigeria is like it's like the pH test, like there's acid in the base. It's always the far acidic and then the far, base. It's never neutral. We're never consistent consistent in any good thing. It's always we're excelling in this and then we're so bad in this. Like, we're just in the extreme of everything. When you think about it, the best doctors are Nigerians, and then the worst of the worst human beings Nigerians. Like, can we just be just in the middle, just good? You know,
But
like Nigeria
that's
confuses
the
me.
magic that makes us what we are, though.
No, it's not really good.
Those
Like
straddling
we're
two
in the extreme
extremes,
of
yeah.
we're yeah, I don't like that. We're in the extreme of everything. It's mostly extreme the bad things, you know.
I
But
wouldn't
What do
say
you mean
that.
bad things? What are the bad things? You mean, like
I
what?
wouldn't say that,
like
Chioma.
Hey,
you're one of
you
them.
don't catch Mr. Mike now.
Oh,
Hey,
damn.
hey.
You're one of them, Mike. You're extremely bad.
You got
Oh,
I'm a
oh, oh,
good
oh,
I'm a good Nigerian, okay? Sometimes.
all right. Chioma, are you happy for us to move the mic round? We got our
So I was
son.
gonna say I have one more thing,
Okay.
that I was going to say that, one last thing. I'm very proud of, Tinubu and Senator Remy. I know this is her moment to shine, and I'm just happy for the both of them. And I wish Kemi Badenoch a good luck. She's going to be our next prime minister, So I'm very proud of her that she stand her ground. She wasn't going to do no eye service and, try to impress anybody. She stayed in her own lane. And, now the British people will actually truly trust her and believe in what she has been saying. She's a consistent person, and I like that. And let me tell you something, Oyibo people, they like that. They like transparency. So
Oma.
that's
Is it
that.
Choma? Choma is a
Thank
confused
you.
Biafran. Choma was
Yeah.
telling us in the comment section that she was invited to the banquet.
I was, hey, if you know what happened to me one day,
Man, this girl's
Who
Pinocchio. Her
invited you?
nose will be long. Ah,
Who
I
invited
was
you?
invited, I
we are all
swear.
the worst liars in the world,
I
man. You're calling
didn't
me
like
worst.
twice.
Are you Prince William's side chick? Look
No,
at you.
one man, I was actually invited, but Nigeria
Even
happened
if she
to me.
was a side chick, I still won't invite her.
One man, I was invited, but Nigeria happened to me, I swear.
But Mike, I would not be surprised that if Chioma was invited, oh,
Why?
you'll be you'll be surprised at the circles that Choma moves in.
Mike,
Which
that
circle?
was it.
Circle
Mike
of
doesn't know me.
I
Mike, I
beg,
can
man. I
literally,
don't know you.
Mike,
I know
literally,
you.
one man. If I knew some people's names, I can easily arrest them in Nigeria if I was in
Choma is
America.
just in a gossip
I can
circle,
do
man.
that. Like, for real. What? Do you know who I am?
Gossip
I
circle.
you know
I
who
know
I
you
am.
don't know
I
nobody,
mean
man.
it. Okay,
She
go
does.
ask Miss.
She
Go ask
does.
Miss
I can
Lucy.
tell
Go
you
ask
that.
Miss Lucy. Mike, go ask Miss Lucy. Okay,
Oh,
tap
Oh,
tap.
all right, Choma. The room is filling up, so let's move it around quickly.
Okay.
Let's do 5 minutes. Stay with us, Choma, just for as long as you can. Let's do 5 minutes monologue so that everybody gets to speak at speed. The speed merchant that comes up first, Hassan, of course. Hassan, is Ramadan over? And did you even participate fully? I have my suspicions. Hassan.
Hassan, Eid Mubarak, Eid Mubarak, Eid Mubarak.
Eid Mubarak.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam.
Alaikum salam.
Yeah, Eid Mubarak to everyone. Finally, today is a day of celebration. Alhamdulillah. And I've not slept the whole night actually. I've just been doing some things and just getting ready. Tomorrow, I'm going to participate in Hawan Daba, so it's a kind of a horse riding, a festival that you accompany the shefu.
You are a little bit posh, on the low key, Hassan.
What is posh in riding horses, one man, for God's sake?
Polo is not.
No, it's not polo. It's not polo.
How many poor people go around riding horses with
No, now I'll send you some of the pictures. I know you might have already seen them. It's just like a daba, this kind of parade on horses where you all dress and then you dress your horses. So for each congregation,
that is available to the everyday man.
No,
look at this guy.
You have to present a title holder.
Yeah, Porsche. It's nothing to be ashamed of. It's nothing to be ashamed of. Carry on.
Nothing Porsche. Just the do go. Now just
Are you guys telling me
that
Trump was bombing Iran during Ramadan? Is he fighting Iran during Ramadan?
Yes, no.
I got now.
Which you Ramadan. Trump Ramadan.
You see,
maybe you stop bombing after Ramadan. Maybe you stop.
I know we don't want to do Trump. Maybe we do Trump later. But the one thing Trump fails to realize is that those people, the Iranians and even the Arabs and even their religion, these are people that never forgive and they never forget. Even Rufai told us that the Fulanis, they will repay that debt even if it's 1,000 years.
One man, you and this your false equivalence. What is the correlation between Rufai and the Saudis and Iranians? For God's sake, Rufai is in far away West Africa.
For fundamental extremism now.
No. See this one again. So it's not a personality thing now. So when Tinubu was radical, when he was doing his own politics, you did not call him extremist. Now you're conveniently calling Erufai extremist because he is not in your party. Just a little bit of moderation here and there will not do anything now, one man. You don't have to be all the time full throttle against any person that is not in your camp.
All right. Give us 5 minutes. Any topic that interests you. We were talking about the Biafrans attacking Tinubu's state visit to the UK. Peter Obi coming to an epiphany that the jig is up with his nonsense dancing around like a clown. And then, did you know that Nigeria has spent in excess of 32 trillion naira on insecurity? It's a bit like electricity. They spent 16 billion to buy us darkness. Abubakar Malami still sounding punchy. Their CAF comes out to defend that controversial decision, Morocco versus Senegal, and all of that.
That was a heart to my dagger. That was a dagger to my heart.
You know, like I'm still upset about that. So,
I'm even thinking of like let's boycotting the CAF entirely. These guys
I was thinking that too yesterday actually.
Yes, yes.
Let me also give you this one. Nigeria emerges fourth most terrorized country in the world, ahead of Iraq, Afghanistan, and Iraq. So let me give you just the top five.
I think that's not even true. We should be the first.
Pakistan is the most terrorized country, and then followed by Burkina Faso.
Pakistan.
Pakistan. That's
Nigeria. They just want something. They just want something.
That thing is correct. I think Pakistan is the most terrorized.
Yes. Let me
give you correct.
Madam Zita, how many people did they kill for Pakistan?
Hold on, sir. Let me just give you the quick top. Let me give you the top 10.
Okay.
Pakistan, Burkina Faso, Niger Republic, then Nigeria is the fourth, Mali, and then Syria, Somalia, Democratic Republic of Congo, and then this one has faded out. Colombia, Israel. So those are the top 10 most terrorized countries in the world.
All right. I will not just comment because I do not know the parameters that were used, to reach those conclusions. And, depending on the data sets, it may skew, the end results to, manifest as what it is. But from what I know and what I've been witnessing for the past like a decade, it will not be out of place to say that Nigeria is actually there. And if you look at Nigeria's population vis-a-vis the other countries that you are calling now, that then ordinarily, if you had to extrapolate, you'd see why I think Nigeria should actually carry that. But there are a lot of considerations around these things that they window dress it so that Nigeria will not be shut out from some grants, some things and stuff like that, because obviously we're in the good books of the West and all that. But anecdotally, from my vantage point, I think Nigeria is the first, just by the virtue of our population, how widespread the violence is. That is what I think is happening. Anyway, let's. I wanted to talk about what was the other topic that the one you said before you got to this one. Hello, Amman. Hello, Amman. One man.
Looks like Mr. One Man.
Have you lost me?
Mute. He went on mute.
One man. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh God. Okay.
It's just Mr. One Man is on mute. I don't know. Maybe he has to attend to something. I don't know what happened.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. So what was it I was talking about? Okay, so he talked about the Nations Cup something. He talked about what is it again?
Talking about Tinubu State's visit and
Tinubu
then
State visit
statement as well. And then that was pretty much it.
He also talked about the bomb blast in Borno State.
Maiduguri, yeah, in Borno.
Yes. Now, and about that bomb blast, yes. The thing with the bomb blast is that we just learned yesterday that the security agencies had intelligence that it was going to happen, and but then they didn't deem it like credible enough to put it out there and tell people. They had like I think is it 32 hours they knew exactly where the bombs were coming, and but they didn't know what time it was going to happen, but they knew these places were the places that were targeted. But then somehow They didn't reach the decision to tell people, and that was how that happened.
Hassan, I got a question, man. Like
Yes.
in Borno there, the people, the population there,
Mm.
do they do they are they anti these people? Do they really hate these people that are attacking
Oh
this?
my God. Oh my God. Do you know it is because of the people of Borno, Meduguri, that you know that Boko Haram actually went, into the rural areas and started causing havoc, because originally they were like inside Maiduguri, Gongo, inside the town, and it was not the military that actually defeated them. You know, it is
Okay,
the
and that's
people
why
of
I'm
Maiduguri.
confused. That maybe
Yes,
it's the
so
terrain that I don't understand. But what I'm
no,
thinking is, I'm
so
thinking if hold on, let me just say this.
okay,
Where I'm confused because I'm personally thinking if the population and the
mm,
military, if they are
mm,
working together, if you're on the same page,
yes.
there's no way this problem should go that long. That's what I'm thinking. Like,
But you have to understand one thing, though. Um, okay, so Borno is the whole state, right? And Maiduguri is the state capital, right? But then um, Borno has 27 other local governments, right? So it is in Maiduguri that the thing started, and it is the people of Maiduguri, that actually resisted, finished them or fished them out and handed them over to the authorities. Some of them were given jungle justice, some of them were shot on the spot, some of them were captured, and a lot of them ran away. you know. So there is no Boko Haram presence inside Meduguri except for sleeper cells and infiltration. Those who infiltrate to plant IEDs or suicide bombers and things like that. So that is the problem. If you've noticed, for the past couple of weeks, especially since the Oga Tariff people, landed in Meduguri, this guy's attacks has just ratcheted up, and we were almost surrounded. They in the space of like a week, they ransacked three forward, operating bases. Uh, you know, killing commanders. And cutting away huge, cache of arms and ammunition with them. But then, and now they are beginning to test the defenses of Maiduguri from different flanks. So they were at Ajali Cross like 5 days ago. Um, Day before yesterday, they infiltrated with suicide bombing. They were in Kauri some days back and things like that. So like it's just like a pinza, kind of move. They're just approaching Meduguri in itself. But the military did get a very, very good counter offensive on them. In fact, day before yesterday, or is it early yesterday, the same people that actually, killed one of the commanders, they came into an ambush of the Nigerian army, and you need to see the kind of flawless victory that the Nigerian army got on them. In fact, their weapons were carried away in wheelbarrows. Wheelbarrows, a lot of weapons, and none of them, not even one person survived. Um, the ones that were pinned down. So an attempt was made to around midnight, day before yesterday, to also breach into Meduguri, around Memalari barracks. So there is this barrack inside Meduguri that is called Memalari barrack, right? So that is the headquarters of the 7th division. So that is where the GOC, who oversees the whole um, counter-insurgency activity from the base state Yobe, Adamawa, and Borno. That is where he's stationed, and that is where everything is carried out. Now, that is the only barrack that has not been overrun since this Boko Haram something started in 2009. That is the only one barrack that has never ever been overrun.
Do you know something, Hassan? And this
Yes.
really mystifies me. It mystifies me that that thing is still ongoing. It does. You know, for all of the, I was just giving you the numbers of how
32
much
trillion. Yes.
So and that spend for the length of time that this thing has been ongoing, and we have not really seen
one man. Do you believe that truly the Nigerian army spent that 32 trillion?
No, well, I don't know if they spent it or not. A lot of it would have been stolen. Maybe it's even fake figures. But my main thing is, you know, the Boko Harams, they've not really made any real incursions. They come and then they are pushed back. They come and then they are pushed back. But then the Nigerian authorities have not also made any real impact on this. So it's been going on for what?
Okay,
over 20 years now. And it's continuous cat and mouse.
So it's just like what were you talking about earlier? So you cannot kill ideologies by bombs and bullets, right? An ideology is something that you have to provide a counter narrative for. Yes, it is always important to have the firepower, to have superior, platforms that you can engage and dominate, the battlefield whenever you are in contact with these evil people. However, if your approach is just that, I don't think you will succeed at the end of the day. The approach has to be, double fold in the sense that.
So how come the counter narrative has not made any meaningful impact for the last 25 odd years that this thing has been ongoing?
Is it 25 years or
are they even doing counter narrative, woman?
Yeah,
are they even doing any counter narrative?
Well, he's saying he's saying a carrot and stick approach. So how?
No, he said counter narrative be the solution, but are they even doing that at all?
Well,
so the counter narrative thing, right? Let me tell you how that money is going that you are asking. So in the budget, a lot of money is given and allocated for things that has to do with counter narrative, with media advocacy, awareness, interfaith communities and councils, the kind of preaching that needs to be done to get to the people that but I have not seen enough evidence to suggest that money is actually being put to the use that it is supposed to, if you get what I mean. And that does not stop the government from allocating it year in, year out anyway. You get what I mean? So there is a problem of inefficiency, there is a problem of corruption, and then there is also a very, very big problem of lack of coordination. And one recent mistake that I think as much as we give Tinubu credit for some of the things that he does, when he f's up, we should also say it. You see, the issue with Niger and Burkina Faso, and then some of our neighbors, this Chad and all that Tinubu actually backed away from and then stopped military cooperation with. It actually made us more vulnerable to the Boko Haram than our previous position, because this multinational joint task force were usually the ones who are responsible for all these border areas. So everybody has his area of responsibility where they manage and monitor movements of this insurgents, so that such that if, for example, Nigeria goes on an offensive, right? If Nigeria coordinates with Chad and Cameroon, and Niger, so the obvious thing for them is when they hear fire, they go just cross enter Cameroon, So if for Cameroon they wait for them, like if it was coordinated, then they will be put in the middle and dealt with. But now what we are facing is that no matter how hard we push, we may push them into Chad, but then Chad is no longer in any military cooperation with Nigeria, so they may not even know that these guys are. So they go back there, get reprieve, they find time, recuperate, rearm, and come back. The same thing with Niger, the same thing with Cameroon. So that was a blunder, a very big blunder that Tinubu made by saying he's going to invade Niger and all that, just answering and doing talking points to Macron that his grandmama wife just they slap him around all the time. So anyway, Sham, you see that is part of the problem, and I also suspect that there are a lot of fifth columnists within the ranks of the security, and I'm not even convinced, that a lot of these humanitarian agencies are actually undercover, whatever.
Hold on. Hassan, did you listen to the United States Department, the Department of War, is it Secretary? What was that?
Hexet. Whiskey, whiskey speak.
Yeah, when they just interviewed recently about how they are fighting the war in Iran, and he said, like, what they do is like they watch everything from the sky, and he say whenever the Iranian launch, the place where they launch from, they sense it within 5 minutes, and they attack, they send bomb there, and they bomb that place. That's how they've been bombing the targets in Iran.
Yeah.
So if they have the capability to watch the ground and see any shooting or any bomb, something they can. So why can't the Nigerian, since they are here to help us in Nigeria, why can't Nigerian government tell them to use that same capability to help us? Why are they not having that conversation?
Different domains where warfare is fought. Like there is, space, and then there is, the air, land, sea. And then there's also some aspects of it that is but Nigeria do not have a lot of these capabilities, so
no. Hold on, the US are in ground, right, to help us.
Yes, they are, but we're
so
beginning
why
to doubt.
Since they're there to help you, why don't you suggest to them to use the same? I mean, why are government having conversation with them about how they are doing it somewhere else to help us do it that way, since they are here to help us?
Well, that is on paper what they say, but I doubt if that is what they are here to do. I think what they are here to do is to secure, right now, Niger was under attack since day before yesterday till today, sustained, fire for fire. Like, so this is obviously the work of the French and the Americans and AFRICOM and whoever the hell is doing that. So Niger has this yellow cake right now that is stuck inside Niger, which they have mined, and they say it's worth around almost is it 2 point something billion, but they have not had the time to. So the France want to seize it in conjunction with the United States and the Western powers, but Niger is getting assistance from some Russian, is it mercenaries or I don't know, or intelligence, but they have been able to ward them off. So so you see, Borno has a huge deposit of uranium because that area around Yusufari and Damasak, Marte, we are bordering Niger, so there's a lot of deposit of uranium down there, and now these places have become ghost towns.
So why can't the Nigerian army focus on securing all the mineral sites? Maybe if you can secure the mineral sites, the terrorists will not have reason to be attacking us anymore. I mean, why can't they go secure the uranium sites?
All right. So
what if allegedly the Nigerian government is benefiting from this arrangement, such that if those activities are not regulated and are on the books, then there won't be any record of money exchanging hands, or having to, reallocate it to other aspects of, and this is an exclusive federal government territory, anything that has to do with that. And people are surprised why Mutawale is still, Minister of Defense, despite his obvious, entanglements with all this nefarious. So I think the United States is here to get its own share. I don't think the help is actually for Nigerians. But then I believe that at some point we are going to rise up and take back what is ours. We are now beginning to get a lot of refugees back into Maiduguri. And it's just beginning to seem like the hard work that we have put in for almost 10 years right now of resettling people is starting to backfire. However, we are not relenting. You see, our governor has been doing his best, but sometimes that is not enough. So these guys have night vision goggles, they have drones, FPV drones, all these things. So the thing is just so baffling, and you find them with foreign currencies. An arrest was made of a Frenchman recently too, around the foot of Ashigashia, near Pulka, around the Mandara Mountains. Him and some B8 guys. So he was even snapped before he was brought to interrogation, and from there people were waiting to hear feedback. We heard nothing. So my reading of the situation is that they have lost the uranium in Niger. They want to secure Borno by hook or by crook, because obviously it is nuclear power that is going to sustain the next the next frontier, because that is the only way that you are going to get cheap power, and that is going to be long lasting, to cater for a lot of manufacturing base, and especially for AI that is energy consuming and all that. So there is a scramble for our resources, and I trust my governor, but I don't trust. I think 95% of politicians will just take their cut and say f everybody. I'm good. If I'm good, I'm good. So that's our fundamental problem. I think, and this will just only get worse as things continue. But we keep praying. But then there is an undercurrent now of people talking about having to arm themselves and start defending themselves in any way, shape, or form. And we have also engaged, the Wahid, the COAS chief of army staff, and we have presented some ideas that we believe is very, very important for the survival of Nigeria. We want to start making it, if it is possible, as a matter of policy, that every Nigerian kid that has reached the age of 18, should undergo basic army military training, such that he can handle a weapon, and he can dismantle, handle, understand tactics, understand how to operate in different terrains, and all that. Let them just have these basic skills, so that even if we let them go, by the time that there is a problem, people will not just run away, and then arm some people so that they can defend themselves. We have reached that stage already, because there are over 1.5 million AK-47s, assault rifles, illegal ones now within Nigeria, in the hands of all sorts of evil people. So that is our situation.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. Stay with us for as long as you can, Hassan. I know a lot of people want to push you on that, but let me move it around so that everybody documents, and then and then we'll open it to a wider conversation. Let's see if Baba is ready for us now. If not, then we go to AKO. Baba, are you ready for us? All right. I think Baba is
No,
still
I'm ready.
engaged. So,
I'm ready.
all right. So
I'm just
there you are,
very
Baba.
interested.
Baba, good morning, sir.
Assalamu alaikum. Eid
Wa
Mubarak.
alaikum salam.
The
Eid
great
Mubarak,
Hassan.
sir.
I
Eid
hope you're
Mubarak, sir.
enjoying the Salah holiday.
should we be sending you
Alhamdulillah.
fruit? Should we be sending you fruits or something? Is that what they do? What should we be doing? Should we be
It's
sending you
finished.
fruit?
Look at you, one man.
All right.
After day 1, day 2, day 3, you are now on day 30th. You are talking
One
of
man,
sending in
he's not
fruit.
from the Southwest.
Yeah. What will happen today is that we'll go for the prayers, and after that we come back, do some get together. We have a family get together. We do that,
Have
and
you bought
then
your ram? You bought your ram.
no, it's not the ram. It's not the ram
No,
salah.
it's
So
not the
this is
one.
Eid al-Fitr.
Oh.
Yeah, the ram salah is going to be in another 70 days. So this one is just like just celebrating the end of Ramadan
But if
and
you can
just
afford it, you can
chilling.
still buy ram and kill to cook for people.
We don't buy ram. We usually buy cow. So just for the meat, but the ram is not for just enjoying meat or anything like that. The ram is has spiritual and you know uh, you know ritual significance in Islam. So that is why a lot of people must buy it. As long as you can afford it, then it's mandatory for you to buy it. So
I remember
it's
back in the day, my cousin, because my cousins are they are Muslim on that side. He would take
mm.
their ram and he would go and use it to fight other rams, and then the ram would die. Yeah, they will be
He's a
knocking heads.
gambler. One day he
Yes,
will lose now.
you know.
Yeah.
Wow.
So one man,
Now,
the only focus I have actually, which other plan, I will leave other people to talk about other topic, is about that happening in Enugu yesterday. So it is official. Obis has received a knockout punch in ADC. He has confirmed that he doesn't think he will get a ticket, and we all know that. We knew that long ago. So why is he waking up to reality? So that's why I think he's trying to manipulate his followers to that obvious that he will run as VP. And even that VP is not even certain because Amici is around the corner to take that up. So he's in a quagmire right now, in a kind of fix. He doesn't know where to go or what to do. He has locked in his membership with ADC, which they hastily rush him into doing to commit him. And why would they even do? I mean, he calls himself, even in that clip, he said he's trying to organize this. But what are you trying to organize? You've never organized anything at all. You don't have the capacity, the capability, and the know-how to organize people. You just allow people to push him around and stuff like that. Why? And he was telling them, oh, he has even become a kind of persona non grata in some places. They've destroyed his business. At times he appears in some places and it's like, go away, we don't want you here. That kind of corny way of calling favor and sympathy. You throw in a pity party that they don't want him and things like that. He's a very unserious politician. He's had everything on platter. This one, he thinks he can get it on platter. He said, oh, I've visited Bangladesh. I spoke to the prime minister. I've learned with the president of Malaysia. I mean, I'm laughing. I don't understand the guy. I think I just don't understand the guy. He should just go and sit down somewhere, concentrate on his trade, and make a lot of money. Have you even noticed that ADC is absent in Southwest? in all the 6 states. ADC is absent. You need to organize every political region at least 18 months before election. 10 months into election, they are absent, and you cannot win a presidency by not winning in the southwestern states. There are 6 states there. So that means, in my own calculation, they relinquished Southwest to Tinubu. They surrendered it as like no-go area. And that's like
Southwest.
Yeah, they surrendered it.
Southwest.
Yeah.
That is actually where Tinubu will get low vote in 2027.
No, it's not.
Are we
It's,
gonna
no.
bet money on that?
Oh, you can go ahead. The Southwest, they've surrendered it. They don't have a presence. The last time Arek Bashola appeared there was in Ijebu-Ode, and he was almost lynched. I think since then he has not attempted it. The other time it was Lagos with Badebo and some of the islanders, and including Arek Bashola. They run them out of town. So it's like they've given up. 10 months, they don't have any presence. So what Obi is calculating is going to the north. And if you watch him when he visited Malami, he was laughing and standing sheepishly. I don't know what his problem is. I think he just have to sit down, sit back, be amongst people who knows Nigerian politics. Nothing. There is no free meal in Nigerian politics. It will not fall on his lap. The Baba OBG and all the rest.
Baba, do you know what the fatal mistake I think this guy made is? I think he made the fatal mistake of not stopping campaigning right from the last election. He just ran out of steam. He ran out of things to say. It wasn't, it wasn't fresh anymore. People got bored of it. People got fed up. He was just saying the same things over and over again for 3 years solid. He should have taken that. When an election stops, people usually give at least the government, at least 2 years to establish some sort of footing. But he never stopped. He was just hammering and hammering and hammering. And I always thought that he was going to run out of steam, and he has.
He has not even seen betrayal, because he talked about betrayal in that speech to that motley crowd. The Aisha Yusufu of this world they've already betrayed him anyway. They've already betrayed him. They will serve Atiku.
Aisha Yusufu is just using him for Mugu now.
Yeah. They will serve Atiku. All those people, they will serve Atiku. They don't even have the money. They've seized the money from Malami. They've seized the money from Pygmy now, Pygmy of Kaduna. So where is their money going to come from? Atiku is not ready to waste his money. So he says surrender by 2 a.m. January 17th. It's all over. Results will be announced. So let me yield, as the place is already full. Thank you, one man, for the opportunity.
All right, brilliant. If you're still with us, Baba, when we look around again, I want your comments on the Sultan of Sokoto coming out to speak.
Let me quickly run that. You understand? Look, it's so funny that at the end of the day, he has now come out with his full chest. And he had a military background, and he said, do it well. He said, go on the offensive, go on the attack. Don't wait until the attack before you do that. And equally, I'm happy Shetima has come on board, and he has refreshed his rhetorical books, or his book of quotes, and he's now speaking the language we all want to hear. So they are all fighting back. So I just want to hear more of that, because the Sultan carries a voice, despite the fact that that caliphate is just 100 and some, is it? 1804 to now. Okay, it's about 200 years of caliphate. It's not even as old as your empire, but they take over the whole place. So, like every good thing, all party must come to an end. He should know that come next year, the Sokoto Caliphate will be decimated, because already an imam in Sokoto challenges authority, and they do the Eid today rather than tomorrow, which he directed as a sultan. And they should all realize that, including the Obas and the Obis in the south, and the Perez in the south, and the Niger Delta and the rest of them, that they are under local government. They can be removed anytime at the whims and caprices of the local government chairman. They don't carry any weight. We want full democracy, regionalized democracy. Let everybody chop what they have, God given. They, like Azan said, there is uranium, there is lithium, gold in the north. They should concentrate on that and make more money. And in this Niger Delta, let them drink their oil. In the southeast, let them smoke their gas. And we in the southwest, we will do what we have to do. It's as simple as that. That's the way to go. And that is why the whole world is listening to Tinubu, because that they expected us to do this long, long ago. But the people that have served us, who call themselves oracle of politics, they be kicking the can down the road. Are freedmen, like some countries who call them. Now this man has come, commend the hour, commend the man. So he's doing the needful. He's doing the right thing. We should all support him. Thank you, man.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So that's Baba right there. So thank you, Baba. Stay with us. Let's go on from you, Baba, to AKO. AKO, the floor is yours. Give us about five or so minutes at the topic or whatever interests you. AKO.
Some topics today. I think one of the things I want to talk about was Kemi Badenoch and her not Tinubu not meeting her. I think Tinubu made the right decision not to meet her. I think somebody that denied their heritage, in my opinion. She doesn't identify herself as Nigerian. So what's the point of trying to engage with somebody like that? It's just, I don't like her character at all. I think she's a hypocrite. And the famous adage that I used to describe her as, she's the butterfly who believes that she can be amongst the birds because she can fly. But soon enough, they will dump her. Once they've used her, the Tory party, they will dump her, and she will learn her lesson. So that's regarding that. What else? What other topics? I think somebody was talking about.
We were also talking about Nigeria being number 4 in the terrorism index, which is disappointing, maybe not surprising. And then the amount of monies we spent on our defense, 32 trillion, but nothing to show. We're spending it on insecurity, essentially. It's like what we spend on electricity, no results. CAF trying to defend an untenable position. And then the Badenoch issue, and so on. So carry on.
Yeah. Regarding the war on terrorism and the amount that we spent, I'm not surprised. Just inefficient allocation of resources. That's what it is. And I think we've gone ad nauseum on this topic. I don't have anything new to offer, any new perspective. It's up to Tinubu and the armed forces to decide how they want to go forward. The only thing I wish that going forward, this second time that Tinubu is going to, that he begins restarting diplomatic relationships with Niger, Chad, and Cameroon, because if he can get those people, if he can align with those 3 countries, I think with those 3 countries, we can probably get rid of this terrorism, because I think it's not just a Nigerian problem; it's a regional problem. It's across West Africa, and if we can get all hands on deck, I think we can ultimately, because that's what we'd have to do. Like, I don't think each country can fight terrorism on its own. In my opinion, it has to be a continental or a regional effort initiative regarding. So that's what I would say regarding that. Apart from that, I think we already spoke about CAF and the decision. So we're gonna see how that's gonna look like, and I think Senegal will eventually it will get overturned, and Senegal will keep their trophy. I don't see how Morocco is gonna keep that trophy. And then I think lastly, regarding what else? What else is there? I think that's pretty much it. I don't really have much to say.
Let me play you these clips. You see what you make of it.
Of Eid al-Fitr in Nigeria and across the world, I can only wish you and the millions of Muslims in our countries Eid Mubarak. And in doing so, let me propose a toast to the President and people of Nigeria. Niger no day carry last.
Yeah.
Is that not what they call a charm offensive?
That's charm offensive, yeah. So yeah, I think that's pretty much right. I'll yield it to the next person because I don't think I have much to say.
All right. Did you?
AO, please tell one man Arsenal for the Carabao Cup on Sunday.
Yeah, me, I've given up on the season. Barcelona beat us 7-2 yesterday, so I'm just waiting for them to sack.
Newcastle fan.
Yes, I'm just waiting for them to sack Eddie Howe now. I think he's gone as far as he can with that team.
You think so?
For the talent we have one of the most exciting strikers.
That Newcastle team, oh my God, they are so dangerous on the counter attack, man.
Yeah, but the manager doesn't know how to handle them.
Yeah,
we have
Nick
Nick Voldemort. Everybody was chasing that guy. We got him, and then he's playing him as. I'm starting to detest that guy, man. It's just so depressing, you know. You know that this thing actually affects somebody so psychologically sometimes. You know, it can be too.
Don't insult me. Spurs.
The worst team to support is Newcastle. The one thing that they guarantee is to disappoint you. Always. God.
I mean, what about Spurs? Spurs that they are not there. They are just trying to put their head above water.
It's been a terrible season for everyone anyway. You know.
Anyways, I want Arsenal to win the league so we can rest.
I don't want Arsenal to win because
they deserve it. They deserve it. Arteta really.
They've been hanging on there for too long, man. If they don't win it this time, then they just
if they don't win it, I'll be very angry at Arteta.
It's in the bag. Relax.
Yeah. But Arteta really
I want Man City to win the league
I think a lot of people, they are criticizing Arsenal. They say Arsenal is playing dirty, but the truth is, you know, for the longest time we've always wanted Arsenal. A huge criticism about Arsenal is that Arsenal plays beautiful football, and you know they don't know how to get.
Where did he get
results. And now Arteta has found a way to make it work. You know, and
I kind of feel like Pep Guardiola is kind of being.
Guardiola needs to retire. His time is done.
I think Guardiola is being easy on Arsenal. He kind of wants Arsenal to win.
Guardiola is done. Guardiola is done. I don't see Guardiola coming back after this season. I don't see.
Who can replace him?
Nobody, but he's done. Yeah. I think he's done in Premier League. Guardiola doesn't have any steam in him anymore. He doesn't know. Guardiola's biggest enemy is himself.
He's still up there now.
But honestly, his biggest enemy is himself. Guardiola confuses himself. No. How can you have somebody like Haaland, and you're trying to make him a number 10? Like Haaland is not somebody you're supposed to try to change. You're supposed to build the team around Haaland. That guy is a guy that can get
my brother. I don't know football better than Guardiola. Let's not stop doing this, man. We can do his other coaches, but when it comes to names like Guardiola, stop telling him how to coach, man.
I'm not telling him how to coach. I'm just saying when you have a player like Haaland, and that's the problem with Guardiola. Guardiola is beyond. He's very dogmatic. He's not pragmatic. That's why the best. Actually, do you know who's better? The better. I don't even rate Guardiola. I rate Ancelotti more. Ancelotti is better than Guardiola.
Ancelotti is the best.
Ancelotti is the best. Better than Guardiola.
I'm sorry. Guardiola is still the best coach he's still the best coach.
There.
I think
Ancelotti is the best. Ancelotti is the best. You can't even compare Guardiola and Ancelotti.
Ancelotti, he has won everything in about 5
Has won everything.
Leagues.
He's not. He
has won 3 Champions League back to back.
Hold on. Who's been around longer? I have a question.
I don't think they're that far off in age.
Who's been around longer?
Ancelotti, of course.
Ancelotti, of course.
So, okay, the amount of time Ancelotti has been around compared to the amount of time Guardiola has been around.
That's the comparison. That's the yardstick you're losing.
Look at the first 10 years. Ancelotti was around. And look at the first 10 years. What's his name? My brother here. Guardiola was around. Go and look who has succeeded them all. Guardiola literally, the guy revolutionized football. He changed how we play. The game is played.
And that's the problem.
Yeah,
that's the problem now. That's the problem that Premier League is facing now.
So did
that's the problem.
Wenger. So did that Arsene Wenger.
Exactly. Wenger. Yeah. So did Mourinho.
Change what? Okay, give me the name of what they revolutionized. Give me the name of what they introduced to football.
Mourinho.
What introduced to football?
What did Guardiola introduce?
Tiki taka.
They didn't introduce tiki taka now.
It's not even that it's Johan Cruyff that introduced tiki taka, by the way. It's Johan Cruyff.
Yeah, that was Johan Cruyff.
It's Johan Cruyff, not Guardiola.
So, when you do something,
let's give it to who
nobody could figure out. Everybody has started learning it. They had to go and learn from his feet. Even Arteta learned football he learned coaching from his feet. Arteta.
Yeah, Arteta is not anything to reference now. It's just
Arteta. I don't know why you're referencing Arteta.
Are you telling me Arsenal was doing anything before Arteta came?
What do you mean?
But we're not talking about that. I don't know why you mentioned Arteta in this.
When Wenger left, Arsenal was they were like Man U. I mean, Man U, like okay.
They were doing okay under Emery. They were doing okay under Emery. If they had given Emery if
they give Emery more time, Emery would have won a title for them.
It had done a lot.
He would have won a title.
Guardiola only trained Arteta for maybe 2 years, and that's his first intern.
How long has Arteta been there? 5 years now.
5 years now. Yeah, exactly.
And if they gave
Emery would have won a Premier League.
He was his master that is denying him now. He's not anybody else now.
Liverpool denied him as well now.
Liverpool denied him, exactly.
Arteta is not. In fact, that's one of the reasons why I don't want Arsenal to win, because I don't think he's deserving of being a winning manager.
Guardiola will give it to them. He wants them to win. That's why he wants Arteta to win.
Because he's made Arsenal play in a different way.
One man, you're a marked man now. So you hit Arsenal. I've marked you down. Don't worry.
No, Arsenal deserves to win.
You, Jody, don't worry about it.
I used to love Arsenal under Arsene Wenger. My favorite player used to be Arsenal. No, it was actually Anelka.
Maybe you are coming to Emirates, second leg. Boosting you at home. I swear to God. Before 5-0.
Before Guardiola came into football was about the player. It wasn't about the team. So I would get the best player.
Please, Guardiola is overrated.
Let me
now
show you.
Only expensive players Guardiola they buy. Guardiola doesn't have to build a team. I beg, please. You just say,
that's why I'd rather sit down and discuss football with some people that actually.
Azan quadruple, truly loaded.
Who was
Let
that?
them eat their hearts out.
Who was that Newcastle manager that passed away? He was the one that trained Guardiola. Now he used to just be an the
Are you talking about the Dutch guy?
The French one?
No. It's from Newcastle as well. I remember his name.
No.
It's
in England. What's his name?
Robson. Bobby Robson.
Bobby Robson.
No. It was this guy.
No. Guardiola used to be. No, it wasn't Johan Cruyff. Guardiola used to be an interpreter for
Robson.
Bobby
Robson.
And then Bobby Robson then molded him into football, and that was his beginnings in football.
True.
Oh man, forget that one, man. Guardiola was under I don't know. I always forget his name.
But we are forgetting Capello, who introduced Takanashi in Italy.
No. These guys were experimenting tiki-taka in Barcelona Academy, and then they figured it out, and Guardiola brought it into.
But Robson trained them.
By the way, Tiki Taka was long established.
He's a lie. Forget what that man is saying in his comment section, man.
No. Forget the comment. I wasn't even looking at.
Was it not Brazilian football that was ruling? Samba was the football.
But Tiki Taka already existed now under Johan Cruyff. What are you saying, Mr. Mike?
Which team was playing Tiki Taka?
Under Johan Cruyff. What are you talking about?
Listen to what he's saying now. This guy knows what he's saying. Barcelona.
Barcelona
was not playing.
Madam AI wants to speak.
Guardiola came in. If what he did was hold on. what Barcelona used to have was superstar. They always buy Ronaldinho, buy Ronaldo, those kind of player, Ronaldo superstar, and they'll be playing with Madrid, doing back and forth. When Guardiola came, actually Gary Ronaldinho, he said, "Come, no, we're not doing this. We're coming here to start tiki taka." He got Ronaldinho,
and that was the death of
football. Don't say that don't say that in public, man. Tiki taka. Hold on, tiki taka was already an established play. It was Johan. Everybody knows it was Johan Cruyff
is the father of tiki taka.
I'm even surprised. You say you know about football.
Where was tiki taka played? Where? In which team?
It was. Look, let me tell. Let me. You made it. Oh, hold on. Then take the answer.
The original name for tiki taka is called total football from the Dutch.
Total football.
Exactly. You. From Johan Cruyff.
Which team in the world was playing tiki taka?
What?
When they keep the
all right, let's just move on. You know, hold on. Sometimes you just have to concede that you don't know. You can't. He will just be using force to.
I can't just believe that someone is saying Carlo Ancelotti is better than Pep Guardiola.
What?
From which continent is that person speaking? Really? And someone is saying Pep only buy expensive players like those one he promoted from Barcelona. What do you call it? Youth guys. Give it to Pep and let's stop just.
I know Nigerians play too much for the sake of argument.
They play too much, honestly.
They play too much, man. Nobody, when Barcelona started playing tiki taka, the whole world was like, "What are these guys doing?" Nobody could understand them. They're like, "What is this?" A whole Madrid couldn't. That's the first time Madrid history they cannot collect ball for 75%.
Hold on. Let me tell you this.
When Guardiola wins 5 Champions League titles, then we can come back. You can come back and talk.
Let me tell you this.
Another thing we used to play like that before. There's no team in history I ever played that tiki taka. Barcelona were doing it back then. And Guardiola was only guy. He brought it to Man City. He took it to Bayern. So they were tiki taka. No, you can't collect over their leg.
And that's what I'm still in Premier League now.
Hold on, Mike. Now, just hold on. You see, there was a breed of football that was started by the Dutch
in Netherlands.
In Netherlands, it was actually Ajax, that sort of Ajax. They called it total football, which is to control the ball for a good 90% of the play so that the opposition doesn't then get the ball. Then they don't even present a threat. They called it total football then, and they were winning a lot of things. Hold on. Mm-hmm. And then that breed of football was brought it from Holland into the Spanish league by Johan Cruyff. But then the Spanish league was a flair play, which was more leaning towards the Brazilian sort of play. So he then did a hybrid of that total football and the flair play of that Brazilian type football that the Spaniards played at that time. And that was what transmorphed into tiki-taka. That everybody knows this.
Well, don't forget that I was the first I mentioned you in Cruyff, right?
No, you were not the first.
Hold on, wait.
You didn't mention Johan Cruyff.
Wait now. You guys allow me. I don't know why Nigerians do this. What am I like to talk? Just give me a chance to come into. Yes, I mentioned his name first. And I know that, yes, he believed in that possession.
Mr. Mike, you know that.
Well, let me talk now. Abba, yes, the Dutch were playing possessive football. There's a difference. They were playing possessive football. Even Brazilians were doing it. Though Brazilians were more samba. But the tiki-taka is different from that. That one, they were passing, but tiki-taka is completely different. These guys literally play closer to each other, and all they're doing is just knocking the ball, just keeping that ball, that's it. Dutch, yeah, they're playing possessive ball. Brazilians were doing it. We get that. But Guardiola saw it, that possessive football. It was like, you know what? I need to take it to another level. Now, he took it to...
He did not take it to another level.
He transformed it to tiki-taka. So that's completely different.
He did not. Anyway, let's just agree to disagree.
Were the Dutch playing like the Barcelonas? Were they playing like that?
No, you did not listen to what anybody said. That's the problem.
Listen, now you said you were playing total football.
Listen. Did you know that Johan Cruyff managed Barcelona? Did you know that?
Yes.
If you don't, you do know. Are you sure that
he was working in the academy now. He's one that
that wasn't my question. Did you know that he managed Barcelona, Johan Cruyff?
They did, but they didn't play tiki-taka.
Look at it. Anyway, let's just forget it, man. sometimes these conversations just but
for you to be only notice Liverpool. I mean, sorry, for you to only know
next, please.
what do you call it? What's the team you haven't following?
Newcastle.
Anyways,
that means
I
can't even think football.
Arsenal deserves to win this Premier League so we can rest. Let Arsenal win it so we can rest, and then start from.
But what you guys don't realize is that Arteta has introduced a new format.
Yes,
mass
corner.
attack, mass defense.
Yes, exactly.
You are not winning that league. You are not winning.
Another one.
You are losing.
They are winning the league, whether you like it or not.
You are a marked man. You are one man. On that day, with 2 matches left, when you do guide of honor, I'll come on the platform for you.
But usually by now, Arsenal would have bottled it, so they always bottle it now.
You still
Arsenal is
you are waiting for the crab to sleep.
Is 0 to 20 this year. You are winning nothing this year.
They are winning. They are winning the Premier League. They are winning
If Barcelona, if Pep wins this Premier, it will be his greatest achievement ever.
Yeah, if he wins, that'll be his greatest achievement. But Arteta is winning it.
Quadruple loading.
Pep Guardiola has nothing to prove to you again. He has nothing to prove to you again. He is the greatest in the only person ahead of him so far that I can see is this Man United guy. What's the name of this thing? Ferguson. Yeah,
you think Ferguson is greater?
Ferguson was lucky. Guardiola was around in his prime.
How can you compare Ferguson? Oh my!
Guardiola has done it in Germany.
Ferguson that left Man U in ruins.
He's done it
Where's
in
Man U
England
today?
No, Ferguson was a legend. Though. Don't say left Man U.
No,
Man U never find himself again. When Ferguson left.
Exactly.
But Ferguson
he won the Scottish League before he came now, so it's not as if he just came. It was a
Guardiola
Scottish League. Are we talking
in
about
3 leagues?
Is it football they play in that one that is like rugby? Ferguson is an English football legend, but it's not a footballing legend now. He doesn't. He didn't live a philosophy. He didn't live a football.
Exactly. What was Ferguson's philosophy?
He just wants to manage his players. Yeah, that's
so also okay. Exactly. So if you say that Ferguson knows how to manage his players, then why can't you put Ancelotti as one of the greatest managers then? Because Ancelotti is a very good manager.
Yeah, I don't want to say he's not a good manager. I'm not.
Manager. And the guy has won 3 Champions League back to back. Not even back to back with Real Madrid. Come on, you can't deny that greatness.
We're a very strong team.
Yeah. You know, one thing is this: when we talk of football club, people talk of Arsenal. That thing is very annoying. It's very annoying. It's just the worst and fake team.
If I can jump wire,
Arsenal is a legendary team.
They've never defended Premier League before. They've never successfully defended Premier League.
Very emotional about Arsenal.
We was pass obedient too. We was pass obedient.
Arsenal, you are talking of Pep that won.
I have a gold trophy. No one has.
That's true.
You has a gold trophy. Which trophy? Which trophy?
Gold trophy now.
The Centurion. We're given gold.
Okay, when are you going to win FIFA's Club World Cup?
Go get Centurion.
This season. They're going to win.
Be a Centurion.
This season.
When are you going to win Europa?
I mean, invisible. A city that's a Centurion. We are.
I think that one they buy this. Okay. Manchester defensive record. Manchester record that they score only 4 goals. In the entire, they conceive just 4 goals in the entire Champions League tournament. So see all these things else this thing has now celebrate. Who knows?
I'll not come for you alone. I'll come with plenty of people when we carry that league.
On Sunday, I will start fasting and prayer right from Saturday. You are not touching that. You are not touching it.
You know, go work.
They go touch a man.
I think Osimhen can do well in Arsenal.
Oh my God!
It will destroy his career.
It's one of the biggest mysteries that nobody has brought him into this country. so
No,
many.
you know what the problem is? They don't rate Osimhen. That's the truth.
No, they rate him more.
No, they don't rate. I don't mean it in a bad way, but they don't rate him. I think Osimhen is like top 3 strikers in the whole world right now.
Osimhen will fit in well with
top 3
with Man U. It will fit in well with Spurs. It will even fit in well with my team.
I don't know why they. I don't know why they.
It won't fit in well with Man City.
They don't respect him.
His wage is the problem.
Permanent injury he has in his face.
His wage. Okay, how much does he want?
The permanent injury he has now in his face.
No, that's not the issue. That's not.
No, the teams are afraid now. That thing becoming.
Before it become outdated, go get that record first and win the gold trophy. When you are invisible, then come talk to me.
Anyways, Arsenal for the win.
For the quadruple loading, starting Sunday.
All right. I just did a quick search now. Actually, Pep versus. Sorry, Zita. We'll come. I would like to still there. Pep versus Guardiola. Guardiola has won 30 trophies. Ancelotti has won 30 trophies. Guardiola 38. He has won 5 Champions League, which is the record. That's Ancelotti
with Milan and Real Madrid.
Yes, and he has won leagues in 5 different countries. So I think it's a more robust. And if you look at all these 38 trophies that Pep has won, a lot of them will include the Charity Shield and all of these League Cup in England and all this meaninless nothing.
Yes. Okay. Alex Ferguson won 49. So it's in terms of trophy, he's still the greatest. Yeah, he's still the greatest. All these
in how many countries? In how many countries?
Just in one country.
Matter. It doesn't
matter.
It doesn't matter.
One man, there was a time where a team was useless and he could just come in and, because when Guardiola came to Man City, the team was completely rubbish.
They were not. Who
was that Italian
Come on,
guy? How can you say that?
It came after that Italian guy that won them their first league. Now, what was that Italian guy?
Man City that had Yaya Toure. You're telling me that
Leicester City won it.
They were champion when he came in. Now they were champion when he.
No, it was even engineer that was there. This engineer, what's the name of this engineer? Pellegrini.
Oh, Pellegrini. Well, Pellegrini's an engineer. I didn't know that.
There was Mancini before Pellegrini. You understand? Mancini, it was the person that led them to that trophy, but followed by Pellegrini.
I didn't know.
So no, Man City was not bad though when Pep took over. But when Pep took over, the entire Premier League changed. It was Chelsea that used to bully. It was Chelsea that used to bully people with 90-something points before. But when Pep got to that place, oh my goodness.
Premier League used to be difficult. It was easy for Pep, man.
You understand? Even this
Gege pressing man. Pep suffered.
Gege pressing man. What's the name of this guy? Klopp, Jurgen Klopp.
Yeah.
He tried even when they were at 90-something. Somehow Pep was still ahead of them. Man.
Premier League used to be difficult for every coach. Every coach used to complain. Premier League is difficult. Pep came in. It was easy for him.
But Pep is also the reason why the Premier League is the way it is today. It has killed the Premier League.
I would say
that's not true. That's not true.
I'm telling you, it's true.
If we are looking at
because now a lot of the teams now they play. They want to play from the back. They want to stop. They want a defender.
That's how you know a coach. If you can,
that's not true.
No.
Okay.
What's a defender meant for? What's a goalkeeper meant for?
How did Pep Guardiola destroy Chelsea? Yeah, the greed of this clown league that they think football club is a stock exchange. They are doing player exchange.
I think
Chelsea is different.
How did he destroy sports?
I'm talking about the playing style of the Premier League. Guardiola destroyed that.
That means it's great now. If he's able to come and change
Guardiola did not destroy
the whole league. You have to
give
you got to give it to him. If he can come and change the whole league.
Guys, football talk to make Zita sleep.
I beg.
No, Zita is enjoying it. But Echo, would you not say it was actually Arsene Wenger that transformed the Premier League?
Oh yes, absolutely. Now, of course. Well, of course, you have to give Wenger his flowers. Come on.
That was the only time that I liked Arsenal.
No. See, when we did talk, this thing now. Now, Wenger immediately Jose Mourinho arrived and started breaking and creating records. The first cry of as a Wenger was for him to be crying, sustainability, FFP, all those stuff. He was one of those people that started crying, or let me just say backing all this nonsense FFP that is killing football today. You understand? Now, instead of him competing fairly, all he was busy doing was just to be complaining about Chelsea. You understand? But when you feeded all foreign first team, you didn't complain that time when almost at least half of Arsenal used to be Les Bleus, the French national team. Yeah, it was okay that time. But when people started doing their own, we started complaining. Today we have
do you know what it was complaining about? Do you know what it was complaining about, Ola?
Don't talk about the sports science and all those things. Even this man was there before.
Hold on. Arsene Wenger, I was telling you Nicolas Anelka was my favorite player.
Yeah.
Well, Arsene Wenger's philosophy is to go into football and look for a gem of a player. He bought Nicolas Anelka for about $500,000, sold him for about nearly 30 million something. The same thing, Thierry Henry, Emmanuel Petit, Fabregas, all of these people.
Van Persie.
But when Mourinho came in, and then Abramovich just opened the vault, and they were just big money, and that was
inflated the prices.
Yeah, that also was riding against that. It takes away from the spirit of the adventure of it, that you can just throw, because Chelsea virtually bought all their leagues now, and they are being penalized now. They just got sanctioned, a lot of illegal deals and whatnot.
2011.
So, yes, yeah. So I think that was his complaint.
And fine 50 million pounds.
You see the terrain when you they go, one man. There's nobody they open in Yash where they no go find shit. That's the matter for all this. As long as you find billionaire running a business, billionaires are not clean.
But what about Man City? Man City still has their case pending.
Nothing will happen. Just forget that case.
But Chelsea,
let me tell you one thing. Premier League is not stupid. If anything happens to Man City, it's going to shake the foundation of Premier League. It will lose.
When it happened to Juve, when it happened to Juve,
when it happened to Chelsea, when they did it with Abramovich,
even Juve went to second division now.
Serie A is not Premier League. Premier League, we know that Premier League is money league. It's all about money. So they will protect that money anyhow. Okay, if you want to copy other clubs, for example, like a Bundesliga, why would they allow all this clan league to come and take over Chelsea? Why don't make it a fan base run for us to?
Oh, Mr. Olive, that's the case. Then why should Saudi Arabia own Newcastle?
That's what I'm saying. You are not getting me, because they want money, and they know if all the deal that Manchester United, Manchester City are doing, some part of it is going to FIFA, some part of that money is coming to Premier League, so they will lose. They stand to lose. So not okay. Why is it difficult to? Okay, they concluded that of Chelsea 70 something, right? Quick, just because Clan League just did self-reporting. But what happened when it comes to Manchester United, Manchester City that has been on like at least a year, maybe at least a year before that of Chelsea? You understand? Even Man City even took them to court on one occasion.
Arbitration, yeah.
So nothing is going to happen.
They're already guilty.
They're already guilty.
They are waiting for the verdict.
They're just waiting to, They're waiting.
Okay, we go wait tire.
No, they've been pronounced guilty. They've been pronounced guilty. 155 charges.
Even what Premier League did to what they did to Abramovich is even bad self. That they seized the club from him.
But we look at what they've done with Chelsea now, because that sets the template for Man City. They just find them 10 million
and they banned them from transfer window, suspended for 2 years. I think suspended for 2 years.
So that's just a slap on the wrist. So that tells you then that they're going to let Man City get away with it as well.
No. What the conclusion for Chelsea is this: what they did had no sporting advantage, because they concluded that even if Abramovich had reported that, it would not have that would not affected the accounting. You understand? It wouldn't have thrown the account into a serious negative that will affect the PSR. So that was why they just, the fact that he didn't report, that's the issue. And what we know Abramovich now, Abramovich can see one man and say, okay, one man, oh, I like you. Take 10 million.
10 million.
You understand? So we know him for that, not necessarily because he wanted to do shady deal. That's Roman for you.
He didn't want to do a shady deal. A Jewish Russian, does it?
That's one man. You that you're an American. They use Ukraine and a Russian war to take over Chelsea. So when are they going to take over Man United and other American run? Because America went to Iran to start unnecessary war. Mm-hmm. So when are they going to take their over?
I found that very despicable what they did to Abramovich. That was very dirty.
UK politicians, so they are so corrupt. Honestly, all of them are supposed to.
I think Abramovich is in court with them, right? Because they wanted. They
dealt with him. You know, it's not even.
I think he won something recently.
No, he's still in court with them. He's telling them that the money that because I think they want him to do something with the money to do it towards Ukraine, and he said, "No, I'm not going to use it."
They were freezing all Russian assets.
No, the thing is this: English people, they want to control the money that is not theirs. They want to use that money on humanitarian for Ukraine.
Exactly.
And Abramovich is saying,
"No, get it. Honestly, they didn't."
No, Abramovich said the war is affecting both sides, so that he is going to
it was a policy that every Russian billionaire every Russian asset they have to freeze it. So even in fact, Abramovich was the last one that was frozen because the prime minister wanted to look out for him, but then somebody in the government was like, "Oh, hold on, what's going on? Why are we playing double standard? Why are they leaving Abramovich when they are?"
It was actually their prime target, too. It was actually their prime target.
It was a prime target. It's all Russian billionaire, man. It's all of them. All the Russian.
It was targeted. They refused him a British passport.
Yes, no. That's what that made it. He moved to Israel.
He even won a suit against one of the publishers. You understand that was
name one Russian that was spared when they were taking all Russian assets. Name one Russian that was spared anywhere in the war.
No, as far back as 2012, if I remember, they be dragging that one UK publisher said they're Putin's men and all those blah blah blah. So it took them to court. Right in the UK, there he won the case.
Yeah, exactly.
No, that's not what I asked you. I'm telling you, when Russia invaded Ukraine. When they started freezing all Russian oligarchs, all their every Russian person asset, taking their business, everything. Name one Russian person that was spared.
How would anybody?
No, you don't get it. They'll be targeting him before that.
Wouldn't know that now, Mr. Mike.
No, it's a fact. They made it clear now. Every Russian. What do you mean? I wouldn't know that. They made it clear. All of them. There was a time where Abramovich one was even late. Somebody had to point it out, like, "Oh, why is Abramovich?"
You don't get. They be targeting him before that time. That's what we are telling you.
That's what Mr. Mike. They've been targeting him before that.
I'm not disagreeing with you, but I just know for a fact that that was the main reason why they took his asset.
Do you know the person? Mike, you just reminded me. The owner of Everton, the Russian guy, they didn't freeze any of his assets.
Huh?
The owner of Everton,
Russian guy, they didn't freeze.
Yeah, Everton. He was a former. He was one of the majority shareholders of Arsenal, and then he left Arsenal to own Everton.
Usmanov.
Yes, I'm trying. Oh, yes, that's the name. Yes.
Usmanov. Yeah, they didn't freeze any of his assets.
Is he still the owner?
Yeah, he's still the owner of Everton now.
He's an old loss now. He messed up David Dean in Arsenal.
Yeah, he did. He messed up David Dean. Yeah, he did. He's the reason.
I think they found a link between Abramovich and Putin too cozy. They didn't like that.
They didn't like it. But the thing is that Abramovich was already far removed from Putin. That's the thing. Even though
but he was also sympathetic towards Russia in this conflict.
True.
No, you know it's from both sides now.
He's from both sides. I think it's Russian and Ukrainian.
So it's from both sides.
But the guy you mentioned, he's not Usmanov. He's not the owner now.
Yes, he's the owner of Everton. What are you saying?
He's not the owner.
Usmanov. Usmanov. Either
it's
Everton or
he's not a legal owner. He's close partner, but not a legal owner.
What are you saying?
He's not an owner. I'm reading it here now. Go look him up. Look it up.
What are you saying now?
He was partner with them, but it's not the owner. It's not a legal owner.
All right. I had we've just got in the middle of nowhere.
They will say sanction. They say in March 2022.
They suspended.
Hold on. In March 2022, the EU and UK sanctioned Usmanov following Russia's invasion of Ukraine. So I go, Nigeria, now. Man, I just read for you. I'm just reading it. They even sanctioned him after the invasion of Ukraine, resulting in frozen assets and travel ban, which forced Everton to suspend sponsorship deal from him from his company, which is USM. So he was a sponsor of Everton. He was not the owner. And then
I think it's because he just has relationship with Fahad. You know, Alicia and Fahad. I think
that's the Moshiri, right?
Moshiri. So Fahad was the majority shareholder of everything. So
they went after.
Moshiri
is Iranian. He's
Iranian.
I
don't even know where he's from.
He's Iranian. He's British Iranian.
Alicia is from
Uzbekistan. But Moshiri is Iranian. So they're not going to sanction Moshiri because it has no relation with Iran. So
all right, let me build. Zita has the floor. If she's
please let me
go. Mike has not spoken as well, except to tell us about Tika Taka football.
Now, I was going to talk about these Senegal, this thing you guys are talking about.
Okay.
Yes, you can still talk about it. The super chatters Hassan right there. That's
Salam alaikum. Alaikum
yes.
salam.
Woman, do you know Senegal can win this case?
How?
They'll win it now.
Okay. Do you know that when they left the field, the what do you call them? The Moroccan player were not also on the field. You understand?
Really?
Yes. The only difference was that they went to the locker room. So the rule is that he must be on the field. He must have at least, I think, 8 players on the field.
7.
Right? Or 7, whatever. I don't know the number on the field. So if you go watch the videos, the whole thing, it was maybe about 4 players from Morocco in the field, and also they had Sadio Mane and about 2 other Senegalese players on the field. But the rest of the Moroccan players were on the side too. So the rule was that leaving the pitch. So if Senegal have a good lawyer or something like that, those are the petty things they got to observe, So people like us, if we have to go and look at the legality. So technically, nobody was on the pitch. So they came back out, So the game was stopped. It's not like the middle of the game they walked out. The game was stopped for whatever reason.
Mr. Man, do you know what I don't understand? I don't understand why they decided to strip. Why didn't you just say, okay, you know what? We don't agree with what Senegal did. Let us ban you for the next 2 tournaments. Why did they say I have to strip? We have to strip that. That thing does not.
No, to me, I don't have a problem with them stripping the trophies. Just the timing of doing it and the manner they went about it, which I think just like somebody that it should have been done by the referee at the game or right at the end of the game or something like that. Or even maybe a day or 2 after the whole thing. The whole thing was embarrassment. Hold on.
All right. So sorry, Mike. Let me just acknowledge the super tatters and build, and then you guys can carry on. That's peace forever right there. Hassan again. Sorry, Mike. I just wanted to build, and that's still Hassan. So that's still Hassan. That's Team Majek right there, trying to poke at Choma. No doubt. That's Hassan still. A little bit of that Salah something, and that's still Hassan. So thank you, Hassan. I think Hassan gets the trophy for Hassan is the Arsenal of the day. So thank you everyone. See you tomorrow. Sorry, Mike, carry on.
Yeah. So the fact is, abandoning game, whatever, it's a disgrace. That kind of behavior is bad. So whatever punishment you get. I don't feel any sympathy for you. To me, you have to lay down the, rules. Like you really have, that indisciplined behavior is very common. Lack of emotional intelligence, very common with particularly black folks in sports. I've watched a lot of tournaments where the African black team, we don't know that work out because we're angry referee and things like that. You hardly see white people or that race of people behave like that. I don't know why. It's very common. I've seen it so many times, many tournaments I've played, I've been involved, where when it's predominantly black guys, we just get angry and abandon game. So I think the behavior of Senegal was a disgrace. So whatever they have to them, I don't feel sorry for them. My only issue is FIFA it's embarrassing the way CAF is handling the whole thing. 2 months after the whole thing, we were laughing stock for a whole month by the whole world. All media were just making fun of African tournaments. And then everything has died. And now FIFA and CAF have to now reopen the whole embarrassment by 2 months later. That's just dumb. That's the only problem I have. 2 months later, you're now announcing some rubbish. So you're telling me you couldn't make a decision or come to your conclusion a day, within that same period of time, within a day or when people were talking about it, it takes 2 months for you to figure out rule or something to now make judgments. That's where I think the embarrassment is, because it just creates more embarrassment. So to me,
Mike, I have a question for you. Mike. Are you ready?
Yeah.
In 1976, the AFCON back then was known as the African Cup. The finals, it was like a group stage back then, but the final match was between Guinea and Morocco. And guess who walked out of the game for 15 minutes? Morocco. But they came back to the pitch and they still won the game. That was 1976.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm asking is, how far back are we willing to go with this rule? Are we going to just say?
The thing is, we have to look. This way, you work with law. We have to look. Was it the same rule book we're using at that time and this time, or was it the same organization that were governing the? Was it? You say it was called something else before.
African Cup. It's still AFCON, but back then it was different name. It was
okay. Was it the same rule book? So those are the things you have to look at. If it was the same rule book, and then you can always refer back to that. Like, okay, how come we're using the same rule book, and then it's one rule for this guy, it's a different rule for another guy. So that's how you work your arguments, But if it was a different rules back then,
they waited 2 months now. They waited 2 months for this one. Why they wait 60 days to make this judgment? The club just done it in that day during the finals.
Yeah, well, the only thing I can agree is that it's an embarrassing thing. But does any law says they have a what do you call it, statute of limitation to make judgment, But if there's no statute of limitation, what they can do whenever they feel like.
So now, okay, even our own what happened? Remember what happened in Lagos now against Cameroon in Lagos? That penalty kick by Oruma, was it Oruma, that they did not count for Nigeria? That's the reason why we lost that game to Cameroon, Samuel Eto'o and them. Should we go back to that one too and say we can look about that because we have the video evidence? I say
if you can go back, you can go back now.
so every game now is now open to. Come on now.
The fact of the matter is this, man. We can't be excusing when people do something bad and whatever judgment is landing on them. We can't be trying to cry over. To me, I think if you do something wrong, whatever judgment land on you, I'm not fighting for you. That's just me. To me, I believe in just correcting people's bad behavior. So if this is what they're landing on Senegal, I don't feel sorry for Senegal. My only issue is my only disappointment is the way they're embarrassing the whole the whole African football. That's my only issue. I don't feel sorry for any of them. Anybody that's any judgment that land on Senegal or Morocco, anybody that's done something wrong, I'm not defending you. Don't misbehave. Learn from it. I don't believe in this idea of somebody do something wrong and they land judgment on him and I begin to sympathize for him and be like, no, what is wrong? It's not fair. No, I don't care. What those guys did was terrible. You don't walk into a locker room and just abandon the game because you're angry. That's an embarrassment now. So I don't think anyone should be fighting for them.
The whole tournament was embarrassment now. The towel incident, fighting goalkeepers, food poisoning in the hotels, missing journalists, finding them dead, the fighting protect. I mean, not. I mean, so the whole game sport, the whole event itself had they had a lot going on during that tournament. Canceling WAFCON,
Yeah, I
postponing.
mean,
No, it was just too much, man.
yeah, I get that. So they should hand out
your
sanction
point,
for every bad behavior and correct it, trying to fix it. Yeah.
I mean, to your point, being the way Africa is being seen now, it's just the whole thing was just, and now
yeah, but then we cannot be saying they should spare some people because everything else somewhere else was wrong. You know, this thing we do in Nigeria where they punish one criminal, we say, how come you're punishing my own criminal? Don't punish another criminal. You know, I don't like those kind of those things we do. You're like, okay, why are you punishing this one that commit crime? But what about somebody else that escaped? I don't believe in that stuff, man. Like, I just don't believe in it. If you do wrong to me, whatever punishment comes to you, man, just take it. You know, that's what I believe. And then whoever escaped the punishment, yeah, I can argue that I should go after that one too. But I'm not going to tell you to spare somebody else because you know what we do in Nigeria. We say, oh, this terrorist, why you jailing? There's another terrorist somewhere else. So we should release all the terrorists because there are some that are free. You know, that argument we always do in Nigeria. I just don't believe in it, you know. If a Yoruba man now commit crime, I'm not going to see here and be saying because people from that tribe are committing crime, they should free my Yoruba brother. No, I don't do that stuff, man.
Mike, here's the problem with that because I think the referee was the one that because Article 5, like I said yesterday on this program, says is division is final. That's the FIFA rule. Whatever the referee decides is final. It should not have, once they left that pitch, it shouldn't have allowed them back to return back to the pitch anymore. For him to have allowed them back on the pitch was the error. That was the problem. It should have just said, once you leave, you can't come back. But people cannot leave the pitch for 15 minutes and then you let them back in. They play the game. But per FIFA rules, whatever I decide on that pitch is final. So if they go to CAS, they might Senegal might keep the cup.
Yeah, they can still keep it. Like I even gave another point earlier. The rule was that everybody cannot abandon the pitch. You have to be on the pitch, right? But the Moroccan players were also on the side. They were not on the pitch. You understand? So, and it was when the Senegalese player even got back on the pitch first before the Moroccan. So the Moroccan guy were on their bench discussing, doing their own thing. And the referee just stood alone in the middle of the pitch, waiting for everybody to come back. And Sadio Mane was sent his guy. The guy ran back on the pitch. It was when the Senegalese player got back on the pitch, and then the Moroccan people now came to join them. So they all left the pitch and they all came back at the same time. So the argument the Senegalese are going to make is that, okay, we were all off the pitch. The only difference is that we went to the locker room. But the rule is not that you abandon, you go. It's not that you only when you go to your locker room. The rule is also if you leave the pitch, that means you abandon the game. So everybody were not on the pitch. And in fact, the referee, I don't think he even blew the whistle for them to return to the pitch after he stopped the game, right? Because when he stopped the game to check whatever, to figure whatever out, and he was waiting for them to come as they can blow whistle for the game to continue, but he was waiting and everybody were on his side. And then when the Senegalese came back on, the Moroccan came back on, and then he blew the whistle to continue the game. So if they have good lawyer, they can go and present their game. But to me, I'm not going to excuse the fact that he was clear in my eye that the Senegalese, they were abandoning the game. Like they literally deliberately were abandoning the game. I don't think the Moroccans were purposely abandoning any game. They were just on the side because the Senegalese were not there, but mistakenly for them. But legally, Senegalese can use that to present their own legal arguments.
Yeah, they're going to. So how do you think this turns out then?
Well, it depends on if justice, which if they believe in following the rule, which for some reason I don't think people that run the African football, they're just like the African government. They don't do things the right way, man. So I can't even count on them. I don't know. I can't count on these guys, man. People FIFA themselves. I don't even think this themselves. I think they play double standard to some degree, Because I see a lot of rules that they favor some people over some people sometimes, So I don't know. It depends. It depends on who's talking to who and who's bribing who. Also, Because those Moroccan, I mean, I think they know how to bribe. I don't lie.
No, because I think the reason why the public were on the side of Senegal was because they were doing the whole tower thing against Cameroon. Then when we played them, we had our own issues with them, with the referee. So it's been
Yeah, the
brewing up for
Moroccan
a
were
minute.
terrible hosts. They were terrible hosts. But the only thing we can give them is that the revenue increased by 90%. Their infrastructure, their infrastructure and everything was going, but their attitude towards their hosts was not too good. Maybe because we are black, they have the history of the North African, they have this racist attitude towards we sub-Saharan Africans, so they didn't treat us like with respect, which is something we're all accustomed to. We all know that if you are black, you're just not respected in that part of the world. And we come in there, they just see us, so they were not respecting the black Africans, So they didn't, because if it was Europeans that came there to play, they would have treated them better, Or if it was the Arab Cup that was being played there, they would have treated each other better. But they were just terrible towards accusing of putting juju in too well. Kind of rubbish stuff.
So that was so that was why they were grabbing the towel.
Yeah, that was the reason.
But that is what goalkeeper. Mike, that is what goalkeeper do. They keep a towel to the side of the It's not every goalkeeper has a towel.
Yeah, every goalkeeper has a towel. But the thing is, there's people spread a lot of rumor about we Sub-Saharan Africans. We do black magic. So they're thinking I don't know. It was just dumb, man. There's nothing to do it. If you have issue with the toilet, then discuss it with the whoever is hosting the tournament. The officials and whatever.
No, but the referee saw. No, there was a video of the ball boys were literally wrestling the backup.
Yeah, wrestling
during the match. So I'm like, referee, do something now. You see what's going on here. I'm like, you just cannot.
Another thing I knew what they did. You see those games where the referee was blowing in their favor. Those black referees, like the Ghanaian and the Gambian, whatever. What they did was before the game, right? They were playing this emotional blackmail. Before the game, they were already trying to accuse the referee. The referee is going to be racist and bias towards the blacks, the black countries. So those referees, black people that we always want to prove ourselves to the Oyinbos. So that's why those referees were blowing in their favor, because they don't want to be accused of, favoring their black brothers.
You understand? They changed referees for them during the quarterfinals because they complained. Because the guy was from I think from Egypt or something, like we don't want that one. He's going to be biased, and they have changed the referee for them during the game, during before the 3 days before that. So they get whatever they want, but everybody, when we say
you also have to understand something too. Like, let me give you another reason why CAF we want to be favoring Morocco and pandering to them. Like I said, their infrastructure make that tournament a lot of money. They made like 90% increase. They say it was $170 million from that tournament. When normally we don't. Yeah, the previous one in Ivory Coast made 90 million, and this one made 170 million. So that extra money, man, is the reason.
So Mike, so that one will serve as a bribe, eh?
Not just that, like this female tournament now, Morocco is going to host it again.
They canceled it 12 days.
They wanted to walk away from it, yeah, because no country is willing, has the infrastructure and the money to host again. That's a challenge.
How do you just cancel a tournament 12 days without even?
Maybe that's another reason. They're telling CAF, okay, we're angry. So CAF have to find something to give them to make them.
Exactly.
Hey, Mike, now you're talking. You see
that's what they are doing. It's like blackmailing. Look, if you don't do it, we are not ready to keep spending our money to host. If this is what we get bad treated. They, from their own argument now, they will think, oh, they were not properly treated.
Pato, do you know that they are also hosting the World of the 17 Championship as well this year too?
So all those things. They have their money, so they can be calling the shot. Don't
So
mind
they're
them.
like, we are hosting about 4 or 5 things for Africa, but we don't get anything back.
We don't get anything. And then
CAF is
somebody
making
walk
money
off
through them now, so they have power.
somebody walk off the pitch, and your rule says this. They have a point actually. The rule says when you walk off, then you are forfeiting the match. Except they might say, okay, they have not completely walked off the pitch because money was there.
The referee allowed them back on the pitch. Once he did that, then you can't penalize them for that, because
so they will at least they are going to arbitration. That's not what I even wanted to tell you guys. I'm just happy that some of the things that we discuss here on this platform.
Let me greet Oga Patosinove. Let me greet Simba. Ide Mubarak. And Alhaji Hassan, you are owing me, you are, because people they give me money for Salah now, but you run 10 million at the least that they give me. So Uncle Simba.
Thank you, Mr. Olao.
Yeah,
Yes,
so
Mubarak.
they collect to everybody. They give me gift to.
Simba, thank God you're still alive for now. We're checking up on you just to make sure.
You are not serious. For now. What do you mean by for now?
Because of Trump.
BT, what do you mean by for now?
You said
it's not working.
No. Pato, the man said that in his house.
No.
Pato, listen now. The guy said in his house, he has jets flying over his house now.
Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you.
We can hear you.
Hello.
We can hear you.
Don't be surprised. We don't even know the type of phone that Patoski is using. We can hear you. He's not hearing you.
I can hear Simba. I can hear other person. Maybe
because they said they are going to do a GoFundMe for you to buy a phone.
Because I can hear you. And you can hear me. So you be my mouthpiece. What I wanted to say, you know what, some of the things we say here, I don't know, maybe government is hearing you. You know, I was always talking about salary increase for military men. Tinubu is working on a salary increase. A private soldier will be earning 300,000. A master warrant will be earning about 900K per month. That's fantastic. I'm telling you. This president is really helping the country.
I think they've been on that since
January.
Wow.
And I heard that service shifts and in Maiduguri for now.
Wow, that would be fantastic. 300,000 a month. That's something.
That's huge.
No, the service should be there.
Master warrant is about 950K. And you see the discrimination between other rank and officers is just going to be in their allowances now. A master warrant is earning the same salary as a colonel. You understand? Because the master warrant is going to be getting, master warrant is going to get 960 per month. A colonel is getting 980. So the allowances of colonel Lumawayato. So I see.
You know one thing that's a surprise.
I'm so happy.
That is surprising is that for Udume to be praising Tinubu the way they praise Tinubu this day, I say, sometimes when God favors you, your enemy will be at peace with you. That's
no, but Udume has been clamoring for this salary increase since too.
I know, he has been critical of Tinubu, but for him to be praising him now, because he said now Tinubu he said he has done more than any other government.
Tinubu is giving attention to the military now. That's the point. Tinubu is giving attention to the military now.
If you don't take care of your law enforcement and your armed forces, you are crying for insecurity.
Every other government have ignored them, Mike. Can you imagine before now, private soldiers earning 48,000, and these private soldiers are seeing the politicians' children spending 1 million in club, 10 million in club.
To use the gun, turn the gun against the country.
And now, so now,
sorry, that salary scale. Sorry, Pato, is it just for the army or just what about the police as well?
No, armed forces. Let me tell you, before now, I know they will review the police one. Before now, the police at a point were almost making more money than soldiers at a point. And why I like this is that if, for example, a staff sergeant is getting about 600 and something, do you know they are not paying rent? They are not paying for lights. They are not paying for water. If their children are going to military school like NMS, Command, Navy, secondary school, the school fees is subsidized for them. And in some states, they are not paying transport. So in a way, effectively, they are getting something meaningful. So now, and they have some insurance. So Tinubu has really helped them. And you know what Tinubu is even doing now? He's doing post-retirement housing program now for military personnel. So that if they retire, they have house. So they will put in their best.
I think Tinubu is known for taking care of his staff.
Sorry,
even what he did in Lagos State.
Like that's the kind of Samuel Wang or illegal kind of building. Or
God bless you.
Okay.
God bless you. Wow. So at the end of the day, you know, those are the things they have somewhere to fall back to. Surely Samuel Wang, I know one former brigade commander.
And they have their own community kind of thing now.
Yeah.
You know, I always suspect that most of the guys that are doing a lot of armed robbery and all these banditry and kidnapping, they must have been people that have some
training, right?
Some training. And it could be some guys, it could be some. If you notice during the Boko Haram war, many soldiers will show video of them walking away from the battlefield and just walking away with the guns. And they are angry that they are not paying them or they are not harming them, all those kind. So those guys now, they will say, okay, I know this training, I know how to have took a lot of military training. What can I do with my training? This is the only kind of I can use it, find a way to use it to make money. So sometimes I think these guys, they just, you know, because the country don't take care, you train people to be killers and train them about warfare.
You don't take care of them.
And you don't take care of them. What are they will take care of themselves now.
God bless you.
Example is what happened in Iwo. Do you remember when they said, oh, there's a military post down the streets, but when we were attacked, they disappeared and they showed up.
Somebody go and put his chest.
Yeah, the same person.
The place where exactly.
The same people now. All the uniform one. I mean that could make sense now. They disappeared. Army did not show up. They disappeared. They robbed you. Then from nowhere,
Abati, you know, then they left the army, maybe walk away, quit, or just disappear. They will still have friends in the army that they will be communicating with. And then they will introduce them to the business they are doing. Like, this new way to make money. So we know how to do. We don't train inside jungle. We don't train. We know jungle. We know how to attack. We know how to. They don't collect any training. So
what you are saying did not start today now. Let me give, for example, as far back as 2004, when I was working in Edo State, I was traveling to Hekuma through Akure Owo, that Owo Akure road that leads to Edo State.
That is Obe road.
Immediately after the airport in Akure, we just got a message that armed robbers are in front. Come and see the that is the shortest route for me now.
Because you are going to Osun, have you?
No, I was going from Osun to I want to pass through Ifon to Sabongi Daura.
Èmi gan tí mo jọ́ ọmọ bẹ̀ mi ń gbà bẹ̀ ń gbà yẹn. Ọ̀nà ẹ ti dájú.
But that area that they were even at that time, that is the route to Abuja now from Lagos.
Dani Southwest.
No, side between that Ifon and Benin. So we Gima wo sono e gan.
No. That place from Ifon to Benin, and then Ifon, if you branch it from Ifon, you can enter Uzeba, go to
Uzeba.
The road is good. It's only that it's usually but even it was not even the hot spot. I was talking about just shortly after Akure.
I know that place you are talking about now.
Do you know that when immediately we turned and we were running back to Akure, and we met a police patrol, and we told them we have the armed robbers in front. Do you know that they turned with us?
Oh, I bet. Ẹ ti fún wọn ní wọn á dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ yín.
No. We are just laughing. We are just laughing. It's not even funny, to be honest. No, are those guys even? No, see, even assuming they are well paid. See, one thing is for police to be well paid.
Simba, he said
he for them to be well equipped.
With you. Who turned?
Police.
The police. But were they carrying?
Do you know that?
Are they going? They were doing patrol. Are they going to fetch water? Would they carry gun when they are doing patrol?
Well, sometimes they are just going home now without weapon.
To me, even if they cannot even go and attack them, just shoot into the air and they hear that those are mobile with disperse.
The bullet is gone now.
Simba, if I did police, it will give me this light body pickup that I will use to patrol. Even if you drop banger, the first thing is safety. I will evacuate that place first of all. Maybe I go out somewhere, go to look at those people there. You don't have information. How will you be putting our police inside all this light skin venture? You expect them to keep the maximum distance? Then get family.
To ban patrol highway, you should have drones. This is the drone world now. There should be drones that you can survey, that can watch everything.
Exactly.
I'm saying now.
Oh boy, let me tell you something that I observed. No,
Patoski, let me give you one story. Sorry, just a minute. Now, one guy was in a special force under Jonathan. They went to train them and they gave them special equipment. The guy said they were decimating Boko Haram seriously. And it took almost 6 months before they could lose 4 of them, out of about 120. That's how you're supposed to, for good 6 months, because they were well equipped. So, because that time, they have mine detector. That mine detector would detect like a mine like about 900 meters away.
Do you know?
So they will not drop the engineer.
Do you know why I like this new highway, the one going from Lagos to Calabar? The way it's designed, they actually have CC cameras, and they have posts every 10 miles, 20 miles on that highway for security. That they say that if anything happens on that highway, they must be able to get to you within 10 minutes. That's their plan for that highway.
Because the freeway is not easy to even rob.
But they have plans to secure the whole thing now.
And there will be lights, there will be,
There's light there, there's cameras, there's people that respond to you, ambulance and everything like that. That's the way.
But let me ask you, the camera itself, how would they provide security for the camera?
No, if the cameras are working, to be self-securing.
They will know that you're coming for it. Now, to know
if the cameras are working, they will be self-securing. The cameras they easily steal are the ones that are not working.
How do you think they caught?
No, he asked a very valid question. So,
no, if you remember what happened on the.
But that was your own opinion since you are 90.
No, you just go and dismantle that camera. That means you must have the right equipment now.
No.
Go to the main road and remove.
Wait. Remember what happened on the Third Mainland Bridge? Some guys tried to do that. They caught them because they have other cameras watching that.
Now if the cameras are working,
they know what's going on.
They will see you.
More now.
Before you remove that camera, the camera will have caught your picture. So that's straightforward. It's just like all those ATM cameras before some people cover ATM camera. ATM camera don't capture them. You must have a special equipment to even do that. So the thing is, they need to equip these people. Like when this guy was saying, he said that time, he said they would detect mine. That this one that people military are running to mine, that they used to detect mine. Now, what they're supposed to do is
why this fight against insurgency is receiving some boost? Because DSS are now involved. I was talking to somebody from Defense Intelligence. he was telling me that before now, that they are the most well-trained personnel in Nigerian military is DSSO. This person are there by personnel. He said that DSS, he said they are just like commandos. He said, and if there's any equipment that they always buy for them, that he had worked with DSS before. He said if those DSS they wear overall jackets, he said they open out their jacket for you, they might have almost 6 pistol under with rifle, with different like 2-3 guns under that jacket that you are seeing. That average DSS person. And they have gadgets, knife, everything under their jacket, and they are well trained. That DSS is one of the strongest though. And from what I heard, DSS have started being involved in this anti-terrorism fight.
So are they more focused on cleaning house, or are they out there working?
And DSS infiltration, there has not been the way Boko Haram have been claimed to have infiltrated the military. I don't think they have infiltrated DSS.
Okay.
Before now, DSS give information. DSS we gather
You know,
provide
Patoski,
information.
it's not only about training and equipment. They were well paid.
Yeah, they are well paid. They are better paid. Yeah, most of their training.
You know, they are the one guiding the president indirectly and the government. So
most of their
there was a
training
time they contacted me. They wanted to employ me as far back as maybe like 16 years ago. And they were offering me 1 million naira then.
And I still believe. Don't believe Simba. Simba is still one of them. Oh, he's just hinting you now.
No, money. Thank God.
But Simba before now, from what I heard, before now, DSS used to provide information for military on intelligence. And because there have been infiltration in the army, those intelligence used to fail. So now DSS at times, they go and execute those intelligence themselves. So that's why I are recording some serious sources now. So, and they've not infiltrated DSS.
Yeah, but Pato, I'm asking that even if you increase the pay right now, those that are actually within the army right now that work with this terrorist group, how do you get them out? That's
our mini, our colleague my pick one.
Babati, it's not as if that thing is even difficult. Honestly, it has been political lack of political will. It's not about. See. Even no matter what you pay to these people, you understand. Some that will still be more. Some people are naturally sympathetic to the cause of this Boko Haram. They think some of them foolishly think they are working
for their ideology. They think
exactly. Some of them they foolishly think they are working for God or whatever they think.
Jihad,
understand? So they will still there will always be Judas, no matter what. There will always be Judas. So it's not as if, but the thing is this: why they are not?
I want that soldiers married one. So
I know.
School am to get court members after Banton.
But won't she gbogbo wọn o?
No, but school am to get court members láàrin wa.
Ìgbà tá ní káwọn kan máa rìn náà sì báyìí pàdé wa kan jáde báyìí tí mo ní ṣó. You too.
Amọ̀ra wa. Àwọn tó jẹ́ court members. So that's
it. But we know some of them.
Substantially àmọ́ wọn.
Torí bọ̀bọ̀ kan tó bá wá school báyìí báyìí tó bá gbé Bible báyìí ni tó bá ń ṣe dáadáa lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ tó gbé Bible tó lọ deeper life tó gbàdúrà tó ṣe everything.
Tó bá délé school.
Pastor ní lẹ́kọ̀ọ́.
No, but ẹlòmíì offers ẹ join ẹ. I remember ní kìnnìgbà yẹn ní ẹgbàgbà yẹn ní òjèrè ọmọ àwọn fọsà àwọn kan join ẹgbẹ́ ni.
Yes.
So ẹlòmíì kì í gbogbo yá kò ní choice ni gbígbà kan pé for your own safety you have to join one.
Irú àwọn yẹn ni wọ́n ń pè ní repentant Boko Haram.
Patoski, see, those are exactly I was going to say those things. You see, the number of those people they are decimating that we see so. You understand? I still see that they are smaller to those people they are supposed to decimate. That's just my own.
We don't see over 71 decimates recently now. You are aware? Should be hear that news.
Was that DSS or was that just army?
That's army. Àwọn yẹn lọ sí battalion wọ́n fẹ́ lọ àwọn yẹn Ọlọ́run kò bá wọn ṣe ni àwọn náà lọ invade barrack.
Sorry, Pato. What's up with people that I'm talking about Jackie plane ní Ondo airport ni? Ṣé òótọ́ ni?
Me information.
No. There was a report that they.
Èmi náà gbọ́ report yẹn, but I've not verified that.
That it was actually the community that fought back. It wasn't even the police. It was the community that fought back that prevented them from hijacking the plane.
Ṣé tán sọ pé Olúọdẹ kún wọn lórun?
No. Kì í ṣe yẹn o. Ondo airport wọ́n fẹ́ hijack the plane. Bandits.
I know they said they saw them moving around the airport and they mobilized the security and arrested them.
Oh, okay.
So people, people can now have their own salt and pepper.
But nípa wọn làwọn fight back bó ṣe report ẹ̀ náà ni ó sì wá to the airport right.
And even that one, I don't. Maybe they just saw some random guys inside the bush and then.
You know, the problem in Nigeria is there's no means of doing deep investigation to find out the roots of things that are happening, and so that we can figure a way to solve it. There's just no
ones, Mike. Those ones, they just sit. Those ones who just sit in their studio, AC.
Another thing that I want you guys to
the budget for investigation.
Mike, I want you guys to speak on this thing. I just heard that this life, Yorùbá ní pé nǹkan tó kọjú sẹ́nìkan ẹ̀yìn ló kọ sẹ́lòmíì ayé ń yí ni. Say that time when what's this man Zelensky, when he came to US, the way Donald Trump they talk to him anyhow now. And now from what I heard that Zelensky is now going to help the Gulf region by giving them anti-Sahid drone, missile drone. They've been using that Sahid missile drone against them in Russia-Ukrainian war. And Ukraine has been able to develop their anti-drone, their own suicide anti-drone, whatever. The Sahid drone cost about $20,000, but Ukraine drone is about $1,000. And Ukraine can produce over 2,000 drones in a day. So now Ukraine is now helping America and the Gulf states now, because you see life no balance.
So they use this drone to shoot down the Sahid drone.
I saw it. I saw the documentary. I'm telling you, $2,000 drone against Sahid drone. Sahid drone is about 20-something thousand. So now Ukraine is now the one helping US and the Gulf states. You see this life,
Ukraine have acquired experience now, like experience.
Exactly. God bless you. That was what the presenter said. That Ukraine has gotten that experience in the last 4 years, and so that's invaluable. And Ukraine has acquired capacity to produce close to 2,000 drones per day. You think that one complex, you? So we did 10 days. So what what Ukraine is telling them, that they want the sling missile, that big anti-missile, whatever, that sling, that they want Americans to give them sling, then they will give Sahid drone. Sling is not useful in this war now. because America, Ukraine, Iran is not really able to launch all those long-range missiles again. Maybe they have even destroyed most of them. So they are using drones. So now, that sling is not useful in the Middle East. So they want some of these Middle East countries to give them at least one or two, so that they can use it in Ukraine. Then Ukraine will give them $2,000 drone. They'll give them plenty. And so the guy said that we can produce as many as we want, depending on the level of investment that you are ready to make. That if they want them to be producing 20,000, 30,000 anti Saidro, since what the render useless, if Ukraine is supplying about 20,000 per day, this boy, I think in life, just some people it is say no, they useful today, go they useful tomorrow. I remember when Trump was just talking to that Zelensky anyhow. Now Zelensky is useful for him now. Zelensky is
No, that the way Trump spoke with Zelensky, now strategy. He's just trying to send message to Russia, but it's not really like he was talking to him.
Okay,
He was
not
trying to make
directed
Russia
to
feel
Russia.
like I'm not on his side though. I'm not. Trump was playing game. He was playing mind game. You understand?
On Russia.
Yeah, on Russia. Yeah. He
Trying to
wanted
create the
to.
impression that he wasn't supporting Zelensky.
No. If he wasn't supporting, why would he keep giving him? He continued with the funding.
And so that which kind of mind game? That mind game
No. The mind game is playing Russia. He wanted to use negotiation. You understand? To end the war, where America will still get what they want, right? So now he wanted to come on a table as someone that's just neutral.
Yeah.
So
okay.
you want Russia to feel like, okay, and this negotiation is just.
This guy neutral. Okay, let's talk to him.
Yeah. Just at the end of the day, Russia didn't fall for it because Russia know he won't use he won't kind of like play with their emotion. Massage their ego and make them agree to some shitty deal.
Exactly.
You understand? Where at the end of the day, America will get their deal out of the whole thing. So that's the game he was playing. Because Russia was not willing to talk to Biden. Biden. In fact, we were talking earlier how they froze all Russian assets, all those things. So imagine. So now he knows that, like, oh, Russia is already, inflamed with the West. So now he wanted to play that game of me. I'm not one of them. I'm not even in support of Ukraine. I'm just neutral. So look at me insulting, shouting at Zelensky. I'm not in agreement with him. But then when they came on the negotiating table, he's speaking in favor of Ukraine.
You are talking like that. It's not as if you have frozen Russian assets. You get
exactly. Didn't want to froze Russian assets. Can you imagine?
Exactly. If you want to play where
can't we also? Don't we have like companies that can easily come up with their own drones in Nigeria locally? That are not even No, I'm just asking that. Do we have? I know we have Force One in Ogun State that does military hardware, tanks and stuff like that. But I don't know if they do anything else apart from.
We have there are two. At least I know two companies. I know one defense company, that's Nigerian Forces Defense Company. They produce their drones. But these drones, I'm not sure whether they carry missiles. Maybe they gather.
Even for surveillance.
They do.
In Nigeria,
defense. Nigeria defense. This thing has a
surveillance. They pump money into it now.
Let me even tell you something. There are two Nigerian boys, two Igbo boys. I think one Igbo guy and whether one Yoruba. Two Igbo or one Delta guy. The one was in the US. He dropped out of college in the US. The second one studied mechatronics in Yaba Tech, and they started a drone company. They just accessed $12 million in seed funds from one venture capitalist in the US, and now they are producing drones in Nigeria, and they are providing services to Nigerian forces. They are also supporting some other African armed forces, and they are securing. Currently, they are securing close to over $2 billion assets in Nigeria. Companies are already hiring them, oil field, agri companies, they are hiring them. The only thing those drones do is.
You see, Patoski, when Nigerians say there's no opportunity in Nigeria, I always look at them like, your problem is Nigerians are their own problem because when you can solve a problem.
Let me tell you one thing about these guys. These two of them are 22-year-old. I saw
the guy that owns that they supply Belarus
22-year-old.
They didn't sit around like two Nigerians will sit there.
But Mike, people don't know that where there are many problems, that's where the opportunities are. If there's no problem, what
those boys are contracted to They are now
They are being
contractors to
raised.
Nigeria Air Force.
Listen.
Those
They are
two
being
boys.
raised. Hold on. They're being raised. If I tell you what they are doing in Ilaro, that polytechnic, what they do, that is amazing. What they do, but people have been raised to thinking that go and wear suit and tie in the office.
And wait for government to give you job.
Exactly.
Everybody believes in a government
Let me
go
give you
create opportunity for them.
Yeah, that's what they're looking for now.
And that's what even Nigerians that travel abroad, they are lived overseas. They still talk like that. You see them, people like Sunanga gathering, all these shows. I'm like, you guys still think like this? You still think it's the people that are supposed to be presenting solutions to government and be collecting contract from government. You understand?
Even during
making
COVID,
money and become rich.
During COVID,
create jobs.
During COVID, Nilaro, that polytechnic, they were building their own vent. They built their own vent for COVID. It was
exactly, and you sell it, you make money, and you can even take contract from government. Instead of government importing it, they will just buy it from you, and you become rich. That's how they do it on every country. That's how people do it all over the world now. In this Western world,
the idea, the money will come.
The money will come.
That's the way.
That's how Nigerians. Our education should be geared towards teaching people that stuff, man. Like, come, this life is about solving problems. If you can solve problems, you create opportunity. You understand? Problems equals opportunity. Look at the environment. Look at problems and finding a solution to it, and just you make money. You just want to make something and present it. And people, you saw people spend, they will pay you now for their solution. Now. People that are going through so many things in Nigeria, if you can solve their problem, they will pay you money for it now.
There was a guy I saw on YouTube like years ago. I think it was Kwara or Kogi that side. He was doing that rice, the separator from the Okuta and rice, whatever, the rice separator or whatever. I don't know what that name of the machine is called.
You know the usual thing that we used to know our local rice now is with stones.
Yeah.
So they have a machine that you have designed now that can remove the stone.
Yeah, but that was built locally. That guy did it locally by himself.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. The guy saw the problem and he came up with a solution.
That technology has been around for a while.
But you have to import from some other country. I'm saying locally, like
No. What I'm saying is that even yes, Nigerians have manufactured their own, which is far cheaper than even the one that they are importing from China.
So what government should be doing is just to then link them up with funding. Like, okay, we have this guy, we have this one, we have that one. Let's find some resource. Then
I think. I have said this several times on this platform. Anybody that wanted to rule Nigeria and is not thinking about how to, because we only focus on corruption. No, that country needed more money. So if you are not telling us this is how you are going to raise the money, you are just joking. You can't tell us you want to do when there is no money to do it. Let me tell you, we are talking about security. Algeria, go and look at billions, how many billions Algeria that they are not even involved with anybody. They voted for security yearly. It's more than our whole budget.
Do you know that if Nigerians can make most of the things our military imports, it will save them money. It will will go a long way. It will save them money. And in fact, the money we now even grow our economy, because this insecurity thing, right? If the budget, like in Russia, for example, say war economy means more Russians are producing weapons, they work in factories now making weapons and stuff, and they're making it grow the economy. So if we are actually figuring out to make things that we need for the military to fight, to do all those things, the money will be here. But our military, unfortunately, everything our military use, even some of their gear, their flak jacket, their helmets, they import everything.
So
they you know why they would rather do that, because it will fetch them more money.
And now,
we don't make it now.
G-Force in Ogun State, they buy their armor tanks in Belarus and some African countries, but your own army will not buy from them. Isn't that madness? So foreign countries will buy your own armor tanks from that Sagamo area. They will ship it out to them. But your own army will not buy from them.
No. Army is buying from them.
Oh, they're buying now.
They are buying.
Okay.
And you know these two boys that I told you, they are now contractors to Nigerian Air Force now.
Okay.
And you know one of these boys, they are so smart. They now brought one former retired Air Vice Marshal as their chairman.
Oh,
Two young boys, 22-year-old. So apart from getting defense contracts, they are getting contracts from oil companies, providing surveillance, big farms, oil company, made a lot of manufacturing companies. They provide surveillance for them. They say they secure over $12 billion in assets or something.
So that means you have many of them like that now. Talk on one that got killed.
Then there's a Nigerian company I've just found out in Abuja, in collaboration with the Nigerian Army. They are helping to produce attack drones now. They are helping Nigerian Army to produce attack drones. So a lot of things are going on. Because we are not aware, we are not in that industry, we don't know. The Nigerian drones might even be in the market that we don't know.
I just need that drone for the forest guard and our highway.
Yes, surveillance drone. Do you know? I saw some youths. I saw some video of young boys in Kano in the north producing drones now.
I want to Kuni. People died in that is it Kwara or whatever area. Those terror bandits were using drones. That's what they killed those was it Amotek or whatever. They found out that the bandits were using drones. They had their own drones.
Because these drones, when those guys, this drone technology is one of the easiest things. I think they need to really regulate it. You know what these guys does? They will use 3D because these young guys, they displayed how they do it. They use 3D modeling tools like all these AutoCAD and everything. Design the drones. Most of them, some of them are either mechanical, electrical engineers and stuff like that. So they have that knowledge on how to design for aerodynamics and all that stuff like that. So once they do it on the 3D, they will now use 3D printer to produce the casts. 3D printer will just print it for you once you get your drawings right. So with that 3D printer, they produce the casts. So they will now use man cast POP. They will now use it with the fiber, all those straws and everything, because they already produced the mold. Use the 3D printer to print the mold. So they will now put those POP with fiber, light material. They must have done some material testing and all stuff. I saw one that they produced. They now produce the mold. They now cast it with the POP and all fiber. So once they be able to cast the casing, they could have gotten components like cameras, like maybe all these motors and all that stuff. Maybe very reasonable weight, and then get some. They would have done some drawings themselves, some like all these what do you call this thing now? So once they get all those electrical components, they will now program it. They write some code actually. They program the motherboard and everything and put it inside the drones and cover it up and polish it and spray it for weather and for some other things. Before you know it, they just take it out for testing.
But do we have legislation for drone tech in Nigeria right now?
Yeah, we do. If we have existing the same aviation legislation and all those stuff, we apply to them now.
Because people when they discuss forestry, they're like, oh, go and hire 1 million. I'm like, you don't need 1 million people to survey your forest. You need enough. But if you have drone technology, it makes that process more efficient. I need the to put that much.
At need their drones for surveillance. Attack drones, la need insane. We need attack drones. Ṣó rántí video kan tó circulate tí àwọn tí ẹnìkan lo commercial drone, this entertainer and this normal drone táwọn èèyàn fi ń ṣeré tó rí àwọn kidnapper kan nínú forest l'Ogun State. You know, the video was going around. Did you see that video?
No, me.
Oh, Logun State forest. Àwọn kidnapper máa ń kàn so ẹnìkan níbi drone tó fi ń ṣeré. So ó wá rí wọn, and the camera was picking the kidnapper. Kidnapper yẹn gbébọn, wọ́n fire drone yẹn, but because the guy was moving, so it wasn't easy. Kidnapper yẹn wá ń wò báyìí, wá rí pé kálára wá ń sá. If that drone had been an attack drone, Akpa kidnapper enjoy it.
That's a big buff for me.
Yeah, Akpa. So I think we need to start looking at attack drones, and that's going to. My boy saying one shit. All they need to do is to buy one drone from Turkey. Reverse engineering.
Patuski.
Yeah.
Let's ask if Tinubu wins that election in 2027. How much do you think it can increase our budget to in terms of dollars? I'm not talking in naira. With the reforms that he's doing, like the NMDC on the tax reform.
Wrong question. Can we get to 1 trillion economy, Pato?
By 20 kilos, 31. Actually, by 2031, all the things tí máa ń ṣe tó bá ṣe dáadáa, we might not get to 1 trillion, but at least we can get to 700 billion.
We are where now? 300 or something? 300 billion.
300, yeah. We can get to 700 billion. At the rate of Shinlo, let me tell you that we are close to 700 billion already. It's just that we are not fully captured though.
Or what's the base, whatever.
Yeah, we are not fully captured. So about capture everything, and there are structures. Let me give you an example. We can get to 1 trillion. I'll give you a good example. Babayati. There's a book. If you have time to read any spare time, get this book, The Mystery of Capital by Hernando de Soto. When I was in the bank, I saw that thing, and I saw that that's what we were doing. Even though then we were doing it, I didn't really know that was what we're really doing. Do you know that your house has the capacity to live parallel lives and duplicate just by registering the house and by properly documenting your house? That house, if it's worth 10 billion, can produce another 7 billion. And I'll tell you how it happens. You see, when you get a house of 10 billion, if you go to the bank can create another 8 billion into the economy just by making sure that house is properly documented. So if you have 10 billion naira now, you build a house, you now go to the bank, the house is properly documented, the link can be properly perfected. You go to the bank gives you 7 billion.
Pato, my question is actually this. What I was asking is that, if they fully capture the loopholes in the Nigerian economy, that will also must sprung up growth.
That's what I'm saying now.
But I'm saying that right now, can you estimate not the growth itself?
The capture rate, I don't have that figure of hand now.
But just guess. Well, because it may be just 300 billion. I think it's more than that. So I don't.
But BT, when I was asking that question, you are saying no. What you are concerned is to grow how do you grow the economy without raising money?
Okay, I agree.
You will raise money now. That's the point now. We have to create money. And
but if you don't know what you really have, you must know your value first.
That's what I'm saying. Let me tell you what I'm saying. If we capture data, maybe, I'll give you a good example. Tobani assets to are properly recorded. that asset can easily create money than an asset that is not properly recorded. If, for example, tí wọ́n bá nílé tó ń rent tó ń record ilé ẹ̀ tó ní mortgage tó lẹ́fẹ̀ tó ní sí ọ̀fọ̀ tó everything lórí ẹ̀, if that house is worth 10 billion, you can take it to the bank and get another 800 billion, 8 billion from that house. Now in your book, you have an asset of 10 billion plus 8 billion cash. That means in your book, you have 18 billion in assets. Your net asset can be 10 billion, but at least you have cash of 8 billion to run with. And assuming you now take that 8 billion and you take it to another bank and put it as a deposit, that bank will keep cash reserve of maybe 1 billion, liquidity ratio of maybe 2 billion, that's 3 billion. That bank can now create another asset of 5 billion. So let's assume that that bank is Nigeria economy. That bank has a deposit of 10 billion. Every property in the economy is documented. That bank can create 8 billion from that 10 billion. Assuming somebody collects 8 billion from that bank and now go to deposit in another bank. Now the new bank has 8 billion. Out of that new 8 billion, that new bank can also create another 5 billion. So we have 8 billion plus 5 billion, 14 billion, just because a property is documented properly. You get what I'm saying? So making sure that all our properties are documented properly, making sure that the regulatory is working well.
Patuski, to buttress what you are saying, I watch this guy, Agbakoba. He said he submitted 10 ways by which Tinubu, the government, not even Tinubu, that the government can make money. One of the things that he mentioned to them, that Nigeria houses were not documented.
Exactly.
That they should mention houses, just houses, so that everybody should just
houses
go and
alone.
Yes, document their house and start paying certain amount of money that they can even make like 50 to 60 billion dollars from that.
From that alone.
Would that be federal or state tax then?
From that alone.
Okay. I prefer it be local government, but that's my own. I prefer the government doing that.
My phone. This is my phone.
No, we can hear you.
Don't
but
worry, I go buy another phone.
Please do. It's becoming embarrassing, Pato. It's at this point.
BT.
I can hear you. I don't know what's wrong with Pato's phone. He'll be back. I don't know what happened to his phone. Okay, he's back. He's still there.
So it is like that. And you know, this thing happened with one of these South American country. One of the guy that did that in DeSoto was a lawyer, and he was one that implemented these reforms. Those are the kind of reforms that we need. The kind of reform that will allow our asset to live a parallel life. Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
The kind of reform that will allow our asset to live a
We can
parallel
hear
life.
you.
Because when you have an asset that is not documented, that asset is dead.
Then do you know what happens, Pato? Then you will know the value of your house truly. If it's increasing depreciation, then other things comes into play.
Exactly.
Adequate pricing of assets.
What exactly are you talking about?
No, we mean like registering our houses in Nigeria where we know what you have. Then they can put some tax on it. So we can properly evaluate.
Apart from the tax, I'm saying you can create capital.
Yeah, but you must then somebody must then evaluate the value. They know
exactly
what that's worth. Is it appreciating? Is it depreciating? So if you renovate, okay, or when you just add ABC to your house, so you can increase the value by 10%. To then you start improving the house. Then it becomes a competition. That's actually good for the country.
Because now if I can now go to a bank and raise capital for my son that just finished from engineering, that has idea to produce drone. and then it will start. After all,
But
the very
Patoki, is it not bad for us not to even have a bank that have a capital base of $1 billion?
and you know, and the
We have now. Why not?
we have now.
See, back buy the coin now. It wasn't
We have.
How many? What is the target for the what central bank asked them to recapitalize?
1 trillion. 1 trillion. Billion on economy.
It's not up to 1 trillion.
It's right now. It's right. Simba is right. Go to $1 billion.
Simba show nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ ni pé our banks wà lè rí because our banks, most of our banks are the ones, they are leading banks. Our banks have become leading banks in other African countries. So, show Masha.
They have one in UK.
Hey, you know what you are doing is that you are in a group of poor people. You are not okay. You are better. You are still
No,
poor.
what I'm saying is that if you put Nigerian bank assets outside Nigeria and you add it to take maybe Access Bank for example.
Well, count your bond now. Go on.
We are talking about something within Nigeria. You are talking about assets outside Nigeria.
I'm talking about Nigerian banks are worth.
Could you believe that Union Bank, which was one of our pioneer bank, has to merge with another bank before they can achieve that?
To me, it is heartbreaking.
No, Union Bank.
No, I think I understand what Simba is saying, but
Union Bank was poorly managed.
But it's sad though. Because they should have been bigger than even anybody though. The way they were going that time.
No, they were one manager that are not in our
like
hello guys. Hello, Ola, can you hear me? No, most I love Google ni mo dey first of capital base the first bank for you according to
ṣé ìwọ ti wá nǹkan ọdún fún mi kó kàn tó dédé máa sọ pé kí ni o tẹ
kí ni anybody
ṣé kí n lè jáde ni ṣé kí n lè jáde ni can we ban him for 2 hours?
Let's send him to Mandara. Let's send Sambisa or Mandara. Àrùn ọgbọ́n náà the same thing náà ló ṣe ìwọ náà kàn bẹ́ wọlé àgbọ̀ ká ló dáhùn kò sí àtò dáhùn.
Ẹ̀yin méjì ẹ kọ́kọ́ lọ sinmi ná ẹ lọ sinmi ná
àwọn àgbà ń sọ̀rọ̀ lọ́wọ́.
Àrò lọ sinmi fún 2 minutes.
àwọn àgbà ń sọ̀rọ̀ lọ́wọ́.
Ẹ lọ Mandara àbí kí ẹ lọ Sambisa kẹ́ kọ́kọ́ lọ dáná.
Simba fún wọn ní ra ìbínà àwọn ọkọ mọ̀ra ìbínà kan tó padà wá.
àwọn àgbà ń sọ̀rọ̀ lọ́wọ́.
Jẹ́ kán wọlé.
I just Google first bank.
Rẹ̀mí sì ń sọ̀rọ̀ lọ Rẹ̀mí tí wọ́n fún ní time out ó sì ń sọ̀rọ̀ lọ ń Google Mr. Google.
Rẹ̀mí olóhùn agogo according to Dúpẹ́.
Àti ẹ̀rí Dúpẹ́ òun mọ́ láti jọ ẹ̀.
Rẹ̀mí olóhùn agogo.
Gbogbo èèyàn náà ló fún lórúkọ rà gẹ̀yẹ̀ fọ́ ni. So I Google it now that.
Àrùbáwo ni tí wà.
How much? Babati, how much is 500 billion naira in dollars?
That's about almost 400.
No. We don't have a capital base of 1 billion, but we have a shareholder fund that is worth 2.8.
Who has the highest? No,
I'm trying to check which bank.
No, I think Access Bank.
Zenith
no, let
Bank
me check. Let me check again. I'll come back.
So what happened to First Bank of all?
First Bank is 500 billion.
Really?
Database, yes.
Orúkọ àtijọ́ làwọn yẹn ń gbé àwọn.
Where is Arogidigba? Ó sì bínú lọ.
Àkàrò kìí má bínú lọ.
For Access Bank is over 600 billion naira.
I'm sure then it should be higher.
Okay,
but if you 600 billion naira is maybe like $300 million.
That's too low now.
No, look at
Well,
share. It depends. If you are a share capital, total shareholders fund, which one are you looking in group? Or which one are you looking there? If you are looking at a total shareholder
looking at
fund, that's
When
it.
they say capitalization, what do they mean by capitalization? Because I'm not a banker, so you should enlighten me.
No, I'm saying if you add all assets, or even include their all
okay.
their assets.
capitalization, that's equity.
Uh-huh.
Ownership.
Equity, yeah.
So how much? So how much is that one plus everything on it on it?
No, that means that
So
you are looking at their total balance sheet.
That one.
Oh my
Zenith
God,
Bank
now.
is
Oh my,
so
614.
$1 billion. Oh my
total
God.
equity for Access Bank is $2.83 billion.
Where you put everything together, yeah.
No equity.
From what I'm seeing here,
But it's not
No
the building that we need, not the asset. What we need is that if the bank are rich, they have more money. Is that not what will improve the economy?
But
So that they can,
about the loan
Does
rate,
not
interest
automatically
rate.
so that they be able to
You
finance
can stay
projects and all those things.
No, let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you one thing. You can have just 300 billion and still be doing fine than even someone with 1 billion. It depends on the type of project you are handling. So it all depends.
No.
But we should have banks that can finance big projects now.
No,
Okay,
no, hold on.
Explain
Let
it.
me explain to you. You see, even a bank that has a capital base of maybe 100 billion naira can finance projects. The banks don't finance projects from their equity alone. They finance projects from the depositors' money.
Yeah,
That's the
from
liability.
from
So
the
if you have
liability,
if
yeah.
you have a bank that use equity, just like we are, there was a bank all the while when I started in the bank, our equity was less than 1 billion, 20 million naira now. Shareholders from that time. Then it got to a point it was 2 billion. Before we started this 25 billion, it was just 2 billion. And we had balance sheet of hundreds of billions. And it's from that balance sheet that we now fund our project. But what CBN is saying is that, okay, if you are funding hundreds of billions of projects, I want to see how much of that money belongs to you, so that it's not as if you're only putting depositors' money to risk. It's not just your deposit and everything that you are using. If they are using just your deposit, they can be reckless with it. You get what I'm saying? But if out of that 100 billion, maybe their balance sheet size, their assets that they create, out of that 100 billion, maybe their own is like 30 billion in it. They will be careful, because the shareholders will hold them to account. Unlike just maybe 80% of it or 90% of it is just people's deposits. So they can be taking unnecessary risk and then the banks can run into trouble. But if
I
the
think,
deposit,
Patosi, sorry to break your line, just to add to what you're saying. I just take the
Yeah,
tier one.
yeah. Wait, you. This is an accountant that is talking, and this
I
thing,
mean,
what are you?
dispute a book of
Uncle
information.
Emi,
Get
Uncle
started
Emi,
information to bail on me now.
For
Bail on me.
information.
I just take the tier one capital of Zenith Bank now. It's over $2 billion,
I know Zenith.
including their equity and their going concern and their retained earnings and also other disclosure. Mind your line, I'm also don't mind for you.
But what I'm concerned is what is actually available for lending. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking
Nigerian
about.
banks are doing billions of dollars now.
They're lending now. They are also
a lot
financing.
of oil and gas companies are borrowing from Nigerian banks now. Do you know how much
Emma
Nigerian banks are
wo-
losing to Dangote?
Do you know how many of them contributed? Do you know how many of them contributed that money? Wait now. If a company want to raise $1 billion and they have to pull like 15 banks for them to raise that.
No. It's not because those banks don't have the money. It's because they want to diversify their risk.
They are diversifying, spreading the risk.
As a bank, I don't want to be the only one taking that risk. You understand what I'm saying? Let's spread it. You get what I'm saying? So
what you are saying now is that our banks are strong to finance our economy.
Simba, Dangote also does not want to borrow all his money from one bank. That bank can recall the loan.
The loan.
But
if he has borrowing from several banks, they cannot record their loans at the same time. So Dangote also want to diversify his portfolio too. And at that level is consortium lending. I did a number of consortium lending too when I was in the bank. It's better that way. It's better that way. Except you agree, you fed the
Remy CBN governor. When you were saying, when I say let us listen to, hey, listen. When we are talking of surgery, I will say let's listen to Simba and Babati. You have to introduce yourself before I will just give you that red carpet.
I don't need to blow my trumpet now. I understand what Patuki is trying to say.
So, blow trumpet, facility manager near to manage if you don't produce a beverage in Finland.
Okay, facility manager.
So, you see how Allah is happy now.
Patoske, I'm just talking about
BT, Ekiti tí ò bá bínú ọmọ àlè ni.
Ó yà mí lẹ́nu. Tí ó bá sì ti yẹn kò ní sí ogun Èkìtì parapọ̀ náà. Àbí nígbà tí ọ̀dẹ̀ lọ fọwọ́ gbági ìyàwó Fábùnmi. Ló fọ ogun Èkìtì parapọ̀.
But ẹ̀yin Èkìtì àtòǹdó mo gbọ́ pé Olúọdẹ yín mú àwọn Boko Haram o.
Wọ́n mú ọ lóòótọ́ àwọn olóògùn lẹ́kìtì o.
Wọ́n náà sùn.
That
was no.
It's true. I saw the video.
Remy Nisuru, that was dumb. You don't make that public. That video should not be made public. You don't expose that kind of thing. That was a
because one man
next time now. You don't do that, man. That was a mistake.
Wọ́n fẹ́ show wọn ni. Gbé níbí ẹ máa gbálẹ̀. Next time, wọ́n máa gbálẹ̀ ni wọ́n ní kún olórun.
Kàló dẹ̀ yìí sí.
Bàtòsí, o mọ̀ pé ẹ̀rọ ẹ wà àbí? O mọ̀ pé ẹ̀rọ ẹ wà àbí? Ṣé wọ́n pásọ̀ tí wọ́n lọ gẹ̀ẹ́tì àbí?
Mike ṣe mo parọ́. Mike ṣe mo parọ́. Oògùn kàló yìí sí.
Olanisuru, my point is that those kind of things, you don't put it out there because they are where I any first of all, almost any lower. You don't want that. Number two, my way of dealing with them is more unconventional, if you know what I mean. You take care of them, Benny. But also, you give them to the police here. No. Once they sleep in here, do the needful. That's it.
OTJ. That's what I was saying the other time. When they say our soldiers, they decimated about 800. I said, well, it may sound good, but it's not sounding good enough because if AES people, if they are doing it, it's 100. So I don't know. I think our soldiers, although maybe going forward, they should be recording this the decimation of these people in thousands. Don't arrest once they are caught in the bush, please don't arrest them. Don't arrest them. These people, they need to go and get a virgin. Help them to go and get a virgin. But if they come get to you when you are in the town, I say, okay, they used to be Boko Haram and they are already.
You don't think the Nigerian soldiers,
Ola, you want them to accelerate their
because of information.
You want them to accelerate their enjoyment.
Exactly.
Why we should let them?
When Boko Haram first started, Nigeria used to record what they used to do today. All long, it was so you can't watch it. There was one video, I don't know if you guys ever saw it. I don't know if it's still on YouTube. Where the Nigerian soldier, that's when they use them.
That's why the soldiers stopped that thing.
I want to go to court. We don't waste our.
Mr. Ola, they don't have a choice. All these NGOs in that area, they are.
Take care of the Mike. Take care of the NGOs too. And handle one.
Because
they are more trouble than Kinini.
They are more problem now.
Exactly.
They are only the hands of the
You know
Nigerian
what the
state.
ATL people did? You know what they were doing to the Boko boys that time? They will tie them, they will light a fire, they will now tie their hands.
Let me tell you, Arogidigba, let me tell you what an American said. He was interviewed on Saturday, or was it Saturday or Friday? He said what Nigeria is doing now is a wrong approach. He said what Nigeria should have done is create a safety zone, put your people there, then go after these people, decimate them. If you need to level
did the Americans create a safety zone in Afghanistan or in Iraq? They did.
Hold on. Let's see whether we like it or not. They have more experience.
Arrow. They had what is called
the same thing.
They had a green zone.
They had a green zone, but they didn't have the talking about now. And we are a lot more densely populated than Iraq and Afghanistan.
No. Mike, they know where they are. They know where they are.
They know where they are. They're just leaving them to be hanging out.
Buhari created a safe corridor now.
Exactly. That's what they are saying, because the damn say that safe corridor, then you go after. See, Mike, they know where they are,
but it just didn't work.
Mr. Ola, they have to understand
they know where they are. So now, from where they are, they are coming to kill soldiers.
Mr. Ola, in Maiduguri, what has happened is this: they thought that they actually have safe towns again, and people were starting to resettle those towns. It's those towns that people are resettling right now that those people came back and attacked. So what happened is they thought they decimated and chased them out. They started rebuilding, and resettling the towns that they chased those people away from. Is those towns that they've come to attack now, and then they've also come to attack Maiduguri town itself, which they've not been able to do in a very, very long time. It's been a long time since they've been able to attack Maiduguri town.
The chief of defense said that Minister of Defense said that they know who they are. They are already after them now, so go and buy them immediately.
See, that's what we say. See, let me tell you one thing. Information we have is this: the military, they know where these guys are. It's not that they don't know, but the tactics.
Let's not make sense. So they know where they are hanging. So what are they doing?
The problem we're having is that some of our soldiers are also compromised. It's also a way for them.
No, it's not. It's not a matter of compromise. It's not a matter of compromise. I think it's a matter of decision or whether to do it. Because number one, I think there was a time, if I still remember, that they were thinking of carpet bombing. Maybe America or thereabouts was restraining them that they cannot use their weapon to carpet bomb. You understand? Yeah, that's why that even this relationship we have with America sometimes, because now the one they are presenting to the Congress, the one they are presenting to Congress,
the same America that carpet bomb them in Sokoto, that won't tell you not to carpet bomb. When did they say that?
Mike, they were the one that sold us weapons, and they are the one that they are using Leah or whatever.
Let me
carpet bomb, and they are telling Trump is literally telling Nigerian government that they're not doing enough. And he says he's coming to.
They sold us 12 to Kano jet, and they refused. They did not allow us to use it.
It's of a reason that they started giving all the smart bomb, smart bomb that
was during Obama. Now it's called the Delay Act. That means you can't use that in the Northwest. What ban from using in the Northwest because
you understand, and that's where now. Exactly, and that was why we bought all those things.
But Trump does not care now. He does not care.
You understand? So the thing is, we now went for Russian equipment. Now, America is now recommending to us now that we should abandon the Russian equipment. Can you imagine? That statement they presented. I said, if I'm still waiting for that report whether the Nigerian government will listen to that. The person that was preventing you from fighting, from selling equipment to you, and the same country is now recommending to you that
it doesn't even make
to cooperate with you should abandon Russian equipment.
From a military tactical equipment standpoint, for us, the nature of our country, the nature of what we are fighting, we need irons. Irons are made by the Russians. Those are the big helicopters, the attack helicopters. Okay, those are what we need because they can carry up to 10 soldiers sometimes, and they attack helicopters. I think we need T-72 tanks. Those are tanks that are made by the Russians. Those are the tanks that I think
exactly. That's what one soldier was even talking about. That
we need T-72. We need irons.
That guy said. That guy said it was still the equipment we're using.
Things that we really, really need, and those are both made by the Russians, and those are the best in the
exactly.
game, to be frank, those are the best.
Hold on. Excuse me. Why do you need tanks?
I think in the dry season, I think having tanks has the advantage. The tanks in the dry
Attack
season.
helicopter is okay now.
No, Mr. Egbon, in the dry season, I think tanks off give you that armor. If people think tanks are not of old, the British Army just are releasing a new tank. They're actually releasing a new tank. The Americans as well, actually, they are improving the Abrams and they're releasing new things. Tanks are not extinct. Tanks are still very important.
Agile.
Yeah, but that's why I said in the dry season. In the dry season, tanks give you that advantage. You can really advance on the arm on the opposition.
Use attack helicopters.
But we have Hinds as well. Now we need to buy more Hinds. We need to buy more attack helicopters. A lot more Hinds is what we need.
No. We are selling a deal to buy some used attack helicopter from Germany, and people are laughing that they are buying Tokumbo. What people don't know is this: if you place order for new attack helicopters now, they might not come until 2018.
2028. I'll be 2040 something. When the Americans start supplying F-35s. F-35s are more than 10 years ago.
But if we buy Tokumbo attack helicopters now, you understand? We can buy 200 even within 3 months.
There's no 200 though, Mr. Olakos. 200 anywhere because everybody has sent all their surplus to Ukraine. That's the problem.
I know. If you want to buy attack helicopter, no. See, one thing about attack helicopters is this. You understand? There are some old ones that thought, okay, we are buying. How many do you think we are buying from Germany? I think we are buying many from Germany.
Yeah, but even Germany sent a lot of their surplus equipment to Ukraine. You have to remember. A lot of surplus equipment went to Ukraine. That's the problem we're having with a lot of stuff. A lot of people have committed a lot of their surplus to Ukraine, especially in Europe. A lot of the European countries, Germany, France,
inside the bush, and they be as the thing where the investment is that when that time they were fighting those people in Kogi, instead of asking these people to surrender. I was watching all those things. Then plenty if to say these people they needed to go and get their virgin. I don't know why you should asking them to surrender instead for you to help them to go and quickly meet their virgin. If they unleash the total power of that attack helicopter at that time, I can believe that they would have decimated at least 100 to 200 of those guys those days that night. Because they were done like this on their motorcycle, and they were even looking up. Only people that resisted those guys are the people they decimated. Others, they were just chasing them away. Eba, that day you just give them some good, nice puff, drop nice puff in their midst, and I
think we are just deceiving ourselves. To be frank, like you said.
But Ola, what do you think? If they are so sure that those people are terrorists, you think they will just leave them and let them go like that?
No, they said the police person that came on board he said wait till before you guys will be talking of extrajudicial killing. They were afraid.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They were afraid.
I think they could also have the situation where they're not sure if they have
they know
because they have kidnapped victims with them as well.
No. This one, I said no. You could see the area view. They were up them like this, and those people were down. They were looking up when they were asking them to surrender. Now those people who they silly among them would try to fire. They fire back at. They fire those one immediately. But others that were not even attacking, they left them alone. So even if they have kidnapped victims that time, that means that they wouldn't have even taken any victim at all.
Did they arrest all of them, or they just allow them to ride a bicycle?
No, some of them they just allow some of them to escape because they did not attack, and some of them wanted to go and attack Obajan of Dangote facility. Oh boy, those people they don't get mercy.
Did you have the video?
Video they online now. Video where
Dangote has an airfield, and that airfield that the police are deploying from.
Maybe the one way see the flying side, but they ask you to surrender. Those one don't even ask you to surrender at all. The fact that you even cross the line already.
Oh
boy.
Ola, sure. I just wonder, don't you think the population of Northwest and North will have been decimated by more than 20%?
You said that they've done what?
The population of both Northwest and Northeast, because of this insurgency, do you think it will have been reduced by more than 20%?
Àwọn sójà àwọn ọ̀pààyàn tó bẹ́ẹ̀ jàre wọn ọ̀pààyàn. Ká ní pé wọ́n ṣe ń pààyàn bí bọ̀bọ̀ Tóre yìí ṣe ń pààyàn ni. Wọ́n á ti fẹ́ pa tó 200,000 lára àwọn pípò yìí. Tó wá ṣe bọ́n ṣe tó wá gbé àwòrán wọn ṣe ń pààyàn tí mo rí lórí Instagram yẹn. No, I think those people creating this problem, I think they are close to 500,000 though.
Around 500,000.
Farabale, they are close to 500,000. See, there's one man that I listened to, Pastor Ladi, the man of, is it Masonia Initiative or what?
Pastor,
he's a security expert. Eh?
I'm Pastor Man Parogon.
No. Because I call him pastor, he's a security expert. He's not. He's a pastor, but his profession is a security. No, wait now. His own profession itself is a security person. So that's because I use the word pastor, it doesn't mean he's a security person. You understand?
Okay, so, continue.
Where is your kind of define security expert from your former government? I'm going to tell you,
well, I said, look at that kind of boy and Jerry. I beg,
professor of security expert, nothing.
Only Jimo Ibrahim lo study war. Our lo study war. No,
anything about security or war. How they did better. Insecurity.
No, you can see early why Fayoshe in my mindset. We are people. You will see that sometimes I flare like Fayoshe. Oh, that's a kitty person for you. You understand?
It was diluted.
I'm even beginning to think it's not from Ekiti itself now. Even though
maybe it's from Ogun State.
We know it's family house, but we are even beginning to think whether it's
because it doesn't look like Ekiti person. It looks like Ogun.
Ogun Ekiti Parapa would not have occurred if Fayemi was Fabumi Okebesi. You understand? And Ibadan warrior would have run Ekiti over and would be, in fact, maybe we would have lost our language and we'll be speaking Yoruba like Ibadan or Yo today. This one that might
be. You guys sound better now. You saying you sound better now?
Mike, what do you mean that we sound better?
Are you saying when you say you speaking about Yoruba, what are you saying?
My Yoruba is better than your Yoruba. What are you talking about?
Now,
I speak better Yoruba than you. What are you talking about?
By now you'll be hearing Ado Ibadan.
Atoski àti sí by me àti Babati. Ṣé Yoruba ni Mike Yoruba people ń sọ yìí ni? Yorùbá kọ́ ló ń sọ, àjàlú ni wọ́n sọ.
Ṣé Yorùbá Èkìtì? Ṣé wàá find Yorùbá Èkó ni?
Are you kidding me? Yoruba Ekiti, Yoruba Eko. Really?
Mike, are you from Ibadan?
No, Ibadan. Okay. No, my mama is from Ibadan. But me, I'm from.
Mike.
I'm from Lagos, man. I'm from
Mike yìí gan ṣe Yorùbá. Fúlàní mi ò ọmọ Yorùbá ló ń jẹ́ Mike gan-an mi ò gbọ́ ọmọ Yorùbá tó ń jẹ́ Mike rí.
Wálé Mike Adenuga ni. Mike Adenuga, the richest Yoruba man.
Kí ni ìtumọ̀ Mike ní Yorùbá? Microphone àbí? Kí ni ìtumọ̀ Mike?
Angeli ni Michael. Only Michael ni.
That you say I can't get over the trauma of Ekiti Parapa for war. I know. See. Where Ibadan warrior really tried the resistance Fulani kudos to them. But they overstep when they wanted to
translate Mike to Yoruba.
Ogun wo ni Ogun ló ń jẹ́.
Tó mọ̀ pé àwọn Ìbàdàn.
Tó mọ̀ pé nínú ẹ̀jẹ̀ Mike wọ́n gé warlord ni jagunjagun.
Mike ṣé kìí sọ̀kọ́ fún ẹ.
Michael simply who is like God. That's the meaning of Mike. So how is Mike Ogun?
From what I heard, ṣó mọ̀ pé àwọn Ìbàdàn warrior wà lára àwọn tó help wa ní Edo láti stop our Fulani yẹn from. They stopped them at Auchi.
That's why you will see that.
I'm not speaking you. I'm not speaking Lagos Yoruba. I'm not speaking Lagos Yoruba. I'm
Fulani
speaking
no mama
Ekiti Yoruba.
sonse. Can you go down with Banaworio? Ni Fulani no mama sonse. Ele to be so.
Ìwọ gan fúnra ẹ̀ Fúlàní ni ẹbó tí ìwọ ló máa sọ Fúlàní kò ń ṣe.
Instead, you would have preferred to be speaking Fulani if instead of Ibadan.
Instead of him to be grateful, he's coming here and saying
I don't take that in. I don't take that in for Jaga. Fulani bí báwo Ekiti ni mi o, and I'm proud
of
my
heritage.
Nǹkan Trump sọ fáwọn European yẹn.
Ìwọ ló máa sọ fún Fude.
Trump ni if not for us, all of you would have been speaking Germany now.
I hope I'm messing one share.
But it was
I said something to Simba and maybe I sent to Babati, I don't know. When all those British people that they got married to Nigeria, they were now dancing Yoruba music, you know. You know, they were not dancing serious Yoruba dancing step. They were enjoying themselves, the way about everything. I say, so some people now, they want us to erase this culture. This is our culture that everybody, Brazil, Britain, Spain, Spanish people, they are embracing. Some people now want us to embrace that so that we just be working and everything we just be doing now is just to be...
Why are you guys not supporting... why are you guys not supporting America in this war now? At least Donald Trump seek your help.
Go and support him now. Maybe we send him message. We send him
it just mess all our leaders in
Eduro, which ship do you have to send?
You did what?
Which ship do you have to send that you want to go and use in Strait of Hormuz?
Let me go and support him now. See, you don't understand. This guy. No, you don't understand. This guy disrespect all his allies. Britain, France, Italy,
now you are now calling them to come
Canada, everything. And we are not saying you go as what are you talking about? Even if you support him, he will come back to you after that, after all this rubbish.
Let them show you want to get disgraced as well. Those ones too want to see.
I think the problem they have is that he is quite erratic. Do you think in the last 24 hours he made one statement and within 24 hours he repeated it? He said that we need their help, and within 24 hours we don't need their help.
Let me tell you something, Timo.
The German said Mike is a worry.
You know, Trump, he came into power. Are you following me?
Yes.
Trump came to power.
Following you.
You put these people, you increase tariff, weaken their economy. You now want them to come and help you. They're already struggling in their economy. You are the one that weakened their economy. And you are now saying they should still be spending money on war. Which money? The money that you have already decimated. You understand what I'm saying?
The issue of Brexit
doesn't make sense now.
They've been struggling for more than 5 years.
But the tariff one, one got to come and help it.
And apart from that, all the European nations they already spend a lot of money on Ukraine. So militarily,
Britain is decimated. Britain don't even have enough military capacity to defend itself.
That is why they call Tinubu, because they want to trade with Nigeria again. See them now. In fact, they're even thinking that they should go back to EU self.
Now they are thinking that there's really thinking. They are really the British Prime Minister and the British Mayor, he said it publicly just a few days ago.
That they should probably go back to the EU because
they need to go back. They desperately need to go back to the EU.
I don't know why do they see themselves as special?
The problem with them is just it is just the last vestiges of all this imperial pride. They were the best members of the EU. Number one, they were Switzerland. Number one, they had no obligations to use the euro. Mm-hmm. And so they were benefiting and they were losing nothing. They were prime beneficiaries of the EU now.
Yes, they still retain their pounds. All trade to
a lot of they were financial.
But immediately they exit like the France and Germany just hammer them with a lot of stuff. Even for you to move a needle from UK to any EU country, you pay that a lot of.
And now because France and Germany too
which is so high,
to copy them now. They don't want other people to copy them.
At the end of the day, no any EU member will even think I want to go out of EU. If you are thinking that you want to opt out, they will just phone a pass straight away.
And now
that's what they did to them. One phone a pass straight away.
It's the biggest trading bloc in the world now. Why would you want to exit it? For what good reason? You know, it is what it is.
You see this that is happening all over the world. This particular conflict is just affecting the rest of the world negatively. Even within 10 hours here, the price of petrol changed from 1.8 euro to about €2.57.
€2.09. That's a lot. I don't even know how much it is now.
It was up to about €2.57 here yesterday.
If I want to go to the town just down the road, I'm facing my lonely. Tell you, my way more to Kaki.
In fact, site kan wà tí mo máa lọ every Monday nísìnyí tó yẹ pé a máa cost me ní approximately 600 kilometers drive.
Wow!
So
wow! It's about 6 hours. You cannot fly.
Fly be báwo.
Do you need to bring a lot of equipment with you?
I
don't need the office anymore. I just have.
I mean, are you coming back the same day or the following day?
I will bet I can come back the same day now.
600 kilometers. 600 kilometers.
Yes, about 600. That's return, not one way. That's
okay, both of them 6 hours, Rabbi, 600 kilometers.
But that's still a lot now.
That's still a lot. 3 hour drive to go.
Where that's 600 kilometers is nothing to us in North America. If you know, you know.
What is it per kilometer drive?
If you know, you know. And you got to have fun in the pay. Exactly. Okay, as you saw, yeah, leverage, you know.
I can't go for a way.
Okay. Yeah, Mugbo.
Ọ̀rọ̀ ọmọ tí mo sọ fún ẹ mo ti ní wọ́n ṣe lè pay ọmọ yẹn gan mo ti ní method of payment so ní láti.
No, but àwọn kí ni máa sanwó àwọn kan wà tó jẹ́ pé they subsidize because nǹkan tó máa ń ṣe ní program yẹn
pé ti wà tó máa sanwó yẹn mo ti ní bó ṣe máa gbowó yẹn.
Okay, ẹ fẹ́ máa san fún mi kẹ́.
Ìwà wa san fún òun wọ́n á grant ẹ.
Okay.
My friend just but coach have any experience then.
Okay. No problem.
To bá dẹ̀ fẹ́ kó máa drive ẹ lọ. Ẹ ṣáà jọ máa fàyè.
Àṣà sọ̀rọ̀ nípa ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ anyway.
Àṣà sọ̀rọ̀.
So because eléyìí tó máa pè é là máa ṣe ká máa lọ ṣe eléyìí tó kàn yẹ wí ká kàn fi sọ pé a fi ń kówó.
No, at least ó máa ní experience àṣọ. Mo ti fẹ́ pè é ní àkàn.
Pàtó ilẹ̀ ń já ìdìbò ní ìsinyìí ní Sọlá ló ń jà bàtà.
Èmi kọ́ ló ń jà bàṣà ọ̀tá ló ń jà bàṣà.
Ìwọ la bàṣà ìwọ ni rántà àdùnmá IBB.
No, Patoski náà ló ń jẹ́ méjèèjì. Patoski ní Sọ́ni Àbáṣà náà ní IBB.
In fact, Àbáṣà yẹn ó wà lórí àṣà IBB láìmọ̀ pé.
Lọ́la o máa ń ṣe Àbáṣà ń gbà mí rẹ̀. Just a view like Abacha.
Àṣé mi máa ń ṣe bá Abacha.
Yeah, now. Lórí jẹ́ ẹni tó bá fẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀ báyìí, àwọn ṣọ́ọ̀tì wọn náà ní.
What they would have Mr. Pato said, kí ló kọ wife Mr. Ọláyẹn náà Biz àbí kí ló ń pè rẹ̀? Benny yóò wà bí kí ló pè. Uncle Benno lè tọ́jọ́ for the next 2 hours. So who is complaining about Tinubu going to the king in UK for the state visit?
Who is complaining? Our position to Bahrain can sort of
you know one thing about that trip. I don't think it would have been decent for the president to cancel it because the king would have put a lot of things into place for that visit. That visit would have been planned for at least 3 months by the Brits.
That visit we got like close to 900 million pound sterling investment.
Yeah, they put a lot of effort into it. Look at all the. I mean, okay. Look at the chariots, the train, the all those people would have had to do training. They would have to do a lot of, so they would have to do a lot of dress rehearsals and all that stuff. You now cancel it last minute, 2 days before, because it would have been diplomatically just awful. What I don't agree with is the number of the people that went with the president. All his two sons didn't need to travel with him. They are adults, and they are not in the government. Sheyi and the other boy, they are not in the government, and they are adults. They already have their own families. They don't need to be following their dad and mom up and down as though they are still under the care of their parents. Okay, there's people that didn't need to travel with them, that they need to be a member of the entourage, and that they possibly didn't need to attend the dinner, for instance. For instance, I thought it was in poor shape, poor form, that 3 people were not invited to the dinner. I don't know if those people were invited and they couldn't make it. Saka, for instance, Bukayo Saka should have been invited. I think Anthony Joshua, I know he's probably had some emotional things he's going through, but if he was available, I think he should have been invited to that dinner, for instance, if not by the British, but by the Nigerian delegation. I know this Kemi Badenoch.
Those are British citizens. Why would they be invited them to?
The thing is when people want to be using that thing to scope cheap political goal, right? The thing they are not looking at this, something that has not been happening in the country is happening. When your chief of defense staff and other service chiefs are leaving Abuja, they are leaving the defense headquarters, they relocated to Maiduguri. So what will the president go and do there again? When you have your minister, you have your defense people there. So what else do you want to do? And meanwhile, I said that in earlier air. Undume for the first time that I've seen Undume praising. He said to be fair to Tinubu. He said that guys had done a lot that even the government before they've never done. He said the only thing is this, that because people, if we can just be on the side of people, maybe the hardship and all those stuff, just to cap it. He said, but in time of he said those little things like that, he said they overshadow what this guy has achieved, that he has achieved a lot. I was let me see who's talking.
Don't mind that, Dume.
No, it was actually praising. No, in fairness to Dume, it was actually praising Tinubu.
Have you heard
now, when they talk of opposition, he said who are those in opposition?
Senatorial seat is shaking. They won't give it to him. Go and write it down.
Why no? Why now?
When they were talking of ADC, he said, who are those people in ADC? He said, we don't know the same people. He said like just like when they moved to APC, he said we are still the same people, that we are just jumping around so that to go and find where we are going to find opportunity. You understand? He said this thing is not even about party. He said talk of the people there. He said I don't want to mention individual that. He said what are they bringing? He said okay, their opposition. Ask them what are they bringing that is better. Let them give what they want to offer better than this. He said,
are you talking about Dume or who?
Dume now, he said those people are not talking about their program. They are rather talking about how to harass and do. No.
The latest news yesterday was that Obi was talking about it's not sure whether ADC will give him the ticket. What do you know?
He's not sure, or the now he don't go.
Why does he have to go there in the first instance? You are quite sure that they won't give it to you. You don't want to compete. That is the irony of it. You don't want to compete at all.
Najama say they don't want to do me. That means Tinubu now.
No, they never want it because his senatorial seat is shaky. He knows that they won't give it to him because before he has criticized and talked with both sides of his mouth before. And now he want to come back because
but Ndume has always been like that now. I don't think there's ever been a president.
No, I think they are raising a very formidable candidate against him.
Now the guy's just been returning every year on year. They
will kick him out this time around. They will kick him out. It's already written. They will kick him out, and nothing is going to happen. And to make
now, Remy, another obedient. What's your feeling? Obedient in Nigeria, don't pretend. What are your feelings now when your Obi now is already is already showing that, oh boy, I don't deceive you since. So this is where I deal. So that means that guy is looking at becoming VP now, right?
That was the position penciled down for him initially. But when he now started double drilling and his people are saying, no. They don't really want to give him. They just want to cage him. And at the end of the day...
Rotimi Amechi, you will be looking, right? You don't forget that Rotimi Amechi is just a little bit different from Atiku, at least as for now.
At least that one will guarantee them some vote in the South. But the Southeast, they will not vote for Atiku at all. That is not the point.
The question now is this: now that Obi now is going to become, if Obi now happen to be VP to Atiku now, what will happen? Are you still saying the obedience? Are they not feeling betrayed?
I don't really care about
the obedience. Proud?
I don't care because the total number of obedient to me.
No, the Southeast obedient. The Southeast obedient will still vote for Tinubu. They will still vote for Obi.
Obedience as a VP candidate.
Even if they use him as VP, the Southeastern obedience will vote for Obi. They cannot bring themselves to vote for Tinubu.
Yes, it's true. Or maybe they will abstain.
They will not abstain. The Southeast obedient, they will not abstain. They will vote Obi as VP. They will prefer to go to Obi.
Okay.
You see, the Southeast obedience are not only after Obi being president. They don't want Tinubu because they feel that Tinubu spoiled their chance, so they don't want him. And Tinubu must understand that.
I don't think you are talking about.
Do you guys notice Showore is working hard to take obedience, to dump Obi, to start following him?
Yes, because he's thinking. That's what he's doing. Because he's thinking that, okay, if Obi does not get the ticket, that he might be able to sweep them. But that's not true. The obedience...
He said he won Obi before now. He said he know that where Obi they go say, oh, Shey Obi just they know. It was like Shey Obi just they know. Say he already should have known that this is not for him.
VP fellowship now. How can you, the party that Atiku bought with his money, you now want to go and somebody say last one ODD chairman, Google everybody resign. You now want to come
from
there.
From the body language of Udume, even though he didn't say it specifically. Is it likely now that Tinubu is also considering the community policing? Is it possible that we start seeing situation whereby some certain group within the community will be armed going forward? Because I know that Udume didn't say it, but from what he was saying the other time, I was trying to figure out when he started talking of the world community policing.
Don't worry, from any new idea that Tinubu wants to do, you will not hear it from Udume. It doesn't belong to the caucus. Okay. He's just talking his own.
No, I'm just wondering whether Remi too we have access to assault rifle very soon. That's what I'm just talking about. Just imagine Remi with the SMG in his village in Ogun State. In fact,
used to be under Ifelowa. It is just a everybody, we are coming to take it back. That's the first thing now I take it
before.
Don't worry about it. How did someone describe it the other day? They said it's just one street. Describe it. Just one street. Just one high street. Who said this that day?
Anyone ignorant of the situation to talk about it. We are one of those people when we are talking of homogeneity. In fact, it's like it is just the most homogeneous entity in the entire Yoruba. When we are talking of subnational, Yoruba national, you understand? It's like, or maybe any state, we are the when we are talking of the homogeneity, Ekiti Loni. So Ekiti is actually ahead of everyone when it comes to Wọ́n fi gbé máàkì ti sùn tẹ́lẹ̀ ni náà. Àbí èkó ni.
I'm just a sell Ekiti. I say, we know. Ekiti people, they are too proud, man.
I agree.
Who is Ekiti people we know that will make 3 Yoruba land on the map? No Ekiti now. It's Anthony Joshua Ekiti, man. He's
ìwọ tó jó níṣẹ́ ṣe ìwọ tó lè jó níṣẹ́ ṣe ó sọ̀rọ̀ Ògún nísìnyí ó sọ̀rọ̀ Ògún nísìnyí you are talking of Ekiti.
Don't do anybody from
no, it's Ògún from Ekiti. Bonilé ọ̀run mi là bàbá Àgbọnnìrègún.
Ife.
Bonilé Alára. Bonilé Alára, Bonilé Ajérò.
We are talking about today, but the other story.
Àrò kìdìgbà máa wo bàbá oníṣẹ̀ṣe tí ó ń wẹ̀. You see, the thing is this: when you want to talk of all those deities you are talking of Yoruba, you will see significant number of them from Ekiti. Even though you can say they are from Ife. Everybody is from Ife. If that's what you want to say, everybody is from Ife. But the question is this: you are talking of it spiritually. Go farabale. Everybody is Ife. Everybody. So nobody is arguing that Ife is not the. So.
Mo match mo wa replay Champions League ni guys.
Ṣé Champions League àbí Europa tí àwọn.
The way to Liverpool Victor.
Did you see
Nottingham Forest? Nottingham Forest àti àwọn gbà àbí. Nottingham Forest táwọn tó play against Nottingham Forest tó lose penalty mẹ́ta. Can you imagine? People won't practice it really. Ẹ̀yin Arsenal tẹ̀rù bí pé máa gba kọ́ọ̀pù yẹn.
Ìyàbọ̀ àjẹmú láìpẹ́ yìí.
Wọn ò ní sùn lọ́jọ́ Sunday yẹn o. Àjà lẹ́nu o.
Real Madrid ń bọ̀ra fún wọn lẹ́gbàá.
Wọ́n tiẹ̀ ní gba Carabao ọjọ́ Sunday yẹn gan. Ṣèbọ̀ ọ̀túnla yìí náà ni. Ogó tẹ̀tì ṣèbéyìí ní Friday ní sèyí ọ̀túnla yẹn. Wọ́n ní gba Carabao ọ̀túnla yìí gan. Torí tí Arsenal bá lọ gba Champions League yẹn.
Ọ̀la wetin Arsenal do you now? Wetin Arsenal do you?
Oh no.
Because they are pretending to be a football club, and they are pretending to be a football club.
So they are rugby club.
They are just business center. They are business center. Àwọn ló bà football jẹ́.
So they are in Champions League and quarter final. What's Sporting?
I know Naija Mark kò sẹ́ni kankan tó fẹ́ from heaven o. Àwọn òpìtàn ti sọ pé Oòduà ò fẹ́ from heaven, so àwọn tó lọ sọ pé Oòduà fẹ́ from heaven, àwọn náà fẹ́ rubbish Yorùbá history.
Ṣé àwọn tó sọ pé wá láti Mẹ́kà ni wọ́n sọ dáadáa?
I don't even know why you
ẹ ṣáà máa ṣètánú Arsenal. Àwa la máa gba league, àwa máa gba Champions League, ojú àjà tábà gbà bá wà sí platform mọ́.
Torí ti ẹnu ẹ̀yin people iná ni mi wà ṣe fẹ́ kẹ́ gbà, please don't ní gbà.
Ṣé mo rán iṣẹ́ kẹ́ máa lose mọ̀nàkà ní 3 goals to nothing? Ṣé mo rán iṣẹ́ àbí mo fi kó ní ayé báyìí? Wọ́n náà ìlú mẹ́ta ṣàtúntò ara yín dẹ̀ balẹ̀.
Ṣé mo fi ìgbé kò ń ṣe Arsenal ní Dami if you be Arsenal better go and join better club. If you come to Chelsea.
Àpẹta jẹ́ Arsenal lórí ibẹ̀ yẹn, bàbá tí ìgbà Arsenal ni mi mọ pàtó skill o.
Dúró BT kí ló ṣe Arsenal kan ní BT Chelsea BT wọ́n jẹ gbáǹjọ́ sí o.
Kí a ṣe wọn ọ̀nà wa ta ló náà wà.
Chelsea kan ní PSG náà jọ sí ní.
Arsenal play dáadáa.
Ara àbá Chelsea kò ní PSG náà Chelsea mọ̀ létí rí sí.
Wọ́n ti na Chelsea pa.
Wọ́n náà wọ́n pa ní gbogbo ojú ọjọ́
mọ́. Mo bó ṣe Chelsea wá ní àmàlà.
Listen, ẹ jẹ́ ká sọ̀rọ̀ yìí kó yé wa o. Àwọn tí PSG náà ní A2 CFCNDN nìyẹn kò ń ṣe Chelsea o. Chelsea.
Àwọn kọ́rẹ́ fún ẹ máa lọ páàsì gbogbo ìgbà. Kọ́rẹ́ fún àwọn wọ́n náà márùn-ún fara balẹ̀.
Àwọn blue claw Blue Coat, Clan League àti CFC LDN àwọn ní PSG náà. Chelsea ló na PSG ní 3-0. Chelsea ló gba Champions League.
Champions League tó gbá níjẹta títí ó na
PSG. Mo ní CFC LDN ní ẹ̀yẹn ò kì í ṣe Chelsea.
Why you people speaking Yoruba?
Lose gbà kámú.
Madam, you don't wake up. We are talking
Why you not they speak Yoruba now?
But no,
una forget say una dey live.
No, they're not saying that they live. Don't mind all these bad people. Now then they speak Yoruba. And Mike now their ringleader.
Now like going to it was
Mike
no dream
now their ringleader.
Oh my God, they don't kill Baka for Newcastle for here. How can you be scoring 7?
Some of us watch the match. Patoski is watching the statistics.
I'm watching the highlight now. Oh my God!
I think Miami
watch the live match.
7.
No, you know football can be somewhere. It's just surprising that some people wanted to rubbish Pep Guardiola. Now that Sunday you go know Pep Guardiola. See, Arsenal, if you think you are going to win that Carabao Cup on Sunday, your eyes go clear. I tell you.
Look at what they did. Look at what Madrid did.
It's more than personal.
Look at what Madrid did to Man City.
The fight between me and Arsenal. Now for everyone we go settle that one, not before this house.
Now
you know.
I only know. Our English side won't see that in the Champions League.
It's only remain Arsenal and Liverpool.
To be frank, I think the English side, the Premier League has been very tough.
Liverpool.
No, the Premier League has been very tough this season.
No, Liverpool qualified and they beat Galatasaray 4-0.
Yeah, but by chance,
if I told you that the fact that Arsenal is on top of a Premier League table is actually telling that the standard of Premier League this season has fallen.
It's
Maybe
a lie.
people are
It's
preserving.
It's a lie. That's not true.
How can you say when all 5 look how many Premier League teams survived to quarterfinal and Champions League? Which other country you can say they have more than two teams from their league? Almost all the Premier League teams make it to this next round. The quarterfinal, look how many, and how many are still standing in Champions League. You can't say the Premier League standard has fallen. You know, so
no, it has fallen. No, it has fallen. I know why I'm saying it has fallen.
It's because you know why the reason is saying that because it's Arsenal that is topping the league. They despise us. They hate us. Okay. So leave him. Let him say whatever he wants.
Joke about the standard has fallen.
All 5 Premier League teams made it to round of 16. Can you imagine? You do so what?
No, the standard has fallen now because let me. Do you know last year? I think
players like.
I think last year how many EPL club made it to semi-final last year?
Victor Osimhen Galatasaray don't drop now.
Can he Galatasaray? No, Liverpool. Victor Osimhen is going to a big club.
So let me tell you, when the standard of EPL was still high, that is why you will see Man City. The worst finish of Man City will be 91 points, right?
They broke his arm and he was injured. They have to.
Oh, Victor was injured. He didn't play. Go play.
In the first 10 minutes of 15, they broke his arm, so they have to replace him.
Oh, he only played 10 minutes. Whenever Victor Osimhen is not in the game, man. It's
Super
Eagles. When the guys not in the game just changed. Everybody.
Maybe they targeted his hand.
If you guys notice the games that Super Eagles play that we didn't qualify, It's because Osimhen either didn't play or he got injured early. Even this last game against Congo,
How can they should just bring that Olise. You can't be building a team around him.
Around
4-0 around Osimhen now. Thank God Ademola Lookman is picking up. We should bring Olise and
But Lookman is doing well in Madrid now.
very well. So if we just bring Olise now, that means we have
why all these Nigerian children born in Europe, they are all playing for European countries. Even Saka gone with Dabi Eric, you are so Nigerian.
Wallahi, oh, Badun, Mike, oh, Badun, Eric,
Mike, you need to ask for you need to ask for forgiveness.
Nigeria go come and play for me. I don't know if they worry all of them saying England. You don't look English.
No. He playing for England is suiting. They are using him.
Hey, but let me tell you, they have opportunity of actually win laurel for Nigeria than to win for England.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They have a better chance to play and become.
You see, Aston fans are threatening me now. Say on Sunday they are not going to let me rest. Let me tell you one thing. I did prepare for now on Sunday. Understand? I don't go yes now. I'll go chase my synagogue.
This Nigerian, all these African players, all these playing for all these European, they don't even guarantee to make the European squad. You understand?
Atletico Madrid.
They don't even guarantee to always be consistent on the team because those European, they have too many players. Like Saka now, one English guy goes to bench very soon. You understand?
No, but Saka's form Saka is not performing again now.
That's what I'm saying. That this World Cup now is not guaranteed to even make the squad. So many of them.
Let me ask you one question, Mike. Why is it so difficult for Black to maintain consistency in anything? Anything?
How to show? I don't see a reason why.
Simba.
Yes.
Simba, do you know the best EPL team in Champions League season so far? In any season so far? Do you know? Chelsea. They considered 4 goals in the entire game of UEFA Champions League in 2020, 2021. Let's see someone who can break that on defensive record. Just 4 goals.
You mean that COVID Champions League that Chelsea won?
I'm telling you, we maintain 9 clean sheets.
So, Mike, you can see now, both Ola and
Never
Simba, they are both Chelsea fans. They are friends now.
Hold on.
They are friends now. I know them now. So
you tried. You think you were going to meet our defensive record? You know, in 20.
Who is asking for the defensive record? At least you are no more there this year.
But you know, Arsenal now they are changing football. They are turning football to rugby now.
Better law. No, hold on. You cannot do that. Don't say we are playing rugby. We are winning. I don't understand.
No, you always have 11 WW. You always have 11 WWE players wrestler on football. Any corner, Arsenal go hold goalkeepers.
Look at that Brighton coach. The guy was so angry that day that Arsenal beat them 1-0. He said he has never seen it in a game of football where goalkeeper will leave his own post 3 times during the course of. It's not as if it was end of the game.
Exactly.
Because they want to rescue everybody down to just do something and just put the ball inside.
Did we not win? Are you winning? You that they are beating woman away.
I think Arsenal is
woman away. Hey.
The way they are going, they are going to.
Another thing. Opemulero mo jale kontu is an Arsenal fan.
I know who do near. Woman away.
When I go see where on Sunday, don't worry. When I go see where, maybe I should start my fasting and prayer towards
this
Arsenal losing that.
This Atletico
maybe I
Madrid
start
team,
today.
they are very good.
If you like, start fasting from today. We are going to win on Sunday, and don't come to this platform on Sunday.
I'm even thinking of even going that straight fast in 3 days without eating anything.
Go ahead.
No, Ola, if Arsenal should fail on Sunday, I think they should just disband that team.
About to win in EPL.
Oh my God, these people step.
No, Simba, they will fail. We will see what Guardiola will do that day. They will fail on that Sunday. They will fail.
Atletico Madrid is my team now. Is my club now. I've just adopted them.
Look at somebody. Look at how can you? So just now, just now, you take that.
Lookman is there. They've been consistent now. See the way
Patoski.
Who is your team before? Who is your team before?
Patoski. Who did they play?
After all, it was Man U.
Who did they play? Who did they play?
Who
did they play? That Atletico Madrid that you are praising. Who did they play?
Tottenham, that Wolf. Do you know the position of Tottenham in Premier League?
Hold on. Look, Mark. Atletico Madrid has beaten Barca. They are beating a lot of teams now.
You know, the problem with, let me tell you, the problem with Atletico Madrid is that their coach, that guy, he likes playing
Chelsea cannot. Chelsea
Simeone.
What do you say, BT?
Once the Americans bought Chelsea, that was the end of Chelsea because they had a policy. Because like a player, if you are once you are older than
22.
Yeah, they don't buy.
25. Once you don't have resellable value, value.
A team needs experience. You cannot win with kids. You need to buy experienced players.
No, Babati. You see, these people, they will run away eventually because as we speak today, they've run Chelsea into a serious financial crisis. As we speak now, they have two type of line of credit. They get one from JP Morgan. I think that one is about 7.5% per annum. Then they got another. That's about 700 million pounds.
My point is that the football model, they want to run football like they do basketball in America.
Stock markets, like stock markets.
But it's not the same thing that the Glazer family is doing to Man U.
It's different. It's different.
But go and look at the depth of Man U also now.
It's the same model.
No. Man U has access to cover for those debts, but Chelsea, we don't have that asset. You know what these people did? They stripped Chelsea of the other asset that was raising the revenue. Now they sold the hotel, the 2 hotels. They sold the 2 hotels. They sold the car park.
Oh my God!
They sold the women's team to themselves, and they were caught trying to sell Cobham. So I think people shouted that time and they denied that they were not trying to sell Cobham. So the thing is this: they've done Jimo Ibrahim to Chelsea already. So if Chelsea was making a revenue like a 450 to 500 million before now, Chelsea cannot make up to that revenue again because they've stripped Chelsea of those assets that chop up the revenue. So, and there's a percentage of your revenue you can put on players. Already, Chelsea is only about 1.2 billion pounds. So even the annual obligation on that alone is even just take 10% or just calculate it at 10%. So the debt, obligation.
And Johnny Woni Pato Ambassador, right?
Is admiring Atletico Madrid.
Okay.
No, Atletico Madrid wọ́n ti gbé tán. Atlanta àti Bayern Munich lélẹ̀. Ìyá jẹ wọ́n.
Ó ṣe jẹ́ pé àwọn fake team yẹn lẹ̀ ń wá team tó yẹ kí wọ́n kàn manage láti survive wọ.
Highlight gbogbo wọn ni mo ń wò. Wọ́n ṣe gbogbo highlight Champions League so far.
Mi ò like playing.
No. Patoski, those teams you are mentioning, they didn't even meet up. They didn't even meet the first state. Now, the first state, that's automatic qualification.
No, now. When
there are so many teams that didn't make the first eight that they are now in the last
PSG
eight.
not PSG came
now.
from behind now and they won last year. They were not top
Bayern
eight.
ti pa àwọn ilé.
No,
They
PSG is different from
might
Atletico.
even repeat what they did last year. They might not win it too, but they will get to like semi-final or final.
Oh,
Ṣé
they
Bayern?
get top eight, yeah.
No, I'm talking about PSG.
Oh, PSG, yeah.
No,
Their
if
teams, they
if
are playing well.
Maresca if Maresca was our coach on that team, I don't think PSG will have beaten Chelsea.
Sorry,
I don't think.
what happened to Liverpool now?
Liverpool is okay now.
They are doing well in Champions League now.
No, they spent close with
Liverpool is doing well.
this
Yeah, they are
guy
doing
from
Champions League.
Newcastle.
Then Chelsea, you that play any player Senegal come back. Muri obo come back. Senegal player àkọ́kọ́ Chelsea àbí.
Defender wa àbí.
Defender yẹn tó ju ball yẹn. Ball yẹn dey try now. Ó struggle for ball yẹn but.
The team is not mature. They need experienced players in Chelsea. So. You can't be playing kids. In fact, they bought the lap now. Really, of all people, the lap. You couldn't buy Osimhen, but the lap
Nigeria.
So go on shape ní experienced player, but you know Tosin is an experienced player, right? It's a quality experience we need.
So no. No. Tosin said that he wants to play for Nigeria now.
And so what?
So yes, almost we've been begging you for 7 years. Oh, but just because nobody, I want British, they don't want you now. You now want to play for Nigeria now.
Toba merit
now. It's not the same thing Fashanu did that time.
No,
Fashanu is different. So Fashanu wanted to play for Nigeria. Those guys just didn't give him space.
Aro. Do you know what I hate? You had to play for your country in Europe. One of them play for Nigeria. Come on now. Where's our pride now? For second choice now. You must choose us first.
When they play for the European countries.
Baba, see, that Adarabia Yoka not even displays that guy that is playing number 6 in Nigeria.
Adarabia is finished now.
He cannot display Semi Ajayi and cannot also display that small guy, Frederick.
He cannot even display this. He displays this guy in Fulham, Bassi.
Kevin cannot display one of them, so they don't really need him. So they always miscalculate. When you are
it's not the same thing Agbolao did.
Yes, that Agbolao should have played for Nigeria, and he just
Gabi
didn't take him to any World Cup.
No. Aro. Those ones still played for England, right?
Yes,
I'm saying
he only
that
play friendly matches now.
I know.
To work out with them.
I know, but that one is still okay. I'm saying that I want someone that they wouldn't even get the call from England. They will now wait for 7 or 8 years waiting for the call.
So there is one guy now. There's one guy playing for Brentford. What is his name? Is a Yoruba name, man. He's a defender.
I know Nottingham Forest. Nottingham Forest. I don't know.
Tani Sima as a play for you, no?
Brentford.
Nigeria.
If you don't choose Nigeria first, between that young age, don't come around 30 say you want to play now. No, please. Spare us the and it's a backup plan for anybody.
I say Yoruba de ni Simba de pe because Frank Oyeka, Benjamin Frederick, which of them?
No, for Oyeka is out of Brentford now. I think he's now in
Kayode. Okay.
And he's a regular starter for them.
Oh, but Lukman, when Lukman played for Nigeria the first time, they said, "Oh, why didn't he wait to be called up by England first? Let the best score, So it wasn't good enough for them, and he went somewhere to his own country.
You know that Benjamin Frederick, you remember that guy was called for Nations Cup. I mean, he played during our qualifier, but he had injury before
Yeah, he was injured.
the
He was
Nations
injured.
Cup.
Yeah. He was injured.
The guy is good.
Man, Mo game in England. That game against Jamaica in England. That Unity Cup. I mean, who is this guy? Who is this guy? I'm like, man, this is really good. It was a really good player, but
In fact, this Kayode is the one I used to is the one I used to throw for Brentford. He has this long hand that can just his throwing is like a corner kick.
Wati Olaino. They,
Olaino.
they like long throw. You know, say that long throw, that's what we used to finish. Was it Brazil or which one in Atlanta? That one long throw like that.
The one that cannot score.
But I think they should just leave this coach for the next 2 or 4 years. Okay?
but would they pay him that money? That 130?
They will. They already agreed. They will pay him $100,000.
They hold him already now. What are you talking about?
$100,000 per year or what?
Yes.
A month.
Per month.
That's too much.
That can include
That's too much now.
He will pay. He will pay. He will pay his staff now.
What do you mean it's too much? $100,000 is just a chicken change for a coach now. So, in fact, it's just to manage them.
Now I don't even
like
know.
What the guy is doing.
Why be like 140 million naira every month?
I can't wait for this attack to come from them.
What did you say?
I'm just looking at I'm trying to monitor the status of our attack helicopter from Germany, because this Viper we are bringing from America. I don't know when we are going to land. Then we have a 12 Viper from America, then a Trekker from Italy.
Paula, I want to ask a question.
6129 from Turkey.
All those Boko Haram members and Israel, whatever they. How is it easy for them to recruit people in Nigeria like that? And they were dying like flies, and people are still joining them. I don't get it.
Why not? Àwọn àlùmọ́jì tó yẹ pé wọ́n dúró sí búkà tó ń gbá bọ́dá ní fún oúnjẹ kan tó ló jẹ jẹ.
Rẹ̀mí tó bá ṣọ́ra tó bá wà ní area yẹn wọ́n á fi lọ ẹ̀ ìwọ ni wàá wá sọ pé rárá.
Let me tell you, Rẹ̀mí, hold on. Our boys Alumanjeri, hold on now, Rẹ̀mí. Alumanjeri ni wọ́n tẹ́lẹ̀. Wọ́n dúró de kó jẹun tán kan ra àjẹkù ẹ̀ kan dà sábọ̀ ni. Now, they have access to food. They have access to fine girls. They have money. Ṣé o mọ̀ pé àwọn community yẹn, somebody mentioned that pé àwọn community yẹn ló ń ṣe.
The one that Patoski said, bọ̀bọ̀ tó máa ń jó lórí TikTok ẹ̀ wọ́n ti mú náà, wọ́n ti mú bọ̀bọ̀ yẹn.
Bọ̀bọ̀ ni.
Bandits tó wà lórí TikTok tó máa ń ṣòwò lórí TikTok wọ́n náà ti ọwọ́ ti tẹ̀.
Wọ́n náà lọ ṣe hookup girls.
So
one of them,
they have
those girls to go do hookup girl for bandits. For
now.
No.
Hold on. You mean Nigerian bandit on TikTok.
They are showing money on TikTok that they will be telling them what they've just made. Yes, they just caught the guy.
So how is that on the block or ban on TikTok?
That's why Nigerians are angry now, that when bandit was coming online showing that they spend their money. That's why Nigerians are angry. But they've caught the guy. When they caught the guy like this, so that guy they fear like anything, no. They caught the guy now. Bandit they display their weight on TikTok now. It shocked you?
No. Normally, when it comes to social media, once you have banditry or anything like that, they usually take those videos down.
No,
those ones don't stay up on YouTube or Facebook. I don't know why TikTok will still have them up.
I think TikTok is for all. It's free for all.
No, I don't. TikTok is free for all. Now, I think they accepted anything. They don't have a regulation.
But Leke now, can Leke even challenge all these guys? Because Leke is Nigeria social media artist now. Is anybody aware among you?
Do you have it?
Leke.
Yeah.
I've not installed it, but I'm aware. I'm just asking.
It was in Leke, right?
It's our social media now. Nigerian make social media.
Okay.
Google it. Leke. That's the Leke. That's our social media now. So anybody that want to, if they market it very well,
I think Nigerians are. We have our own version of Netflix now.
Really?
Yeah, but that one is Netflix. It's Netflix.
It's
not
it's Netflix. So it's cover.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, there was a movie I was trying to watch.
Okay, please send the link to me. May I see? Because there are some movie they show in Nigeria that.
No, there was a movie because I watched.
There is one movie that I was searching for everywhere. Netflix is not there, so it was that cover. Ori.
Yeah, because I heard that movie is very good. No,
I beg, type that cover. I beg, may I just go?
Simba, last year I hosted the December end of the year party, and people wanted to watch Seven Doors. But
Seven Doors is on cover also now.
No, yeah, but in Nigeria it was on Netflix, but for some reason it was not available in America. So I had to pay $5 on Circle TV. Circle TV.
What is the spelling? Simba.
KABA.
How much do you pay a month? How much is the monthly?
It's not. I think it's about $5 plus or so. $5 something.
So you don't pay because on Circle TV you pay per movie. You pay for a movie or a TV series. You don't pay for.
No, this one once you pay, you have access to all the movie on the.
Okay, so cover TV, have you?
And they are basically only Nigerian movies.
Oh, okay. Okay.
No, cover. Okay, KAVA. Okay, K, not C.
But this movie I was looking for. It's a movie. It's the governor, the one by Shola Sobowale I was looking for, but I couldn't find it. Okay.
I will not go into it now because. But boy, tell you know that going rain lọ́wọ́ báyìí pẹ̀lú àwọn kọ́lé oṣù ẹ̀ tó ń ṣe yìí. That guy, he tell the icon. Is anybody watching that guy?
Well, okay.
It's a banger. That's the icon. It's a banger.
That's one thing about the Nigerian movie industry. Once you are reigning, and it's but people that actually be consistent are the likes of Femi Adebayo, Donlade, the Afolayans, especially Gabriel and Kunle.
I know.
What happened to Aduna?
Even that. Do you know that what another thing that they are doing that I like is they now have film villages that they are constructing.
I saw the one for Ibrahim.
Yes. Do you know that thing is over 2 billion though?
Yeah, because I had a friend of
Kule Afolayan also has his own.
Kule Afolayan has Femi Adebayo too.
The two that have Ibrahim Chat. I think next time
Femi doesn't have.
No. This guy also has two. Dele has his own too.
Dele.
He has his own. This girl also has her own. He has his own. No, he does. Trust me. This girl also has her own. This girl, Kemi.
Which of Kemi? Afolabi?
No. The one that did the guy. Guy.
Kemi Afolabi.
No. Peters. Austin Peters. That girl.
Okay.
That did that produced.
I don't know the person that you're talking about.
But
I don't know.
Bolale Austin Peters. She's a movie producer too. She was the one that did the movie Batman Girl on Netflix. So she has her own movies to release too.
In fact, that actually, in fact, they are even advertising it on Netflix as I'm talking to you now.
Gabi.
But the point is,
Yeah.
I on Netflix here in Europe, I cannot sell those Yoruba movies. I think they censor it one way or the other.
No.
You have to. You know one thing about Netflix. They didn't censor it. If you search for it and you are watching Nigerian movie consistently, they are the one that be appearing to you.
No.
Nagachi.
Some movies.
Peters, that Kemi Peters, is he not Afeba last daughter?
Yeah, Bolale Austin Peters. Yeah,
but is Afeba last daughter, Nabi?
Yeah.
Only afford it.
No, but she's very good. You know, as a matter of fact, all the top movies right now, they are all Yorubas. Funke, Austin Peters, they are all like just
even Moabudu,
Kunle.
So Moabudu is a Yoruba woman.
Yes, now.
Modupe now.
Modupe, she's from Mondo now.
She Modupe abi Modupe or something.
Woman because she's a director now.
No, she was working in I think she was a director in Mobile now.
She's professional enough. When I say producer and director.
Remy, she was a professional. She was like a director in Mobile. Koto go into. She was trained abroad. That was Molo no.
She law now. She law. Study law.
And to general and
gas. Movie, even TV series says one man was fantastic.
There's this girl too. The girl she cinematography. Lishabi, very young Yoruba. She's about 25 years old. Very young girl like this. That would be the next. She's the next coming up girl. Like both of them.
Even girl you call girl to she kilo movie to be. Woman padà wá ẹ̀ movie tí eventually tí wọ́n lo kíní bẹ̀ tí wọ́n lo Charlie Boy inú ẹ̀ yìí.
King of Boys.
Kemi.
Detiba.
Kemi Adetiba too na very good guy.
When are they going to release that King of Boys part 2?
Already now. It's been there how many years?
Nǹkan táwọn èèyàn ti wò tó ti flat. Look at
okay, mo ti wo.
Olúbo ló wà, Finland ló wà náà. Extreme of the world.
Ṣé kí ẹ rí gbogbo? Ẹ̀yin fẹ́, well, I don't know. Because these people here are very conservative here.
Ṣé ti ń rí Aurora ṣe ń ṣó lọ́dọ̀ yín?
Kí o pè é?
Ṣé Aurora ṣe ń ṣó lọ́dọ̀ yín?
Kí ló ń jẹ bẹ́ẹ̀?
Ṣebí Finland ló wà kì í ní Aurora ni.
But Remy, you can share. They don't allow
Aurora tó máa ń ṣó lórí ní winter ní orí sky tó máa ṣó different colours.
In your country.
Sáwọn èèyàn kí wá Finland wá wo Aurora ni.
I don't know what you mean by Aurora.
Ṣé súnmọ́ ṣe fẹ́ súnmọ́ North Pole díẹ̀?
Súnmọ́ North Pole now. We are in the north. We are the
north. Kí n rí àwọn Aurora light tó máa ń ṣó lára lẹ́yìn.
Okay. Of course. You see that.
I find her name.